That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We interrupt our usual programming of pedo clowns and discussions around their weird habits around children to bring you a story about Ruru the Gold Digger, Yoda Doug, and nobody other than Nunzio. I don't want Nunzio in this. All right. So, I think it's just appropriate, ladies and gentlemen, that we get right down into the fucking meat and potatoes of this discussion. And you know what better way to do that than to take a quick look at Yoda Doug and some of the comments that led up to the other night's stream on Ruru's channel. Now, you might think that this is all just weird. Because it is, Bubba, it's weird! I mean, this is weirder than a fucking grown-ass woman being completely dried out without a drop of water to squeeze out of her fucking body. Talking about you, Huck. Anyways, this is fucking weird shit. I mean, this is catastrophically fucked. I mean, when trash is trash. In fact, actually, you know what? I think we got a banner for this. You guys ready for it? You ready for the banner? All right, here we go. That's right. Trash like trashy people will always remain the same. Nothing more than garbage. And nothing less than waste. So fucking true. Vicious. I don't know, man. It's vicious. So, get excited. We're going to take a look at the Yoda Doug shit. Then we're going to jump into the Ruru shit. And I'm going to give you a little bit of caption before we kind of get into all of it. But congratulations. You motherfucking morons. Just feed and feed the fucking trolls of this internet with this kind of weird, crazy fucking nonsense. I mean, it's bad, dude. This is bad. All right, well, let's jump right into Yoda, and we'll kind of go from there. Oh, yeah.
On the show, like if Rick Freed was here right now, he would be like, "Oh my god, that guy has got some fucking cans on there."
I told you, it's all trash. It's all trash, people.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna take a GB. And I'm gonna fall the fuck asleep. I'm gonna work in the morning. I'm gonna make some money. I'm gonna get some phone calls for some leads to some fucking job offers. Yeah, I'm gonna make some moves next week.
What? What do you mean, Yoda? I'm confused. I thought you had a job. Weren't you Ubering? I mean, that's where you were meeting all kinds of like estranged women. It was in the Uber. You just gave all that up? Like, what happened? What happened, Yoda? I think it might just be another victim of a broken heart.
Okay.
No, not
You
at
were
all.
on
Not
notice.
at fucking all. Like, shout out to
You were on my radar.
for speaking the truth.
That's gotta be dude, that's gotta be a
'Cause,
Connie
yeah.
stock account there. I mean, who else needs cigarettes?
I have secondhand embarrassment for the shit that she has done. Like, it doesn't, like, ignore the
Secondhand.
fucking YouTube reactions and
Secondhand.
drama shit. Like, you gotta look at the situation, like the fucking children. Like, it all comes down to that.
Yeah, speaking about that, Yoda, like, explain to me why a woman that cut you off back in May is still receiving money from you in July. Literally, she says that he sent her money a week ago. We'll get into that in just mere moments. But again, he just sent her like what was it, like $175 or something so she could get custody of their child. Rue, why don't you have custody? Like, I'm confused. I thought you were still trying to find your baby daddy. Like, I'm really confused here. Well, I guess we could ask that question, but I think at the end of the day, no one cares because trash is trash, and the trash is simply nothing more than a fucking waste of people's time. And so, you know, we're going to proceed just to kind of listen to this, but I mean, come the fuck on. Like, that's weird. That's weird, Bubba. Serious. Like, what the fuck, Rue? Like, you ain't got custody? Like, why is he sending you money for custody? Oh, yeah, anyway.
Like, it's fucking weird. Like, tell your son, like, this man's gonna be to your father and whatnot, and then to, like, him want that, and then all of a sudden to take it away from him, like, that's some evil fucking shit right there. That's evil.
No, what's evil is that this woman had you talking to her child on the telephone and via video, and then filling both of your heads up with some type of grandeur of marriage and, you know, a fatherly role in this young kid's life. Like, personally, that's some weird shit, dude. That's some fucking weird shit. I'm gonna keep saying it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Like, this is fucking disgusting. Talk about an absolute disgusting display of bad parenting. I mean, dude, not one of you, not even my closest companions on YouTube have ever spoke to my children, right? This isn't a place for kids. More so, this isn't a place to fucking utilize your kids as weaponizations or charity events or, you know, a use to fucking scam people. Like, what the fuck is really going on here?
Yeah, see, that's the thing. When she's being odd and not herself and kind of ashamed, she won't talk to people that forget. Yeah, I directed her to stay away from YouTube because it's like, look at what you don't know her personally like I do. But it's like, if you look at all the fucking slanderous shit that's happening to her, like, why would you put yourself in that situation to live with that day in, day out? Why would you fight that day in, day out with people that don't even matter? Like, why?
Because y'all motherfuckers are twisted. Y'all addicted to this shit. And beyond that, y'all motherfuckers are weird. Bubba!
Like, she became so fucking obsessed with that shit that you just can't fucking... my mental health couldn't take it, you know? It's like, I'm a fucking real man. I need to live in the real fucking world.
Hold on. Let me just stop you there, Yoda. How are you a real man? You're living with your mother, supposedly waiting for her to croak so you can take over her fucking assets. That's not a real man. You're talking about the fact that you don't have a job. That's not a real man. A dude that just lost his chick to the smallest dick dude on YouTube. Definitely not a man. Son, look at the JPEG. You're the fucking Burger King. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, if you don't want to live in the real fucking world, I'll talk to you when you do. Oh, Rada, you're gonna get upset at this. I'm gonna take it from him. I took his brush away. You're gonna say I took my dog's toy away and I beat him. Fucking piece of shit, Rada. Fucking Arthur, whatever the fuck your name is.
Why you gotta be doxing people, Yoda? And y'all motherfuckers will point fingers at everybody else. Oh, this person doxed this person doxed this person. I can't believe this person did this to that person. Y'all motherfuckers are doing the same shit. Behind the scenes, on the scene. Your hands ain't clean. Get what I'm saying? Bunch of fucking loser weirdos. Garbage.
Fidel Castro or whatever. Hey, don't see, and that's the shit that's fucking sickening right there. And that's the thing. It's like, I probably shouldn't try to talk to her because that's something he would probably do. You know, like, he's a fucking little piece of shit. He's not a real fucking man.
Oof. Now, mind you, okay? I gotta agree with Yoda's point here. Now, I'm not saying Yoda's much of a man, if any, but what I can say is that Rue put herself in a position from bad to worse. Like, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. I ain't lying. We'll get into that.
Oh, hold on, Southern Belle. Just to ask. Oh, which one moved? She didn't move, I'll tell you that. Homeboy ran away from his fiance and his children. Like, his little fucking children. Like, very little children. And ran away from all of his fucking problems.
Now let's talk about that. If you guys watched the shit show, you most likely had seen AC show some pictures of the inside of Nunzio's apartment with Zell. Now, the interesting part about that was that it was fucking thrashed. I'm talking about garbage, trash, fucking all over the place. Dirty ass diapers, cribs pushed together, shit all over the counters, including loaded firearms. And what happens? Someone called CPS. And you know what? Most of the time, I'm like, y'all motherfuckers are sick for using kids as a weapon and trying to utilize CPS against people about your vendettas. But you know what? Someone hit the nail on the head on that motherfucker. Because I'm telling you, that shit was fucked up. Tell me I'm lying. Mm-hmm. Fucking disgusting. And to fucking make matters worse, his old lady gets 5150'd, sent to the fucking rubber room with rubber rats so she go fucking crazy. And then he fucking takes it as a fucking day off of work, takes a fucking vacay, and bounces to Boston to slide into a place with Rue, completely abandoning his children with CPS while they're placed in foster care. Now that's some fucking sick shit. That's some sick shit. And Rue's about to have this dude helping her out with her kid? Did he bring his guns, Rue? Did he bring his guns? I'm thinking he did. I'm thinking that she had to stop him from cocking one back the other night. Showing out. Well, we'll get into some of the showing out and the rest of that shit here shortly. But how fucking disgusting are these fucking people? I mean, Yoda, trash. Rue, trash. Nunzio, trash. The bottom of the barrel garbage pail kids. Straight up. It's fucking disgusting.
All of his fucking responsibilities. Just fucking got up and ran like a fucking pussy. Oh my fucking God. Like, the shame. And some people just have no shame. You know, some people need to feel fucking shame in their fucking life before they do the right fucking thing. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to cut this one out. I might be back later. Like, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe even never. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Deuces. Thanks for chilling.
And that's it from Yoda. Right now, he said a whole lot more in the stream, and we could go over the whole thing all over again. But I think they covered it pretty well with the fake ring and the boo. Oh my gosh, you left me. I was gonna get a house. If my mom wouldn't die quick enough, so I was gonna have to pay for it. But I was gonna do it. You fucking weird tard. Best of luck coming up to you in your fucking legal proceedings. I hope they fucking throw the book at you, you fucking moron. But, nonetheless, holy fuck. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like just to take this opportunity to say welcome to the Tyrant Bird Show. This is the debut of a brand new channel. And so I say, make sure to subscribe, like, share. And if you don't like it, well, go fuck yourselves because no one cared about you anyways. In the meantime, if you're hate watching, feel free to click the X button and see your way the fuck out because I didn't want you here in the first place. You welcomed yourself. Just because there's an open invitation to join the panel doesn't mean I will necessarily let you on. And for the rest of you garbage pail kids out there in fucking YouTube world, just know that your turn's probably coming here real soon. Make sure to stay updated as we will be bringing you a slew of exposures over the next month. In fact, we will be contacting and delegating certain tasks to certain individuals and the rest of that good stuff to make sure that you guys aren't just entertained, but are directly involved with this YouTube fuckery. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah. Stay tuned. Big ones on the 8th, by the way. Big ones on the 8th. So, nonetheless, dude, Yoda makes this stream, goes on this fucking boohoo fucking baby bag bitch rant, puts his and fucking Ruru's business all out here for us to observe. Now, mind you, this is an individual that was doing all kinds of things on her behalf, doxing people, including myself, Bones, and Sancho. Let's see, he's done some weird shit that landed him in court. And then in addition to all that, the shit talk and the fucking false narratives and the fucking shenanigans are fucking strong in this weekling. Just saying. But to top it all off, as he expressed on his own, this dude lives at home with his mother, leeching off her just like Nunzio leeches off his family for the income that Ruru is now fucking taking advantage of. I think that Ruru's also looking for a new job, if I'm not mistaken. Anyone want to confirm, deny? No? Yeah, no? Okay, well, I say fuck it. We're going to jump right into this stream with Ruru, and we're going to get a fucking little understanding. I hope you stick with me because this is going to be probably relatively lengthy, and I'm sure that the shit talk is going to be viral by the time it's over. So strap the fuck in, bitches. We are now exiting the building and entering into flight mode, where I will be taking you higher than you've ever been before in fuckery and la la land and YouTube shenanigan. Get a bird's eye view. I know I got one. Now, what happened, Ruru? Like, you're going live from work? Was that the issue? Was that the issue? I think you were going live from work, and it didn't really go over that well. My guess is that's probably what got you fired. I mean, you're free for the next 2 weeks, right? Getting ready for that new job or something? Dude, this is fucking so ridiculous, dude. Like, you can't make this shit up, ladies and gentlemen. This is fucking the world that we've surrounded ourselves in. And if you didn't think that I was correct on fucking the settlement the other day when I said that Ruru makes the top 5 of trailer trash bitches on YouTube, I think that I just made my point. Now, they try to bring a strong argument, claiming that she had a little, better ability to, get after dudes for their money and so forth. And actually, I think that they proved that somewhat true, but the guys that she's using, definitely fucking low grade. I mean, absolutely, like I said, like bottom of the barrel fucking, ain't got a fucking pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. And in order to find one, they had to go fucking leech off of their parents to make it happen. I mean, this is the kind of fucking people that you guys are fucking hanging out with. And you wonder why they're so fucking mentally tarded. Well, anyway, I hope you're enjoying so far. But this only gets worse from here. So, if you're not having fun yet, it's just wait. Ruru, everybody.
Okay. That's never a good look. And unfortunately, it's going to get bad for him. And I warned him. I warned him about this many, many times for many months. I've said, you don't want to mess with me. I'm not to be messed with.
Now, I've heard people make comments like that before. Tend to be like these weirdo fucking super fans that wind up doing weird shit. Getting you all caught up in weird shit because They're so fucking obsessed with themselves and the things around them that they can't help themselves but to act out, starting cat fights like a bunch of fucking losers. Bad characters on the internet. Now, say what you want, but this shit is fucking deep. I mean, so deep. Like, mind you, Ruru's sitting here fucking doxing the fuck out of Mr. Yoda Doug's information, along with his mother's business, right? Like, she was so offended about people calling her parents, but yet you'll hear her in the stream talk about how she called his mother. And obviously, she didn't get the response she wanted, and that's most likely why she decided to dox the fuck out of the mother. Rue, how are you going to feel when people dox your parents? Like, I mean, really dox your parents and their professions and all that other good shit, right? Like, how are you going to feel when people do that? Because this is what you're inviting by doing this to him. But let me guess, rules for thee and not for me. Sounds like your mentality. Now, mind you, again, this is a psycho super fan bitch that, doxed me, Bones, and Sancho at one point. But I can set that aside. I mean, I never struck back. I never doxed you back. I never contacted any of your people. I never gave you any flack about it, other than just letting you know that you're a fucking weirdo. But, hey, this is the thing, Rue. I mean, you said it, and you've talked too much. You do. You talk way too fucking much. But you said you don't care, right? You don't care about the family, right? Why don't you care about your family? Because they have nothing? Is that why you're taking advantage of these loser fucking low-cal dudes off the internet? Right? Right? I mean, Yoda Doug's no catch. In fact, he could have a fucking $1 million in the bank in a fucking mansion, and I would say with those fucking big-ass lips and that shitty attitude, he would be highly unlikely to find a companion that wasn't swinging a cock between their legs like the German dude. Just saying. Just saying. I mean, I bet you could probably get with, Hello Starlight or something. But in all realness and in all fairness, this is a dude that's like low level, like POS. Definitely not father material. I mean, what's he going to teach your kid? Revenge, revenge. But I would still say that it would have been a better choice than Nunzio. You know what I'm saying? Proven deadbeat. Super loser. Fucking leech, just like Tommy D. Y'all motherfuckers, man. Like, this is what's wrong with this country. Going to hell in a handbasket because fucking losers can't step up to the plate and handle their shit. But there's always you guys. There's always you guys. And you know what? Thank you. Just let me express my gratitude. Because you loser motherfuckers make me feel so much better about whatever I got going on in my life. Like, anything that seems like it's out of place or abnormal or not okay in my life is actually completely perfect and a comfortable place to be in comparison to the shit that you guys got going on. Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. All right, let's listen to fucking Rue talk about how not only did she take advantage of Yoda Doug, but she continued to fucking collect presents and, items from him through a fucking P.O. box that she specifically set up to have him send her things under this weird guise of a marriage that, they were going to proceed to have. It's kind of funny, Rue. Like, didn't your brother get caught up with doing some weird shit around people's marriages and shit? Like he just teach you a couple of the tricks of the trade on how to scam these motherfuckers? Trick them into love and feeling all fucking generous and opening up that fucking wallet just so you could take it and fucking run? I mean, it's what your brother did. Definitely looks like that's what you just got done doing. But, whatever. Let's hear it come out of your mouth.
At all, okay? No matter how you may feel about me, whatever relationship we may or may not have had, like, you do not go after my child. And to give an escaped mental patient my information. So here, let me start off with this.
Hold on. He's going after your child? I thought he just gave you money a week ago for you to go after your child. Or are you planning on leaving your kid with the state like Nunzio did?
Riddle me this, Douglas Cobb. You cried on a live stream saying that I never even told you where I lived. And you don't think to yourself, why would the person that I really want to hypothetically marry not even want me to know her actual address? When he would mail me stuff, he would send it to a P.O. box. Why would I let someone like that have where I actually live? You know?
Maybe because you were planning on having a marriage with the guy. You know, I mean, maybe a little bit of trust to let him know, you know, what you're doing, where you live, and so on. Wouldn't have been so out of place had you not actively been engaging in a scam to take him for whatever you could. Bitch, you thirsty. And you got low fucking standards. I mean, some of the lowest I've seen yet. Congratulations. I think you finally beat out Huckleberry, which was not an easy feat.
I let the Bretts and the Tonics think I live at my, well, they think I live with my grandparents have been dead for years. So they think I live with my parents. I let people on YouTube think whatever they want about me for a reason. You know what I mean? Like, what normal person would give out their real information? Not me. And yes, did I play Yoda? Yes, I did. I absolutely did. Did he send me gifts? Yes, he did. He sent me gifts that I didn't even ask for. I would say.
And that makes it completely okay that you set up a P.O. box for him to send you stuff.
Hey, oh, I really want this or whatever. He would send it. Okay.
Yeah. You're like, I really want this. And he would send it. Damn, lady. Damn. That's all I can say. You're on some fucking weird shit. Super weird.
Okay. I have 2 Skims robes that I never, hold on.
Yeah, this is where she takes a long pause. Probably because my guess is Nunzio was trying to get up in there to say something or another. And you know what? I think he's going to come on here. We're going to let him speak. And then I'm going to give you a little introduction into Nunzio. And I think you'll find it
guys,
interesting.
Give me a second. She's doing something real quick. We'll be right back.
My guess is crack cocaine. That's just my guess, you know. Just saying. Oh my God, you can't make this up, dude. These are some weird motherfuckers. You know what? Actually, let's just pause there. We're going to pause there. Let me see. Where am I sitting at? Like right around fucking 4 minutes. Oh my God, we got fucking 2 hours of this stream to fucking cover. This ain't no good. We're definitely putting it on 1.5 speed that shit up. But you know what? Let's just take a brief moment, okay? And we're going to take a look at Nunzio, because I think it's appropriate that you guys actually get an understanding on things like why Nunzio lost his children, why Nunzio is a fucking deadbeat loser that is probably no more intelligent than fucking Yoda Doug, and definitely no more attractive than Yoda Doug, or I should say none less attractive than Yoda Doug. But literally, dude, like, you didn't upgrade here. This motherfucker is a fucking weirdo. I mean, this dude got a body like Lycan. Think I'm joking? Here, let's just take a fucking deeper look into fucking Nunzio, right? We're gonna just kind of take a look at some of this stuff. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Here we go. I think we can make this happen. All right. Yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah. Bam. It's in here somewhere. Where's it at? Oh, there we go. Sorry, sometimes it takes me a minute to get this shit rolling. Bam! Look at this fucking loser. I mean, look at this fucking loser. Right? Got a busted up face like his name was Tonic and Cells. Just a whole lot uglier. No offense, Tonic. Just throwing it out there. But I'm serious. Watch this shit.
Okay.
Nunzio in the flesh. Happy birthday,
You
big.
want dessert, Suzette? Did you video that?
Yeah, because we have a YouTube.
You can tell this dude's had a few cocks in his mouth. I'm sure that they were probably short stopped by that big ass nose. But hey, just saying.
There we go. Hey, Donna's in there or no? Is she in
Huh?
there? Is she in there?
Where?
If it, Rand's in there.
No.
Oh, good.
No,
Good.
just him.
See the birds? He drew that. Thank you. Okay.
Nunzio in the flesh. Happy birthday,
So you
big.
want dessert, Suzette? Did you video that?
Yeah, because we have a YouTube.
Because we have a YouTube. Oh, now you think that this dude's a loser yet? I'll tell you what. Nothing says like you're hardcore than being a complete fucking moron and trying to act hardcore. Now, mind you, these are the type of people that would get fucking stomped out in any given situation because they're bitches. Let me show you what I mean.
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? Tengo un ángel que me cuida en el Rolls Royce. ¿Qué pasó? Le di un kilo al pana mío y lo flipió. ¿Qué pasó? La muerte quiere llevarme, pero primero tiene que hablar con Dios. Pana mío, ¿qué pasó? Dime, brother, ¿qué
Now,
pasó?
if that's not gay enough, hey,
no te
you know, look at that. There's
perdí.
one in pink and yellow.
Tú me perdiste a mí, yo no me
Nothing
voy a
says
morir.
LGBTQ like
La vida
this.
sigue sin ti, es demasiado el tiempo que a tu lado yo he perdido. Yo no soy tu peluche pa' que tú juegues conmigo.
Te voy a ser honesto, yo te amo, aunque yo no sé amar. Sí.
Yeah, gay. Now here's a bunch of other shit. Like, I'm not gonna get into all this
That's
personal
it,
shit.
doing
But
tag.
I do
It's
find this pretty interesting. Here's a bunch of messages between Yoda Doug and Denisha, aka Ruru. Ruru, what up, Denisha? Mm-hmm. Anyways, so as you can see, that bitch is thirsty. She's blowing him the fuck up, right?
That's St. Louis
She's
doing
blowing him
tag.
the fuck up. But let's get down to the bottom of this, because I mean, really, you guys got to see this shit, okay? Oh, here, this is a good place to start right
What are
here.
you eating?
Look at this dude. Look at this
Why are you
dude.
eating a
Look at this
bag
dude.
of popcorn?
Now, mind you, I could pull a Yoda Doug here and just revenge porn the fuck out of you. But I think given the circumstances, I might show a little more class and just point out the fact that you have a fucking body like Lycan Theory. Real talk.
all by yourself, Philip.
Like, it's all fat and skin, son. Like, you ain't got no pecs. You ain't got no pecs.
You
Look
ate
at them
the whole
scrawny
bag
ass
by yourself.
arms.
In 3 days.
No, in like 2 days. I didn't even have one piece of popcorn.
Bro, you don't even have
Wow,
a
okay,
dad
I have
bod.
One
You don't
piece
even
of
have a
popcorn.
dad bod. Your shit's just
Oh,
wrecked.
let me see something.
Just
Come on,
fucking
man.
wrecked.
Yeah.
Look at him trying to suck it in.
Why you
Look at him
sucking
sucking
it
it in.
in?
Ah, yo, you sucking it in
Why
and
you
you still
sucking
got
it
the
in?
belly.
Nah, yeah, you are.
Where'd them abs go?
I'm not though. Look.
Babe. Yeah, see, go sideways again.
Oh, no.
Okay, now let go.
Oh, no.
Release.
All right.
Release.
All right. Yeah, we're going to stop it right there because y'all know what happens next, right? Y'all know what happens next. All right. Well, that being said, this is what Ruru just let in her house to father her children. I want you guys to keep that in mind real quick.
My fucking phone.
What?
Where's my fucking
I don't
phone?
know, Phil.
Where's my
Why are you
fucking
making
phone?
a hole there?
Where's my fucking
Why'd
phone?
you do that, Phil?
This is my bed.
No, yeah, but I
This
live
is my
here. Why'd
bed.
you do
Yeah,
this?
this is
Why
my
do you
bed.
have a knife by you?
Where's
That's how
I'm
you
gonna-
did it.
I'm-
Why'd you say you
Yeah,
were gonna
listen.
hurt me?
Where's my fucking phone?
Phil, I don't know. That's your property. I don't touch your property,
You
Phil.
just did.
I don't touch your property.
Okay, good.
Why are you
Watch
touching my
this.
bed? Why are you touching
This
my
ain't
bed,
your
Phil?
fucking bed.
Phil,
ain't my
why are you
fucking phone.
touching my
This ain't
bed?
your bed.
Why
I
are you
bought it.
gonna fucking stab me?
No.
You're gonna. Why are you touching the bed like this, Phil? Stop.
No, I'm gonna keep you. I'm gonna rip
Stop.
this
Why are you ripping the bed
I
apart?
want my fuck. This is my
Like
bed.
after you made me bleed, Phil. Like why
Really?
are you?
I made you
Why?
bleed?
Why'd you do this,
I
Phil?
made you bleed?
Yeah. Look at the fucking
You're a
thing,
liar.
Phil. Can
Yeah.
you? Why? Stop, Phil. Phil, stop doing this to the bed.
He made her bleed. He obviously came in contact with her somehow, some way, and made her bleed. Now that screams domestic. Does that not scream domestic? If that ain't weird, stabbing a fucking bed is weird, bro. You're a fucking loser, weird motherfucker.
Phil, stop. Phil, stop.
I want my phone.
Stop.
Where's my phone?
Yeah, Phil. Stop, Phil. Stop. Phyllis. Phyllis, stop it. I mean, dude, this is fucking insanity. Absolute fucking insanity. Oh, man, I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. But you know what I think that you guys need to see? I think that you guys need to see some of this other shit, okay? So we're going to just kind of take a look at it one by one, dude. And we're going to take a look at some of the shit that, Nunzio fucking got himself caught up in. Okay. And I think that it speaks for itself. I know this much. There's no way in hell that I would ever live in this kind of a fucking situation and or cesspool of garbage and fucking trash, people. Trash! They're all trash! Their houses and the people in them. It's fucking disgusting. Just saying, man. All right, let's take a look at it. Should we take a look at it? You guys want to see this shit? All right, let's take a look at this shit. So here's a picture of Nunzio's house, where I believe that they had several young children living at the time. And as you fucking look in here, what do you see? I see a bunch of nasty ass shit. I mean, there's at least a few fucking diapers that look like they're already wrapped up and dirty. So I'm imagining that those are dirty diapers. You got a fucking trash bag on the floor. There's shit everywhere. Everywhere. Look at the fucking Q-tip and the choking hazards. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Like, this is the fucking shit I'm talking about. I mean, this is fucking absolutely disgusting. That's not good enough? I'll tell you what. You're right. You're right. This isn't good enough. Let's take a little deeper look. Should we take a little deeper look? Look into a little more of it? I say yeah. I say we do. Here we go. Oof. Oof. Again, look at this. Dirty fucking diapers. The cribs are fucking side by side pushed together. One kid has a fucking futon bed. Another one has a regular bed. All the kids are being fucking jammed up into this fucking little room with all these fucking choking hazards. Dirty ass Q-tips on the floor. Like, who the fuck's doing the laundry, son? Who's doing the laundry? Probably not Nunzio. That's my guess. But, you think that maybe you would consider putting a fucking sheet on the mattress. You're just gonna fucking toss your baby in that fucking crib with no fucking sheet on it? Just saying. This is fucking crazy. And you know what's even crazier? Is it gets worse. It gets fucking worse. I'm really fucking happy. I'm happy that someone actually intervened. I mean, whoever made that call, the fucking CPS, you know what, dude? My hat's off to you. I'm sorry that you got put in that situation where you felt like you actually had to fucking make that call. And just know that whoever did it, I understand. And I do not see you as another one of these fucking weirdo, groups or fucking people that weaponizes CPS against people that they don't like. You made the right fucking choice here. Look at this shit. Serious. Look at this shit. Bro, you're fucking nasty. You're fucking nasty. Your old lady's nasty. And how fucking dare you, Rue, drag a motherfucker that let this kind of a situation happen to his kids into your home to raise yours. Absolutely horrible decisions. This fucking place is thrashed. Nasty ass food, choking hazards, dirty diapers. The floor is absolutely fucking disgusting. This is fucking catastrophic. How fucking dare you people put little fucking kids in a situation like this and not taking fucking accountability, do nothing more than fucking run away from the problem. You fucking hate yourself that much that that's the way you're going to fucking treat your kids? That's the way that you're going to treat your fucking flesh and blood, bro? Serious? It doesn't stop there. It doesn't fucking stop there. Do you think it stops there? No. Sure the fuck don't. Sure the fuck don't. How about this one? There's another dirty ass diaper on the floor, right? Fucking bam. Little package of fucking diapers that are, freshly open. You got fucking more choking hazards. Look like, maybe some foam and some other things. I mean, you got fucking infant children in the house. Infant children in the fucking house. And this is the cesspool of disgusting trash that they're living in. Now, mind you, guys, I am a Second Amendment activist. I firmly believe in the ability to have the right to bear arms, but absolutely 100%, it disgusts me. Absolutely disgusts me that this motherfucker would literally leave a loaded firearm, whether it was his or his old lady's, on the fucking counter. Serious. Left it on the fucking counter. Don't believe me? Well, here, let's just take a look. Oof. Oof. You left your fucking gun. I don't care if it was mom or dad, dude, you're both fucking responsible. You left your fucking gun on the counter for your children to be able to pick up and potentially endanger themselves and others. This is some of the most ridiculous, ignorant parenting that I have ever seen in my life. This is absolutely fucking disgusting. And Rue, this again is the dude that you brought into your house to help you raise your kid. The same man that you brought into your home to help raise your kid, that you asked Yoda Doug to help you pay to get custody back. Whatever the fuck that means. Nunzio is absolute fucking trash. This motherfucker would do everybody a favor if he simply took a long walk off a short cliff. Get what I'm saying? You get my drift? Anybody? No? Not really? All right. Well, I'll tell you what. If none of that was good for you, here, we'll just kind of revamp on it. We'll revamp on it.
Fucking phone.
What?
Where's my fucking
I don't know,
phone?
Phil.
Where's my
Why are you
fucking
making
phone?
a hole there?
Where's my fucking
Why'd
phone?
you do that, Phil?
This is my bed.
No, yeah, but I
This
live
is my
here. Why'd
bed.
you do
Yeah,
this?
this is
Why
my
did you
bed.
have a knife by you? That's how you did it. Why'd you say you were going to hurt me?
Why did you say you were going to hurt me? Ladies and gentlemen, all bullshit aside, read the fucking banner because it's not lying to you. Trash like trashy people will always remain the same. Nothing more than garbage and nothing less than waste. I hope you fucking take that and stew on it for a little while, Nunzio. I hope you stew on it even harder, Rue, because all of the endangerment that these kids just got done dealing with, that forced them into state custody, that forced them into fucking, some type of foster care, is the same thing that you just invited into your home and for the future of your child. I don't think that this dude gives one fucking shit about you, your kid, or anybody else other than himself. But to be fair, Rue, I don't think that you care about your kid or Nunzio or anybody else, just merely you. So, I guess touche. I guess you all just kind of get what you deserve at the end of the day. Misery loves company. Sure the fuck does, don't it? All right, well, let's get back to our scheduled program that interrupted our regular scheduled program of clown fishing. And yeah, let's go ahead and check the rest of this out.
Yo, Larry Blaze, salute. What's going on? Yo, Squishy, German lady, Rose, Proby, Angel, what's going on, man? How y'all doing? Yeah, but give me a second. We got some things going on. I'll be right back.
My fault. Let's go ahead and skip forward here a little bit. I'm sure
Yeah, it
we'll
was
get
the day
into
after
some
Christmas.
meat and
And
potatoes here
I was
somewhere.
talking to Yoda then, and I was super scared. I thought she was on a ventilator for 22 days. So I was really, 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 really terrified that my mom was going to die. And when you get into a state where you're just kind of like, I wasn't talking to anyone personally about anything. I'm not very close with my family like that, but with my mom and dad, I love them to death. So it's different, right? But so I was talking to Yoda, and it's funny. He comes around when I'm having low points, and when I remember things that were told to me. People had warned me about this dude since I started going on YouTube. They had warned me. They had warned me. They had warned me. Warned.
Yeah, I think I was one of those that warned you. Way to listen, you dumb fucking Lilith whore.
Me, and I never listened. I never listened because then what happened? I started getting trolled by people, and then we kind of like linked up to like, okay, we're gonna fight them together. I didn't know the backstory about Yoda. I didn't know that he had so many people didn't like him. Literally, like to me, so I have always been like a champion for underdogs. I've always liked helping like people who aren't, kind of like the losers in school. Like I was always, even though I was a cheerleader in high school.
Yeah, I think that you're attracted to him, Rue. I mean, you at least attract them, right? I mean, let's count them up on fucking one hand. I mean, we definitely know about the whole fucking bullshit that you pulled with what's that dude's name? Oh yeah, ASMR. Yeah, you did that whole shit with ASMR. Pretty sure that you did some weird shit with Yoda. We know that you were all up in fucking Rada's fucking DMs, right? You get up in them Snapchats, Rue. You get up in them Snapchats. And then obviously the Nunzio fucking fiasco. You know what I'm saying? I think you were trying to fucking suck up the King Troll at one point. Like, he's smarter than that, though, ain't he? Right? Yeah, that dude ain't stupid. He sees you, boo-boo. Mm-hmm.
I was always cool. Like I always liked like the ones that I could be school shooter types. I was always told to be nice to them and always thought give people a chance. Yoda is no exception to that, right? He came around weirdly around the time that I got trolled. He came around before then. Shout out to Punky because Punky, told me that he wanted to talk to me one day or whatever, and Punky introduced us. And no offense, girl, but like I really wish he hadn't. So he came around and he told me all. He saw that I was fighting with, I think at the time it was ASMR and AC and all those. Maybe not AC at the time, but he saw there was weird stuff going on, and there was. It's not a joke. Like there was.
Yeah. The weird shit was you, Ruru, sending everybody pictures of your ass crack. That's what was weird. Weird, Bubba. Weird. Like, listen, you might have a couple of extra drops of fluid in comparison to Huck, but you're one and the same. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, Lilith?
Trolling, whatever. And he kind of wanted to like take me under his wing. And it turns out that like he's just somebody that had been fucked with harder than anyone's ever fucked with me. I didn't know the extent until honestly recently after talking to a lot of people about him. I didn't know so many people hated the dude. So many people hated him and still do. When I started going live for the first time, he obviously encouraged me to keep going live. And you notice he was always like what he wanted to be a co-host and all that bullshit, right? He always wanted to be the co-host. Okay, he was always there. He always went live with me. I didn't know people hate him. They hate me, but they hate this dude. And
Actually, I got to say that if we were to compare the hatred for you versus Yoda, I think that many people would probably side to say that they hate you more. Like, this is the thing. Yoda came into the scene acting like a piece of shit, and everybody knew he was a piece of shit. Now, just because everybody knew that you were a piece of shit, didn't exactly fucking calculate in your own fucking mind because you can't read a room. You can't read a room. You act like your shit don't stink. You gold dig like a motherfucker. You took Yoda for fucking hundreds, if not thousands of dollars in gifts, donations, or however you see it, however. You filled this man up with a fucking grandeur delusion of getting married and then ran with the fucking proceeds. Just like your brother. Now, I don't like Turtle Boy, but I gotta say, at least he had that one right. Fucking con artists. You people are disgusting. Nothing but a bunch of Polly Crispy scamming motherfuckers. Like, what's next, Ruru? You got diabetes? You need a pair of glasses? Prescriptions? Absolutely fucking disgusting.
See why. When I heard the story of him showing bankruptcy papers about Polly Crispy, who I thought they were friends, and he would remember there was a live stream where Andrew like pretty much doxed Yoda and everything and showed whatever he showed, but then showed emails where like Yoda was volunteering information to people. That's what he does. That's what he does. The person who sent me the email with the 4 doxes of Bird, um, Sancho, Joe Cool, and the other guy, Bones, came from what was some Proton email thing, and I thought it was an Ethel Gummidge. How the fuck do I know that that wasn't Yoda?
Well, I would say most likely it was Shiva, but that doesn't fucking matter. What matters, Rue, is that you and Yoda utilized it. You and Yoda decided to proceed to use those doxes. Now, again, bitch, did I ever do shit to you? No. Now, I did put you in a fucking little, like hippity hoppity fucking rhapsody one day, right? Boo hoo roo roo. Stop showing your ass crack. Race baiting bitch. I thought America was past that. And you were so offended. My words hurt, don't they? Like fucking little daggers, piercing through your fucking soul. Shrapnel from the fucking truth bomb. But here's the truth for you, bitch. You did a bunch of foul shit. And I know Bones didn't do nothing to you. Joe Cool didn't do nothing to you. Sancho didn't do nothing to you. I didn't do nothing to you. We didn't retaliate. We just expressed how disgusting you and Yoda were for doing it, while bitching about people doing it to you. Completely okay with doxing 4 fucking people that did absolutely nothing. I don't even think I expressed a negative opinion about you. I think the only thing that I had said about you at that point was that I ain't fucking with that bitch because she's off her fucking rocker. I don't fuck with crazy.
Honestly, there's a lot of bullshit that's going on. Yoda talking behind the scenes with Tom. I'm sorry, I'm not even reading the chat. This is all pent up stuff, right? So Yoda talking behind the scenes with Tommy D about me. Tommy D, who I thought we were cool for a while, right? But Tommy isn't cool with anybody. He will literally use anybody to push his platform where I thought he had a positivity platform, but no, he's exploiting a mental health patient. He's exploiting someone I thought was his friend. These people are all weird. YouTube's fucking sick. But going back to Yoda.
Projection!
So then to see that Yoda's sending screenshots, I have not shared a screenshot yet, but I'm going to. To hear Zell say that he sent pictures of me to her, I would love to know what those pictures are. Did he send pictures of my son to Zell? Who knows? Was he the one that trolled me with my son's picture originally? Starting to think that the rumors out there are true. There's a lot of stuff that I could say about you, and I'm still not doing it yet. But yes, to clear things up, yes, I did call his mom, and I did tell his mom. I left her a long, lengthy message, and I said, "Tell your son to stop contacting me."
Now that's funny because you were so outraged by someone contacting your parents to do something similar to you. So outraged. And yet here you are doing the same shit. And not even fucking to top it off, but then you go and dox the fuck out of her livelihood, her business, like she did something to you. You're the fucking weird one. You're the sick bitch. You need to like calculate this shit in your mind before you come out to the fucking internet and start spewing it out your fucking mouth. Obviously, Yoda has you so fucking triggered that you would actually take it to this point. Shout out to Robert Redmond. Hey man, thanks for posting some of my old content, man. That was actually a great psyop. I appreciate you. Here's a mod. Enjoy that. Robert Redmond modded in my chat. Might as well throw fucking Salty in that mix too. Bam. Look at that. Hey, clown, if you're out there. Hey, go ahead and comment. I'll make you a mod too. How about that? All right. So, here we got Ruru. Doxing the fuck out of Yoda. Doxing the fuck out of his mom. Calling his fucking mom. Meanwhile, she just weeks prior was bitching and complaining about how people were doing that kind of shit to her. But back to rules for thee and not for me.
Okay, so me and Yoda stopped talking end of May because he made a comment where he implied that I'm nothing like that I'm just like Steph basically and all this stuff. But even during that time, like I didn't. Did I lead Yoda on? Yes. Did he buy me a ring? Yes. Was it worth 7,000? I highly doubt. I mean, he was sending me things from eBay. Like,
let me just be clear about something, bitch. You'll never be on Steph's level. Do you get what I'm saying? You'll never be on Steph's level. That bitch got you beat in every fucking category across the board. Not just that, but I'd also state that she doesn't do that kind of weird shit to people, to my knowledge. I've never heard her scamming people out of fucking money and fucking the rest of that shit. Now, I do remember the whole Gregory Jones thing, but Gregory Jones, if you're out there, we both agreed. That one was on you and your weird, sick fetish to want to see a woman's feet and do weird shit with them. I don't know. Some people like to jerk off to weird things. I don't get it. But, again, she never gave him any pictures. To my understanding, I think she also gave the money back. Something that Rue would never do. So don't compare yourself to good people, because you're not a good person.
Like that were like $20. So I highly doubt it. I'm not stupid. And then Yoda, I saw a bunch in one of the last live streams you did. You had a bunch of like Confederate flag shit.
No problem, Robert Redmond. Let me actually just say, bud, like I've been actually kind of popping in on your channel, looking at some things, and I'm not offended about the content you post up about me. You might want to label like some of those things as psyops if you know that they are. If you're not and you're just as stupid as other people on YouTube, then I would say, don't. But nonetheless, you've been doing a lot of good work on your channel, bro. And I'd just like to thank you for your hard work and dedication in clipping some of the most interesting discussions and YouTube fuckery between some of these weird locale groups. So keep up the good work, man. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Listen, I'm not doing the race baiting shit, but I think it's pretty interesting because you said that you're against Confederate flags and all that. You're a liar, dude. You're a fucking liar. And I'm sorry if I'm going all over the place. I'm just so fed up with the bullshit. And I still would have kept quiet. You can ask Nunzio. I was going to still keep quiet about this dude until I heard out of that filthy, foul-mouthed, psychotic, junkie bitch's mouth tonight.
That's funny because you sound like a fucking crack whore. Straight up. Bitch, you're smoking a bag of dick. And you're trying to point the finger at other people? You just let a dude into your house that got his kids taken away, had loaded guns on the fucking countertops, a fucking filthy, nasty fucking mess across the board, and abusive towards his fucking last woman, and doing some weird shit like stabbing mattresses. Again, crackhead shit. All right, I'm getting worked up. I'm gonna calm it down. Calm it down.
Son's name, and then to know that she's been in contact with Douglas Cobb. Okay, so you're very lucky I haven't contacted your sister. That's going to be next. Yoda threatened to call my parents. So after everything, after he knew people from YouTube had called my parents, I have a text of him saying he wants to call, or an email saying he wanted to call my parents because he's concerned about my mental health and all this.
I think we're all concerned about your mental health. But calling his mother wasn't enough. Now you're going to call his sister. Which, if I'm not mistaken, I think Yoda made comments about trying to sell to somebody one day. But we'll get into that later, like it's whatever. I think Nunzio points that out and kind of, exaggerates, embellishes a little, But nonetheless, it's still true. I mean, he did make the comment that, he wanted to sell his sister. And my guess is because he's a fucking weirdo, just like the rest of you. Weird, Bubba. Weird.
Stuff. This is what people who get rejected do. They're upset, so they call you crazy, they call you this, they call you that. He cannot possibly believe that I'm with Nunzio. He could not take it. He could not take it. That's sick. And then people are messaging me being like, oh my God, Yoda's going crazy saying that now he has some like beautiful Nubian girlfriend. I applaud him if he does.
No, what's sick, Ruru, is that you took Nunzio. All fucking half a centimeter of it. Don't want no short man. Well, obviously, Ruru does. Don't worry, Ruru. It won't hurt a bit. It won't hurt a bit. In fact, you might not even realize that he's there when he's in there. You know what I mean? All right. I mean, don't believe me, dude? Just go look at the fucking GIF for the pic or whatever for this fucking stream. I mean, dude, the tiniest fucking ice cream cone in the world covered that shit up. I mean, we're talking about miniature Lego size. Now, I don't think the Yoda's probably got him beat by a whole lot, but I'm assuming that any man probably has him beat. You know what I mean?
Don't give a fuck. Do I believe it? No, because a lot of the shit that comes out of Yoda's fucking sideways hippopotamus ass mouth is lies. He lies a lot. Okay, what happened to he's too good for YouTube? Get out. He doesn't go around that community and all this stuff. He's in Rebel. No offense, Rebel, but he's in your chat all the time. He dangles carrots of money in front of everybody. What happened to him in Anarchic Chick? Okay, what happened to him? I heard he had an obsession with Carolina of Fort Worth. I don't even know these people. I know he used to be obsessed with Chick, and then when she would kick him off the panel because she'd have Rada around on panel or anybody that he deems a demon or whatever.
Now, I'll give her credit here. She's got a point. All right, she does have a point. Yoda is on that weird, creepy super fan shit. I mean, I've seen him do it with several chicks. He's on some fucking E prime time type shit. You know what I'm saying? On some weird.
That he's jealous of. It's, he'd get mad and he dogs. That's why I don't give a fuck about doxing him anymore. He showed a picture. I mean, that NSB Bumsio account has conversations between Suzelle and him, and it's him sending just screenshot after screenshot. And if you read the conversation between him and Suzelle, he's literally saying that I'm crazy and I.
Hold on. You mean that YouTube account that Nunzio pulls his penis out on? Can't call it revenge porn when you just whip it out for everybody to see. But hey, just throwing it out there. Y'all motherfuckers are so fucking caught up on being on your high horses that you refuse to look at your own surroundings. You fucking people seem to be so fucking consumed with this YouTube shit that you can't make a fucking sound decision for your own well-being. It's disgusting because not only is it creating problems for you, it's creating problems for everybody that's involved with you. Your children's futures are at stake. Your current fucking lives are absolutely fucking deplorable, in my personal opinion. And y'all motherfuckers think your shit don't stink? Let me tell you this much, boo-boo. It doesn't smell like fucking roses from here.
She's just upset because so many people have trolled us. There's no us, Yoda. Yes, at one point I did show that I would say that I liked you and all these things. I would say that. Hold on one second.
Chicky, maybe it's sped up, Chicky, or maybe she's on crack. Maybe she's on crack. That's my opinion. Smoking that glass dick. You know what I gotta say about that? No dick, Ruru. No dick. Don't believe me? Just ask Nunzio to drop his pants. Oh my God, you can't make this shit up. You can't. I'm sorry. I'm probably fucking killing your ears, but hey, I can't help it. I get excited. This crazy talk.
Oh, so right. So his sister. So he tried to sell his 17-year-old sister, and basically for sex. He was trying to sell his 17-year-old sister for sex, for money, for I don't know what.
Now, what's the difference between that, Nunzio, and Ruru selling herself for sex? Right? I mean, that's what she just did with you, right? Sold out for sex. Last I heard, your family's the one floating the bill for your guys' little vacay, right? Your little fucking game of house.
What maybe he was on drugs or something at the time, but who knows? Oh, and that's another thing. See, he doesn't care about the youth. He's selling drugs to kids in school zones. He's trying to sell his own blood.
That's what they're saying. That's what everyone's saying. Since we're gonna.
And you leave guns out for children and don't pick up your own fucking living room? Stab mattresses and beat women?
Do you, right, Yoda? Right, Douglas? We're gonna go by what everyone else says, so we're gonna go by what everyone else says, right?
Exactly.
Douglas? Isn't that what you do?
Huh. Let's give the examples.
Okay, let me finish. Hello. Sorry, I had to do something. So yeah, why is she? What is this? Doing it? Oh, that's STO. Here comes. This is Rebel, hair hatted hooligan. Oh yeah, we're all. This is just fiction, right? Isn't that what Yoda always says? This is just satire and storytelling. Believe nothing.
No, actually, this is just sad. This is just disgusting. This is pitiful. This is what it looks like to amount to absolutely nothing more than garbage, waste. You're trashy people.
That you hear, right? But you're talking about my child. You're giving out my child's information to a deranged mental patient.
Actually, it sounds to me like, Ruru, you gave your child's information to a demented person. You're the one that put him on the fucking line with Yoda to have conversations. You're the one that gave Yoda his name. You're the one that sent pictures of your child to a weird motherfucker on the internet. And for what? To gain his trust a little bit? To use your kid in your fucking Ponzi scheme? Just like your brother did? Create a little scenario of love and marriage and happiness just to take the money and run. That's my opinion. I don't know. We'll let the crowd weigh in. You guys tell me what you think.
And then Tommy, what is wrong with you? Why are you so obsessed with what's going on with their situation? What does that have to do with you except that you want the clicks and views, so you're going to exploit a mental patient and your ex-friend or what ex-YouTube friend? What does that do for you? I have nothing to say on Slow Vic. I don't really care. I was not going to say anything about Yoda, Douglas, Cobb, James, Dean, whatever, until the mental patient started showing screenshots. So we're going to go there, and it can get worse, and it could get worse. You know, I thought me talking to your mother, leaving that voicemail message for your mother, was going to stop all this, but you don't want it to stop. You want it to keep going, right?
Y'all motherfuckers are just like that fucking weirdo, loser, clown, pedo motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Constantly putting fucking children at risk. Constantly fucking with innocent people. Constantly fucking putting your fucking embellishments and exaggerations on situations. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm pretty sure that all of you have the equivalent of a third education. And by third education, I mean like third world country, not third grader. Y'all motherfuckers are stupid. I think that you could probably take the intelligence between the fucking four of y'all motherfuckers and equate it to my middle finger.
Right? Yeah, Belle, I don't care about the trolls. I have so many people blocked that I can't see. And this is not like, I don't make money off YouTube. Well, except from Yoda. So here's the thing. So he sent me $150 that he's crying about, right? So he sent me that on July, I have the email, July 24th. And then wait, hold on. Actually, let's read some emails.
Yeah, before you read those emails, notice what you just said, Rue. You cut a dude off in May. You disconnected the PO box that you had all your grift content and fucking products going to. Every time that you'd mentioned that you wanted something, he'd buy it and send it to you. And then after all that was over, you shunned him and then accept his money just what, a week before you fucking throw all this trash out there? I think Warning hit the fucking nail on the head. This is trash on top of trash on top of trash. This is like taking a fucking walk down the fucking neighborhoods of New York, right? Rats everywhere, cockroaches in the buildings, and trash bags on the fucking roof and sidewalks. Y'all are gutter as fuck.
Okay. Oh, okay. $5 to kick exile. That was back in April. Okay, he sent me $150 July 19th. It was $150 for a little surprise. And he said that it was for Mother's Day, whatever. He hadn't been talking to me. In his mind, like, so here's the thing. We just stopped talking towards the end of May. I started talking to Nunzio at the beginning of June. Like, I don't understand. I never talked to Yoda ever since. And for him to lie and say he didn't know anything that was...
Yo, she started talking to Nunzio as quick as she dropped Yoda Doug. Oh my God. Again, you're going from fucking bad to worse real quick. Like that's insanity. It's insanity to me.
going on. Just because Yoda says he's not watching everything, you know, he was laying low because of his court case and everything. But did Yoda ever tell anybody that he wanted me to be his fiance so that it would help his court case with Steph? Did anyone ever say? Did he ever say that part? Yeah. And he has a bunch of unlisted videos that, don't worry, Yoda, I made sure to like screen record everything before you try to private them all. And I screenshotted everything. So before I did this, I made sure to like really get my ducks in a row. So the thing is, he knows I can't stand stuff. So I'm not going to send anything to her or anything, but there's a lot that I could give her. But
Wow, now that's an interesting statement. Sounded a little bit like you were kind of blackmailing Yoda Doug in that process. Like, I got all this information against you that I can hold against you. You better shut the fuck up. I mean, that kind of sounds a little bit fucking, you know, blackmailish. Just saying. And I would say that it sounds a little weird if you're saying shit like you have all kinds of incriminating evidence and then you're going to continue just to hold on to it. I think someone makes that point here in just a minute. But, you know, like, isn't that criminal? Like, wouldn't that be criminal to, like, withhold fucking vital evidence to a fucking ongoing case? Impeding an investigation, maybe. I mean, like, fucking, I don't know. Like, there's got to be something in there. That just doesn't sound right to me. But, hey, you know, I'm not the law. I'll let you guys all work that out. In the meantime, that just sounds weird. That sounds like a great way to get subpoenaed into some shit, too. I wonder what the district attorney will say about that. In fact, you know what? As an online victims advocate, I think that it's only appropriate that I reach out to that district attorney and then inform them that you claim to have incriminating evidence that would be detrimental to the victim of this case. And because you don't like the victim, you have chosen to withhold it from the courts. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and make sure I reach out and let them know that. Thanks for this clip, by the way. I think that it's going to work perfectly for my argument when I, you know, contact them about that very issue.
I'm not going to, because again, you know, whatever. We'll see how his trial plays out. But he's a sneaky motherfucker, okay? And he can go and enlist, you know, I know he tags certain channels that go after bullies and tyrants and all that stuff. And I have no problem with that channel. I mean,
Yeah, of course you don't. You know why? Because you're a weird bitch. You realize that channel took unclothed photos of my children that they had to stalk from my mother's Facebook page after they stalked my wife's Facebook page in order to upload them to YouTube and private web domains that consisted of other XXX advertisements and nude imagery. Sounds like, you know, nothing more than someone taking some family photos and turning them into CP. That's my opinion on it, and that's who y'all are cool with. You represent those people. So guess what? Congratulations, Ruru. Your support for that channel ultimately is going to lead to your exposure, right? Don't worry. All of your family, friends, and relatives, neighbors, and workplaces will be fully aware of your support for that pedo channel that posted naked pictures of my children, that admits to taking a video that they claim is a sexualization of a child and openly admit to passing it around to members of the group for their entertainment. Oh, look at that. Hey, guess what? Here you go, buddy. I'm going to make you a mod. Talk about pedo clowns. How you doing, pedo clown? You want to take a link? You can come up here and talk about it. Of course, I'm assuming you're probably hiding in the roach cracks, but don't worry. I got a great expose that we'll be showing you here real soon, and we'll be going over the, Anthony Lopez saga and the connection that's you seem to have in that realm. I don't know. Did you just set that dude up? Like, did you troll that dude so hard? Right? Were you trolling him since 2017? I mean, you were the one using that alias, right? Pedo clown, weird motherfucker that passes around fucking pictures of people's naked children. That's you. Can't get away from that, can you? Yeah, I think you're the one that needs mental help. Not just that, but I think that you're probably deserving of a registry. Don't worry, I'll do my damnedest to help you get there. Hope you enjoyed the wrench while it lasted. All right, so guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We have our first timeout. All right, so back to Ruru. Ruru's a fucking weird bitch. Weird, Bubba. Weird.
I don't want anything to do with it. I'm not after today. I'm not planning on going live again. The talk using my son's name really triggered the hell out of me. But I know that he sends them messages all the time. I have a screenshot of him admitting that. So, and hey, I think that they go after certain people that I think should be gone after, but whatever. But I know he does that, and I know if he's not going to do the doxing, he'll try to get other people to do it. So go do your worst, Yoda, Douglas Cobb. Do your worst. I dare you. I implore you to. Actually, I mean, I have no problem calling your mother again. The mother who you say is so weak, and he's basically waiting for his mother to die. That's what's happening. Some son he is. He's waiting for his mother to die. Yeah. Wow. You just admitted to having evidence that you intend to withhold from the authorities. How is that incriminating myself? I didn't share that.
Hey, whoever put that in the chat, man, good on you. Good on you. Straight up. All I can say is, yeah, that sounds incriminating to me, Ruru. I think it has sounded incriminating to everybody else too. But you're too stupid to realize it.
Show I didn't show Steph's picture. I know information that he has sent to his private investigator about the situation. And the thing is, like, looking back, he probably should have taken a plea, because to go to trial over this, like, at the end of the day, she's a woman, he's a man. He literally said revenge, right, guys? And he didn't show the picture once, but he showed it twice on 2 separate live streams. So he, like others have said, he's going to get what he's going to get, just like everybody says about me. I'm going to get what I get. I get what I
Yep, you're going to get what you get. You know what's funny about that, Ruru? I'm pretty sure when all that was going on, you were cheerleading that motherfucker on, right? You were cheerleading that dude on. You were helping create false narratives. You were helping disseminate it. Bunch of fucking weirdos.
they get. Remember, wasn't there something where Rue's going to get what she gets, and then boom, all of a sudden there was an implosion of everybody doxing the shit out of me, my family, all that bullshit, calling my parents. So don't try to act like this community is like on some fucking moral high ground. Fuck all y'all. Fuck it all, right? Let's burn it all up. But when you talk about my child and you give my child and you're trying to give my son's father's information to a psychotic mental patient, well, then your family's information, your people are going to get contacted too. Okay?
Eye for an eye. Well, you know what, Rue? I should take the same approach with you. I mean, you and Yoda doxed the fuck out of me, right? Right? Maybe I should just go ahead and do the same thing to you, because that would make it right. Or would it? And maybe that's why I haven't done it, right? Maybe I've just showed a little more fucking restraint than you fucking low-cal fucking losers on a few occasions. Not saying I always have, but I gotta say, you won't find anyone that I've doxed that didn't really fucking deserve it. And if you're trying to play that whole like, oh, Anthony L thing, guess what? There's a connection there. Personally, I think it's the dyke aunt. Actually, I got to narrow down actually to either the father, whose phone number it actually was, or it's the dyke aunt that used to be a fucking former, detective or something like that. That's my guess. That's my guess. We'll dig into that later, though.
Okay? How dare you? How fucking dare you? You're so upset about rejection that and you're so mad because Nunzio's family paid for him to come out here and all this stuff. You're so mad about that you can't just move the fuck on. You had to go cry on a live stream for a couple hours about me, but not once, but twice. And then you go on people's panels. Well, the only panel that you can go on, Rebels, and cry and scream and be upset.
Speaking about crying, that's a real fucking thing. And you know who's crying right now? We the People Tyrant Wars and his entire pedo team. That's right. They're crying. How'd it feel to have that mod for a second? You actually have freedom of speech. Well, if you're in the chat, feel free to let that loser clown know what you really think about him, since he's too much of a coward to allow you to chat in his premieres or any of his content. Seems like he's reserved that for members only, which is great because I've made sure to capture the members that are allowed to chat and that have involvement. In the meantime, enjoy this shit right here while we take this little break from our sponsors.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Now if there's a smile on my face, it's only there trying to fool the public. But when it comes down to fooling you, now honey, that's quite a different subject. You don't let my glad expression give you the wrong impression. Really, I'm sad. Oh, sad.
You desperate motherfuckers! Super fans!
Oh yeah, baby. Now if I appear to be carefree, it's only to camouflage my sadness. In order to shield my pride, I've tried to cover this hurt with a show of gladness. But don't let my show convince you that I've been happy since you decided to go. Oh, I need you so. The tears of a cloud, and there's no one around. Oh, yeah. Just like Pagliacci did, I try to keep my sadness in, smiling in the public eye. But in my lonely room, I cry to you. And there's no
Oh, man.
now you said it's wrong. Don't let my bad expressions give you wrong impression. Don't let this smile I wear make you think that I don't care.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Tears of a bunch of fucking clowns. Bunch of crybabies. Haruru, you fucking clown-ass bitch. Oh, God, I love my job. So, back to it, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this is absolutely insanity. The level of fuckery that these people get themselves into, cry about, and then go do to somebody else is nothing more than their own fucking downfalls. No one's got to destroy you, people. You do it yourselves. You get so triggered and upset that you escalate your nasty behaviors and can't help yourselves but to do weird shit. But, you know, hey, to each his own. Shout out to my dude Nigel. What's up, my guy? Fucking love that guy. Fucking love that guy. Managing moderator. Reserved for only the best. Not saying that the rest of you aren't great. I love you. Thanks for tuning in. Now, please take your opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, to subscribe, like, and share. If you don't like it, well, you know, hit the fucking thumbs down. You know, if you're hate watching, just click the fucking X and leave. This is called freedom of speech. No one has forced you to be here. There's no reason for you to be here if you're only going to get offended or you're watching to become offended. Real talk. All right. So back into this fucking crazy shit with fucking Ruru. Like,
You paid for him.
man, I think we're like 30 fucking minutes in, and this shit just goes on and on and on and on and on and on.
To come out here and all this stuff. You're so mad about that you can't just move the fuck on. You had to go cry on a live stream for a couple hours about me. But not once, but twice. And then you go on people's panels. Well, the only panel that you can go on, Rebels, and cry and scream and be upset. I don't care. You can play that. I think Tommy D, Martino, or whatever is looking for the live stream. And Tommy is a doxer as well.
Now, notice what all of the people that she just mentioned have in common. And not just the people she mentioned, but her herself even, right? So you have her, you have Nunzio, you have Yoda, you have Rebel. All leeches. Tommy D, leech, right? All these people suck off the blood of those they love. It's absolutely painstaking and disgusting.
By the way, he doxed Jess, who I like, and I guess now he's trying to be friends with her again, but he doxed her multiple times. And Jess is a beautiful woman. She's sweet. She's never done can't hurt a fly, but he had no problem doing that to her. So, yeah, I mean, the gloves are off, right? Tommy's a doxer. I can dox.
Yeah, and you're not a doxeroo? I mean, you got a man's mother's business posted on your YouTube channel while you're talking all this crazy shit. with a screen name with his legal name in it, putting all of his business out there just like he did to you. Ladies and gentlemen, 2023 will be remembered as the year of new locales and some of the fucking craziest super fans that you've ever seen. Mark those words. And we're going to be exposing them right here on the fucking Tyrant Bird Show. Stay tuned, because we'll be bringing you more updates on weird fucking pedophile type motherfuckers or, internet child predators and just predators, period. But beyond that, we're going to be highlighting these weird fucking losers on YouTube. These liars, these connivers, these twisters of narratives to create whatever they want to create out of the things that, they see or fucking hear on fucking YouTube. Pretending like their shit don't stink, knowing damn well that their lives are in worse fucking shape than anybody that they're talking about.
Doc, I can do whatever I want. I am doxing everybody. I'm doxing the perpetrators right now.
I'm doxing the perpetrators. Bitch, you took that dude for hundreds, if not thousands of dollars, and he's the perpetrator? What did his mother do? What did his mom do, Rue? Why is she a target suddenly? Maybe it's because doxing him wasn't good enough or just was ineffective. Like so many of you that think that you're so effective. I mean, dude, I got a weird loser right now that's still trying to contact my wife's dead sister. That's how fucking weird these people are. It's also how unintelligent they are. But nonetheless, that's the kind of weird shit you people do.
But yeah, a lot of people, I'm sorry I'm going back and forth, but a lot of people told me to leave that dude alone, and I didn't. He would go live with me all the time when I first started out. Then he would get upset about men on the panel. That should have been a warning sign. He fell in love with me very quickly. He had been asking me to come out to Oregon way early on in me going live. So around June and all that bullshit. Yes, I let him on. Yes, I accepted his money. Yes, I accepted his gifts. I guess now he's sending me gifts where he sent me gifts where I don't even have that P.O. box anymore, so I don't know where the shit's going. But
which is funny because you can see her fucking mind calculating, like, I wonder how I can get my hands on that stuff, even though I don't have that P.O. box. Like, if they sent it there, like, maybe somehow I can actually retrieve it. You sick bitch!
There's a reason I closed that. He can say, he can regurgitate things that I've said to him recently. But I could read off emails where I'm telling him, like, yo, this is what's going on and leave me the fuck alone. And what he does is he says that I'm gaslighting him and I'm not thinking right and I'm on drugs to be with Nunzio and all these things because he can't handle rejection. But if you have a woman, why the fuck do you care about who I'm talking to or who I'm with? Like, he kept always talking to me about once the trial's over, we can be together. No, we can't. I don't want you, and I'm not going to.
You probably definitely won't want him once he's on that sex offendery. Yep, that's right. Yoda Doug about to be on the sex offendery. That's my personal opinion. But hey, maybe you should have taken that plea deal and avoided it. But you weren't that intelligent. You're caught dead to rights. What, you thinking that she ain't going to show up to court or something? I guarantee she is. She'll definitely be there. Guarantee it. And guess what? There's so many of us that will contribute to her travels just to make sure that it happens. We want to make sure that some people that are victimized have the ability to hold people to an account and seek justice. If you need justice, you can contact me at 812-994-0711, or you can also contact me through www.wethepeopletyrantwars.org. That's right, wethepeopletyrantwars.org. That's an ORG. And just know that there you'll find yourself a victim advocate and consultant that can help you navigate through your troubles to ensure that you connect with the right people to help you with your victimization. All right, so back to it. You know, you guys know I trademarked that slogan, right? Those trademarks go into effect in December. All right, so back to this, dude. Like, what the fuck, Ruru? What the fuck? You are a fucking weird ass psycho bitch, and obviously you do not see your own hypocrisies. This is fucking on a new level of just fucking out there. La La Land. Like, I can see why Yoda Doug thinks that you're on drugs, because the rest of us do too. Tall tale signs. Drug addict. Just saying.
I'm gonna lie, the whole thing with Steph was a huge hindrance. Like, when you look back on stuff, it's like you saw how they were about my my own personal picture, right? Granted, it wasn't a nude, but you saw how they were, and then you decided to do it to somebody you hate.
Actually, I remember what you were like with that, right? Because you were the one sending it to everybody. You're like, check out my ass. Look at my ass. I got a fatty ass. Oh my God, look at me. Oh, don't you want to be my boyfriend? Just looking for a fucking victim. Just like Yoda. Seen that shit coming, and so did a lot of other people.
And then you try to play it off like you did it for me. I wasn't talking to you then, you dumb fuck. How many relationships have you had on YouTube? None. Idiot. Look at this bitch. Vic, I get it. Like, this is what you love to do. Like, why are you over here? You know? No, but I'll let you stay. I'll let you stay. You don't give a fuck about anybody. And there was a reason I didn't talk to you. You know, people had told me to stay away from you too, but I was nice. I was, whatever. Fag. Now I'm a liar. Oh, is Truth Teller, is that Yoda? Is that Yoda? Yoda's probably now going to out like all my sock accounts he says I have and all this. So go ahead. Do it. Let's see. Who will they believe? They already think I'm a liar. They've known you for, how long have you been in this community, Yoda? 4 years? And you complain about these people daily, but you still stick around? What?
That's funny, because that's what you're doing right now, Ruru. That's what you're doing. You refuse to go anywhere, but you're sitting here crying. Like, what happened to Ruru Live? Like, didn't that channel, like, get fucking destroyed? I think so. But yet, guess what? You're back. Just like a case of the herpes. No one wanted it, but somehow it keeps coming back every year.
Why? Why don't you run off into the knife community? Why don't you do that? Hey, I'll be a skank. I'm a skank that got what I wanted. I'll be that. I'll be that. Look at him. Look at Truth Teller. Truth Teller is Yoda. I'm going to out the fuck out of you. Good for you. Was Yoda the weird account or what? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, not the one that I talked to like on Discord, I don't think, because that one, it has seemingly always had my back. I don't really.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now I did have to slow this down. I guess we're gonna have to speed it back up to crackhead speed so we can kind of get through this. So let's listen to Ruru in her normal state.
I don't really care who the weird accounts are as long as I've never seen them dox children or anything like that, so I don't care. Oh, I'm going out the fuck out of you. You should probably wait till after your court case, because I did send. I'm not gonna say it, but there's things going on. There's emails that were sent. Actually, I think it was the day after I messaged. Yeah, I can't even say it, but yeah. Oh, look at this. Your kid is about to be all over the net. Oh, well, that just confirms that Yoda was the one that Yoda was the one that doxed my kid in the first place.
See, y'all are motherfucking weird. Leave the kids out of it. Unless you're that person that called in on Nunzio's children, and in that case, hats off, dude. Salute. Like, thanks for stepping in and intervening for those children, because obviously someone needed to. their parents obviously weren't handling business and were leaving them in a very dangerous situation. So, thank you for that. Like, every once in a while, you know, someone makes that kind of a hard decision, dude. And after seeing the conditions, you realize that it was for the better good, right? It ain't on some weird shit where they're just trying to weaponize CPS against the parents. Because we see a lot of that shit here, don't we? But in all actuality, I mean, those children needed to be saved. And someone stepped up to that plate, man. So, good on you.
Thank you. Thank you for that. And that's why he should have taken a plea deal so he wouldn't be on the sex offender registry list. Yep. This is a Yoda stock account. Clearly, revenge. Your kid is about to be all over the net. Yeah, and that's the other thing on his live stream where he's like, he could not stop talking about my son and being like, that was going to be my son and all this stuff, and saying that I used my son to get gifts and all this stuff. I never told you to send my son puzzles. I never told you to send my son anything. My son has always been good. My son has always had what he needs. I never told you to do anything. You wanted to do those things. And last I checked, I'm allowed to receive gifts. I sent him a Bible. Want to know why? Because I see demons.
My opinion, I mean, that looks like a prime sock account to me. Just saying. Personal opinion. But nonetheless, maybe it is Yoda. It doesn't mean that they're wrong about some of the weird shit that you do. Just saying, public opinion might just reign true once in a while.
And plus, it was a beautiful Bible. I sent him a Bible, and I sent him the book. I think it was the...
Yeah, because you're such a good Christian woman. You're such a good Christian woman. Like, let me tell you. You just seem so genuine and righteous. Did you tell Jesus that you were fucking robbing this man of all of his fucking hard-earned money so you could fucking run off with another fucking loser? What do you think Jesus would do? Buy your Bible! Should have kept it!
Alchemist or 48 Laws of Power. Yeah, sent him that. I don't do sending money to men and all these things. Like, I don't do that. I'm not to be played when it comes to shit like that. Like, men send women things, not the other way around. So again, I don't know where people are coming off with, Rue's using Nunzio for his money. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What exactly are you saying? It's strange. And I could say a lot about what Nunzio's doing behind the scenes for his family, but that's not my place to say. And it's not for YouTube. I want to talk strictly about Douglas Cobb. Yeah. Did he talk to my parents? Yeah, he talked to my parents.
Everybody's on a first name basis. Denisha!
Once my mom was on her deathbed in the hospital, and he said he wanted to marry me. My dad didn't know who the fuck he was, but was like, yeah, sure, okay, whatever. My mom was dying, or I thought she was dying. And I saw on somebody's live stream where they're like, oh, Rue and her family of grifters, and she grifts for marriage shit. I haven't talked to my brother in almost 5 years now. That's all.
Wow, so close with her parents, but she hasn't talked to her dad or her brother in years now. Her mom's on her deathbed, and she seems so concerned. What did I say earlier, ladies and gentlemen? If that last statement wasn't an absolute reflection of Rue's own image, I don't know what is. She cares about nothing other than herself. Self-absorbed Lilith. That's the best description I can give you.
Whole another thing. Again, I'm not gonna lie. Did I have feelings for Yoda? Yeah. What I thought were feelings, right? When you're a single parent, you're not going out all the time. You're consumed by YouTube. At one point, I was consumed by it completely.
No, I don't think you are. I don't think that you have any feelings for him. I think the only thing that you may fucking consider is the fact that he's most likely got a bigger dick than Nunzio. Itty bitty tiny thing you're dealing with right now, huh? I mean, hey, at least you ain't got big problems.
And Yoda loves to troll, but he doesn't troll. He actually, I definitely feel used. I feel like he used the fact that these people didn't like him way more than they like me. And
that's funny when the user projects and says she feels used.
For a long time, they haven't liked him. See, that's the thing. And he saw new meat, and he saw that I was a nice person that let him up on my panel. And man, if I could go back in time, Hunky, I wish you never had told me to reach out to him. Like, I mean, that's like a big. It could have saved me a lot of strife. That's all I'll say. A lot of strife. This dude literally basically was like, okay, I see a person who's getting, for the lack of better words, picked on by people that can't stand me either. Let me help her pick on them more. They'll pick on her even more. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, he used me for that. Do you see him go on many panels? And then remember when he started going live for just a little bit on his own channel, not Yoda Doug, but the other one he deleted a Cult Watcher because he convinced me that all of you were cult people. And I still kind of think some of you might be, but whatever. And remember, the only time people were watching was when it was me and Lauren De Laguna on his panel, and we basically just took over the panel for an hour or so. Yeah, like Yoda, no one really likes you. And you knew that. You knew that this whole time. Just kind of like I saw him the other day. I don't really want to bring up this woman's name, but, and I won't, but someone who outed me for doxing, had a wrench in his chat the other day, but he was telling me how she's a liar and she's this. It's just, he's a piece of shit. He's a total, complete piece of shit.
You're all pieces of shit. Every single one of you.
And I wasn't going to do all this. I wasn't going to do any of it. I was still going to leave him the fuck alone. That's
shit.
That's Rebel. I don't even, I let Rebel say whatever he wants because
okay.
I don't know. I kind of feel bad for him. I don't know. They're all weird.
Okay.
Nunzio, his name is like, they were like, you can't be. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm being neglectful here. I don't know how long this has been going on, but yeah, it happens. Let's see here. Okay. Bam. Let's take a look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Not a good look. Just saying. Just saying. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, give me a second here. Got it. Cool. I appreciate it. And that was a contribution from an anonymous source, and I appreciate you for it. Now, I got bigger problems. Let's see how I can do this. We go. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Fuck me. Right back into this fucking crazy shit.
These people are all, I mean, it's just crazy. I knew, like, people always warn me about everybody, right? And again, you always have to learn for yourself. I do regret, like, did he really think I was real? Like, okay, so then even back in like as early as February, like he wanted me to come out to Oregon, and I would always delay. There was a point where he wanted to send me a ticket, and it was just like, oh no, I can't. Like, he couldn't understand that I was making up excuses for why I wasn't coming out there. Was it wrong? Maybe. I don't feel bad about it, especially now. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. Not one bit. Not one fucking bit. Don't feel bad. Don't. Sorry. Don't feel bad about anything. And honestly, like, I mean, I used to say, like, he would always dox certain people that he didn't like, and I still would be like, oh, Yoda, don't do that. Like, kind of probably nagging him or whatever. But like, now looking back,
all right. I don't know what just happened there.
I know who my son's father is. Actually, I'm not going to say that. Like, you don't know. Like, why do I need to say anything? You know what I mean? I don't need Nunzio to raise my child. Are you retarded? Do you not? Okay, you people are stupid. Is Yoda in the chat? Aside from, I know he's truth teller, but still. Yeah.
I mean, let's face it, though. Yoda should have known that he was being strung along. Of course, a sucker for love. He thought he was going to get up in some of that nappy dugout, son. Like, he thought he was going to get in it. And instead, she's letting Nunzio in it, who's got Nunzio downstairs. I guess it would be like, he was never there. Right? All right.
Yeah. But yeah, Yoda, like, you really, CBS will know that Nunzio is taking care of How is Nunzio taking care of my child, you retard? Huh? How is that happening?
Yeah, I agree with her. How's that happening? Because just a minute ago, she made the claim that Yoda had sent her money to some degree to, like, help her get custody of her child. So, obviously, there's no kid there at the moment. That's my assumption. But, hey, I'm probably sure that makes Nunzio feel right at home since there's no kids at his house either.
Do you think I'd leave? First of all, I have not been with, see, I shouldn't have to say anything. I'm not going to say anything, whatever, but yeah. Yeah. Not just Douglas. I mean, it's the whole slew of the family. I mean, I really don't want to be a piece of shit, but he's being a piece of shit. I did leave a message for his mother, the mother that he's waiting for to die, so that he can have the house. Why do you think he hasn't moved out of his mother's house? He literally is waiting for her to pass away. And has anyone ever noticed? Like, so when I would talk to Yoda on the phone and stuff, like his mom, you could tell, was like, when the F are you getting the F out of here type of shit, to be honest with you. Like, he could never really talk on the phone when she was around. And
I bet your parents felt the same way about you. Why? Because y'all motherfuckers are weird. In your 30s, your 40s, some even older than that, living with your fucking parents. Now, I can understand if you're in transition or if you're trying to save up money for a little while, but y'all have made it a lifelong decision. Some of you, like Connie, have never even left. if you're incapable of taking care of yourself, do everybody a favor and stop bringing fucking children into this world. Because if you can't take care of you, you sure as hell ain't taking care of them. Don't believe me? Ask Nunzio.
All kinds of stuff. I mean, hey, whatever, you know, I wish I could. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's so cheap to live with your parents, right, guys? But I haven't done it since I was 20 and a half, so I don't know. Yoda gave me the ammo. Yes, you the pappy. Niall, you the pappy. I would say this is what runs me on the internet. Unfortunately, maybe when I stay. Yeah. I mean, it's drama, right? It's drama. He said he doesn't like Andrew though, so it's weird for me. It's weird, and then people say I'm a liar. Well, Yoda, you gave people's bankruptcy information. Friends, I thought probably just it was your friend, but you gave it to Andrew or whoever, right? Like these are.
Well, I mean, no, I don't think he gave it to Andrew. If anything, Andrew got that shit from me. I'm the one that exposed Polly. All right. Let me take a deep breath and just calm it down for a second. You know, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you for tuning in to the Tyrant Bird Show. We are a little bit hyped tonight because, I mean, dude, the low-cal fucking fruit is harvestable right now. I mean, there is so much milk on these fucking cow titties that you can't help but get yourself some bag bomb and soak them udders up to fucking get to squeezing. Just saying. So, any which way it goes, I'd like to thank you all for tuning in. If you get a chance, please make sure to like, subscribe, and share. Again, if you're hate watching, just click the little X and see your way the fuck out. If you're watching to be offended, well, you know, chances are you're probably going to be, but that's not my fault. That's yours. If you can't handle what other people say about you and you're so offended by it, well, then that's a you issue, not a us issue. Definitely not a me issue. Anyway, I'd like to thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break so I can blaze one for the nation. Go ahead and join me if you'd like. There's definitely a few of you that have been modded tonight. I probably will add a few more if I can verify or know who the fuck you are. In the meantime, yeah, enjoy this little fucking cut right here, and we'll be right back with you.
Representing for my niggas on lock, doing time for that he say, she say, laying niggas down on the freeway, believe me, they eat me. Cause all these mouse ass niggas coming home too long for their release date. He facing 25 years fair time, and he ain't never seen a day in that thing. He busting heads high. Let's keep it real, I got the documents to prove it. You sketching ass nigga trying to hide behind your music. You hit the highway, got money to fly away and told it. You's a whole ass nigga, that's what I'd say. And you can quote it, get some niggas wanna touch it. Last album I was made, this album the motherfucker sold. All you niggas wanna plot against the mob, since you wanna make it how I feelin', or just a nod. Hop
Beat was the sound of my cellular. It's the life of a hustler. You know we're living in danger. I'm a just like
and the real nigga, you don't talk about, he be about it. Cause he a G about it. I got a problem with a nigga, I gon' squeeze him out. And what the fuck am I gon' talk to the police about? I'm from the streets doing the type of shit you read about. I cocked chrome 45 under pressure, and then the dresser, and now you froze on the stretcher. You wanted trouble, I wouldn't settle for lesser. I'm the devil in the flesh, my pistol is my protector. See my reflection as it fades in the black when I reappear on the nigga. It's a raging attack, yeah, and I solemnly swear, any problem I have, I just empty the clip of him calling me to the square. That's on my life because it represent the mob. Since you niggas want that heat, I'm lost to turn up the knob, the high power.
Beat was the sound of my cellular. It's the life of a hustler. You know we're living in danger. I'm a just like
And the bitch niggas, you just a dead man walking. One foot inside the grave, the other was in a closed top coffin. You still talking like you the OG. When you was locked down, though, you was low key. Them niggas told me that they had you in sing in the locals. You was working with them boys in there, and even had the nerve to try to go and talk to the streets, thinking that they done raised some marked ass police. Then he tried to sue a nigga, but it got back to a nigga. And when I see him, I'ma do the nigga. So skip that funky ass deposition, fool. Since you wanna crank it up, and that's what I'm about to do. To high power.
Good shit. Good shit. All right, so let's go ahead and get back to this.
Tonics. I will say I think it's weird that the dog like has to be kept outside all day and night in the cold. Listen, I'm not. You know, it's none of my business. None of my business. But again, a lot of people warn me about the dude, and then he'll go. What I've noticed about this is why I don't fuck with people on YouTube like that. Like, yeah, I'll go up on when I decide to go back on YouTube, if I ever do. Like, I'll go up on panels of people I like and stuff. But for the most part, like, none of us know each other. Like, Douglas still doesn't understand, like, why do you think I never gave you my residential address? Why do you think I gave you a PO box? Like, a PO box that, thank God, I fucking closed. I don't want, like, why do you think I closed my PO box, Douglas? Okay? What is that? Okay. Yeah. Where did I get the name Ruru? So actually, I came to the community as Rue Euphoria because I love the show, right? And then when I started going on panels, I remember going on, I think Rada's panel or somebody's, and it was like really long. So I just took out Rue, and then Stupid ASMR kept calling me, and Steph and all those people, you know, well, it was really ASMR, but he would call me Little Ruru when we were not hating each other or warring with each other, because obviously I can't stand any of those people now. But so.
Oh, you mean when you were sending him pictures of your ass crack?
Then obviously I took off the little part and I just became Ruru, go live. And it was super catchy, right? But then I took off the go live part because I stopped going live. And yeah, hello, Rada. Yeah, I mean, again, you know, me and Rada don't always see eye to eye on things, and I don't see eye to eye with most people on here, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie, like some of the stuff Yoda said is true. YouTube definitely consumes me, just like it consumes a lot of people's lives, but not to the point where my son has never been taken from me. I don't get it's never been like that. But Yoda makes assumptions about.
Okay, I'm confused then. Like, how are you supposed to be supposedly getting custody? If your kid's never been taken away from you, why is he sending you money to help you get custody? Can someone explain this to me? None of it makes sense.
About things, and again, I never deny or with people. I don't need. Why do I need to say anything? You know what I mean? I say just enough to keep people at bay, I guess, if that makes any sense. But fuck Yoda, fuck Douglas Cobb. I don't give a fuck. Like, a lot of people, like, he said something like, "Oh, is that why you left? That's why you left Facebook?" Because he just says, like, I could post all our text messages and emails, and it would look as though like I'm just completely playing him. That's why he calls me the player and stuff, because he knows it to be true. Like, you know, again, I hate that my mom got sick. I hate that I didn't really have anyone at the time to turn to. It's hard for me with no, I know it's hard for me with feelings, and I do have like real life friends and everything. But when you get to a certain age, like I've always been the type, I don't like burdening people with like my emotional issues and stuff. I come on.
Ding, ding, ding. I like burdening people. I mean, here comes Johnny. It's the birding.
On YouTube, a lot of us come on YouTube to be friendly with people, and then a lot of us also come on YouTube to fuck with people, to fight back with people. It's a weird dynamic. I don't understand how I really got here, but I'm here. And you know, I hear the little whispering bullshit like on panels from like the idiots like who I literally hate, like Tonic and AC and all those people. And the only thing I will say is like I hate. I'll never do the I told you so. Like I'll never give them that much credit. But to go I wish a lot of people would unprivate shit. But there's old live streams that I found that I want to put links to where it shows like Yoda on panel with these people. And it's a totally different dynamic. I didn't know him. I wasn't around for all this stuff. Totally different dynamic to the point where he's basically licking a lot of people's asses, like the Corrosives, like the Rada, like all these people. So it's like then to see I come on the scene. I don't know if he was trying to like hype me up, like show his muscles by like trying to be like the the bad guy all of a sudden, and we're gonna fight these assholes and all this stuff.
And yet there you were the entire time, Ruru. If Yoda was licking assholes, you were sucking cock. Doesn't surprise me. Both of you got some big ass fucking gums to be fucking bumping. So, I mean, hey, dude, it is what it is. It is what the fuck it is. But y'all motherfuckers are twisted. And y'all blind as a motherfucker to be pointing the finger at everybody else and not realizing that there's 3 fingers pointing right back at you.
But were they really truly assholes to begin with? Like it's fucked up, you know. Shit went down with me and another woman, and he lies. He plays people for fools, you know. He lied about like he would get emotional about stuff with me on the phone. Come to find out it was lies, you know, stuff about his father that were lies. You know, I've done a little bit of research, and I've actually there's so much I could say, but let's just say that I've talked to people that actually know him, and there's a lot of stuff that's just straight up lies.
My guess is Yoda has the same problem that your kid has and Nunzio's kids have. No one knows where their daddy is.
So he can say that I catfished him with my son for emotional. I never told you to send my son shit. You sent my. He says that he sent me like a puzzle with an old picture of me and my son and a recent picture of me and my son. Of course, and he said that he sent it to me. Thank God I didn't get it. Thank God. Thank fucking God. You know, he said, oh, you know, okay, he sent me money and he put in the Cash App thing to help get custody of our son and all this stuff. And I literally said, I'm going to give you the money back. And he said, no, it's going to be for this on the 3rd. And for the amount that it was, yeah, I accepted it. And to hear people say, did he ever talk to my son on the phone? Yeah. But my son, without me saying too much about him, I mean, he didn't actually understand who that person was. You know what I mean? People are like, oh, you've had so many YouTube relationships. No, I haven't. It's just so funny to me, a lot of this stuff. But I don't know. I'm happy now. Very happy. It's unfortunate. You know, I try to...
I'm sorry to pause it there. Yo, she's happy. She's really happy. Like, you didn't sound very convincing, and I would gauge by the dick pic that Nunzio fucking threw all over fucking YouTube by flashing his cock on a camera. There ain't much happiness to find. Definitely not going to be very much satisfaction.
Everything going on with Nunzio, like, it's just wild. And then it's just so funny that like a person like Douglas Cobb to run to an ill-escaped mental patient that's dealing with her own issues because he's so mad. Like, if you think Nunzio's such a bad father and everything, like what are you? You're not even a father, Douglas. He made up some lie about he got some girl. Like, there's so much I could say. I'm not gonna out it. I'm not gonna out you yet. But he lies a lot. He lies a lot. He tries to tug on people's heartstrings. Okay, I've rejected him many times on the phone, and he would cry. You know, so let's just say that. Are you gonna tell the people that, Yoda? No, you're not. You're not. You doxed me multiple times to a psychotic woman who recently called the police on me for a wellness check. So, and said that I'm suicidal with my child. So yeah, you can get fucked all the way fucked. You gave.
Wow. Okay, hold on. I gotta back that up just a little bit. That was a lot to take in, and maybe he was running a little fast. I don't want you guys to miss that. I mean, some of those statements are what blow my mind about the people that you choose to hang around with. These are the people that you exposed your children to. These are people that you decided to engage with and give information about your personal lives and family to. This is what you choose. Nobody else. No one made you do it. No one held a gun to your head and made you do it. I mean, you could be like Nunzio and point guns at the camera like a fucking moron, but nonetheless,
Picture of me and my son, and a recent picture of me and my son. Of course, and he said that he sent it to me. Thank God I didn't get it. Thank God. Thank fucking God. You know, he said, oh, you know, okay, he sent me money and he put in the Cash App thing to help get custody of our son and all this stuff. And I literally said, I'm going to give you the money back. And he said, no, it's going to be for this on the 3rd. And for the amount that it was, yeah, I accepted it.
And for the amount that it was. So she could get custody of her kid. Did you guys hear that part? I wanted to make sure because, you know, like, again, by morning, there's going to be claims that I said all kinds of things that were untrue and I'm making it up. And I made these claims that Yoda gave Ruru money for getting her kid back in the custody. Mind you, those were her words, not mine. And I don't think she was going to give a dime back in the first place. But I do find it awfully interesting that she has such a problem with this man, but has no problem taking his money.
And to hear people say, did he ever talk to my son on the phone? Yeah. But my son, without me saying too much about him, I mean, he didn't actually understand who that person was.
Because you didn't explain it to him that that's about to be your daddy. This big foul mouth, stupid motherfucker that screams revenge, revenge, while attacking innocent people online is about to be your daddy. Why? Because mom doesn't have any standards. Because mom doesn't have any fucking comprehension of what the fuck she's doing. Because mom has no self-esteem. Because mom is nothing more than the fucking trash that she surrounds herself with. Truth bomb, bitch!
You know what I mean? People are like, oh, you've had so many YouTube relationships. No, I haven't. It's just so funny to me, a lot of this stuff. But I don't know. I'm happy now.
Sounds so convincing. You sound so happy, Rue. You sound so happy, let me tell you. Like, we're all just convinced that you're happy living a fucking lavish life in the fucking land of Oz. Took the yellow brick road, Dorothy.
Very happy. It's unfortunate, you know, I try to, with everything going on with Nunzio, like, it's just wild. And then it's just so funny that, like, a person like Douglas Cobb to run to an ill.
It's wild. Yeah, I don't think it's wild. Out of control, maybe.
Escaped mental patient that's dealing with her own issues because he's so mad that, like, if you think Nunzio's such a bad father and everything, like, what are you, you're not even a father.
You know what, though? I think that actually puts Yoda in a better situation, right? Like, you got to realize that dude was talking about buying a house to support you and your child. Nunzio's leeching off of his family to pay those bills. Not just that, but because Yoda doesn't have kids yet, he hasn't made the same mistakes that Nunzio just so gracefully made in recent history. I mean, really, dude, abandoning your children in another state, vacating like you're on vacation. Like you're going on a cruise while your children suffer. You dumb motherfucker. Stupid. You stupid.
Douglas, he made up some lie about he got some girl like, there's so much I could say. I'm not gonna out it. I'm not gonna out you yet, but he lies a lot. He lies a lot. He tries to tug on people's heartstrings. Okay, I've rejected him many times on the phone and he would cry, you know. So let's just say that. Are you going to tell the people that, Yoda? No, you're not.
Wow, you fucking feminist Lilith fucking lot lizard slut. Now, I hate Yoda, and it made me feel good to hear him crying. It did. Like I felt good about it. I was like, ha ha ha, that's what you get, you little loser. But at the same time, Rue, your perspective on this is fucked. A man opens his heart to you. He shows you that he can fucking actually manage the position of helping and contributing and providing for you and your child, even though it's not his own flesh and blood. And you shit all over that and then stab him in the back by talking about how he was man enough to openly become emotional and vulnerable to you because he thought that you were going to be his life partner. And why is that? Because you convinced him that you were going to be his life partner. Just to spread your legs for a tiny dick little fucking gangster. That's not even a gangster. Is the most ungangster gangster I ever met. Flag it! You fucking flag it!
You're not. You doxed me multiple times to a psychotic woman who recently called the police on me for a wellness check. So, and said that I'm suicidal with my child. So, yeah, you can get fucked all the way fucked. You gave my information and my son's information. Thank God you don't know. There's whatever. Do you want to call my parents, Yoda? Is that, I mean, you already said you were going to. Would love to hear that conversation.
I think that you both should be like on a group call with your parents. I think that all of your families should see this level of dysfunction, con artistry, scammage. Absolutely, Rude. Like, your parents should know that you just took a white boy for all of his money, pretending that you were going to get married to him, like you took a fucking play out of your brother's playbook. We'll be watching that stream actually soon. If you guys don't know about how Ruru actually took a play out of her brother's playbook, her brother was exposed for taking large amounts of money from couples that were seeking to get married and then, taking the money and running. That's right. He just took the fucking money. And it seems like Ruru didn't fall far from that fucking tree. I mean, usually the apple doesn't roll far away, and then this is just proof of it. So, congratulations, you weird motherfuckers.
They would laugh at you. And then they would be like, oh, more weirdo people from YouTube calling. What is my daughter Denisha doing? Yeah, I just said my name because my name's out there anyway.
Time out. I just fucked up. All right. So I just gave a happy hippie a mod roll, like, congratulations, a happy hippie. But I gotta say, I've heard you talk, you psycho fucking bitch! You psycho bitch! Ejected! All right. Back to it.
It's right. Yeah, it's just so funny, Yoda. Should I call Debbie again? I really don't want to. I don't think she wants to hear from me. And I mean, I'm a one and done type of person. You keep it going. You had to get. Did you send Suzelle pictures of my son as well? You creep. Like, I couldn't even entrust you with pictures of my son. Did you send them to her too? Because they seem to say you have all these pictures that you sent to her. I'd love to know which ones they were, you freak show. Yeah, so this is just kind of droning on. Yeah, I know, Rada, you knew my name. I think you've known it for a long time. How do you feel about line dancing? He says he meets women that way. What? So let me tell you this, okay? Douglas Cobb, right? So why is he always okay? So going back to remember all the stuff that happened with Swag, and I even said to him when he made that comment about her and her parenting and all that stuff. You can say whatever you want behind the scenes about a person's parenting or whatever.
All right, time out. We have a notable. Stella's comment says, clean the rat's nest, hippie, and I agree. Like, bitch, wash your hair! Wash your fucking hair! It's disgusting!
All other people's kids in the background. I've said a few times, like, oh my God, why is that kid doing this and that and blah, blah, blah? Why are they in DMs or whatever?
In fact, take a bath!
Or text. Like, I don't go in chats or say all that shit. Like, Yoda has this weird no filter thing, and what he forgets is that he's not a fucking parent, and thank fucking God he's not, right?
I think that he'd do a whole lot better than fucking having a dude that just abandoned his 3 children fucking take on the responsibility. Lady! Mm-hmm. Y'all motherfuckers are just off your fucking rocker. Psycho. Insane. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to thank you for tuning in to the Tyrant Bird Show. We'll be here all year, and we're going to be giving you guys lots of entertainment. I'm telling you, it's about to get hyped up. I have been so patient And not only have I been patient, but I have been so kind to continue to ignore the fact that some of you have been so deeply involved with groups that do weird shit online that I haven't taken the time to address you. And why? Well, because most of you just aren't worth my time, right? Like, I'd rather go after the head of the snake. But knowing that the head of the snake's been a little evasive, I think it's only appropriate that I make sure that y'all motherfuckers find out what it's like. And you deserve it. I mean, let's face it. The shit that you guys are doing online is absolutely disgusting. If you think that you've ever experienced a tyrant online, I assure you, you've never really fucking got to know me. From psychological operations all the way into, bringing you some happy entertainment, I am obliged to be here as your host to ensure that you get the full experience of exposure and those people being exposed that you know and so on. Like, these might even be your friends. But, hey, if you're doing weird shit like Pauly Crispy and, scamming a bunch of people out of money under the, perception that you have diabetes when in fact you don't, well, I would say that, it's only deserving that you get a little exposure, just a little bit. But beyond that, I don't have to do anything more than just, show for what it actually is. And in addition to that, I'm going to throw my opinion in there just so you know what I really think about you. I'm not going to lie about it. I'm just going to say how it is. So if you're offended, chances are you fucked up somewhere.
But he did that. He had those comments about Swag and her parenting, and in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, damn, like, my son, like, I've gone live before, and my son's been in the background. Would you be the type to call CPS over some shit like that too? It's weird. It is. I just wish I could go back in time and.
All right, time out. Why did Truth and Tells get hit? What happened to Truth and Tells? I don't know who Truth and Tells are, but I'm going to unhide you, Truth and Tells. I'm going to give you an opportunity not to fuck up here. All right.
Truly not have accepted. I wish I never. I know he was looking for my information to reach out to me and contact me and all that shit. No. We could also talk about how, there's just some.
All right. Someone's got to give me some verification, because if it is a hippie account, we don't like dirty hippies. Damn it. All right, warning. All right. Well, guess what? Try to sneak in my back door, bitch. I ain't a faggot. Exit only.
So much he knows that there's so much I could say. There's so much, and if he wants to keep doing this weird dance, let's dance, motherfucker. Let's do it. You're talking about that YouTube is my obsession and all this stuff. Dude, you go live and you just drive and you cry about people and you
Boo! Ruru! You're crying! It's all you've done for the last hour and 17 minutes is fucking cry. Like you're the fucking victim. Knowing damn well that you're the perpetrator.
You have no effect when you say things. Nobody really actually cares enough to listen.
I mean, that is kind of true. I mean, you got to give it to her like, hey, I'll call it how it is. If you make a point that I can't argue, I just accept it as truth.
Yeah, I mean, go, yeah, try line dancing. I don't know.
Ruru's idea of line dancing is shaking her ass around the fucking whole railing of cocaine. That's my guess.
If that's what he likes to do. I don't think so. I mean, I have a picture of Yoda when he wanted to buy wedding attire because he wanted to elope.
And you sent him a Bible, which would indicate that you felt like that would be the right move, because you did say you convinced him that you guys were going to get married. So for him to want to get married to you wouldn't seem out of the abnormal. I mean, fuck, it sounded like he was providing and taking care of you. Sounded like he was providing and taking care of your child, even if he is a weird little fucking freak creep. It's a whole lot better than you fucking sucking off fucking a leech that's sucking on his own family like a fucking leech.
And he has a cowboy hat on. So I could show that. I won't though. I'm not going to be that low yet. I'm going to see how this plays out, because one thing I know about Yoda, he, aside from him hating rejection, like he really loathes the fact that he doesn't get the attention he really truly wants in this weirdo community.
You know who this bitch really reminds me of? This is the female version of corrosive commentary. Straight up, fucking leech. Sucking the blood off his own fucking family, right? Like, same fucking thing. Just a fucking nasty ass fucking shit lake full of leeches.
He wants the attention. Don't act like he'll act like, I don't give a shit about you people, and he'll laugh and say these people don't have jobs and this and that and that and the third. But then he's in the chats all day. He's on live streams. He's talking about, so it doesn't make any sense, really. Yeah.
Actually, you know what doesn't make sense? Hooking up with a dude that doesn't make dollars! You broke motherfuckers! This is where all my tax money goes.
What's elope mean? Yeah, he wanted to. There's just, I'm gonna not say too much yet. And it's funny because Rada had mentioned a comment to me in a DM like a month or so ago or something.
All right, this is getting a little boring, dude. We're gonna have to speed it up to fucking Ruru crack speed. You know what I mean? Like back to normality for her.
Thing where he was like, eventually, because I messaged Rada being like, what does this thing mean that you said? And he had said something in a chat like, eventually everything will come out about Rue and Yoda, and bada bing, bada boom, here we are. So maybe he is Nostradamus after all. Not gonna lie, I'm very, I'm disappointed that Yoda took it this far, but I'm not shocked. Disappointed. And there were people, like there were people who would always be mad that Yoda was white knighting for me, and vice versa. I used to have Yoda's back for a while, because I genuinely felt like he was getting shitted on, and I felt like there was no reason. And then I used to catch him doing stuff in chats, and I would message him. I would either DM him or I'd text him with a screenshot being like, why are you in the chat doxing a person or talking shit, like reckless shit like that, right? And he would be like, oh.
So, Rue, why are you in the chat and why are you on a stream right now doxing people and shit like that? And shit like that! Why the fuck you dox me? Why you dox Sancho? Why you dox Bones? Why you dox Joe Cool? What did any of those people do? Now, you know what's funny about that little group that got doxed there? Seems to kind of stem from a certain individual, if I were to guess. And I think that it probably has a closer connection to Joe Cool, if I'm a guessing man, but y'all are too stupid to see through it. Pawns! I'm more of the type of dude to snatch your fucking bishop with a rook. You know what I mean? Just saying.
I know what I'm doing. No, you don't though. And look at where you are. You got people to hate you so much that they put charges on you, and you still think that that's a good thing. And so now he thinks, I'm going to fight all this. What is this? What is that? Oh, you can post whatever you want. Why? What are you posting? No, you're not.
Yo, what are you, ASMR, son? Trying to ride the clout? Trying to ride the clout? Let me post my link. Help me build a channel. Let me post my link. You guys realize that this is why you are all nothing more than just some fucking background noise. You get what I'm saying? Like, I listen to you, I work for a living to provide for children that I would never abandon. But you fucking people, y'all take the fucking icing right off the cake. And then try to fucking feed your kids the leftovers because you're fucking losers.
Doing that, wait, let me see. Well, yeah, you can share your link, whatever. You made me go after stuff. It was all your idea. No, whoever that is behind the truth teller, no, I didn't. I wasn't even talking to you when he did that. And I remember after he had done that, I think maybe we talked like a few weeks later. Yeah, because it was.
Whoa. Actually, I remember you defending Yoda Doug after doing that. So that's some bullshit. You know how like people like to spin their own narratives and their lies to try to avoid taking accountability for their actions? I would say from my perspective, Rue, absolutely 100%. You had everything to do with what Yoda did. In fact, if I'm a guessing man, it would be my guess. My hypothesis, right? My educated guess that you were the catalyst to why he did it in the first place.
We started talking around the time my mom got sick, and I remember saying like how stupid that was, but I was also shocked that she went to the police about it. But looking back, hey, he fucked around and he found out. Hey, 13 Kings. Yeah, probably I could see it being Rebel because Yoda throws him, like I said, money carrots. So, oh yeah, time out. Like they timed you out all the time. Yeah. I hope you're doing good, 13 Kings, and everyone in chat, friend, foe, or whatever. I don't really care. We're all here for gossip. We're all here for bullshit. And I know this will be restreamed. I'm sure I'm being restreamed and all kinds of stuff. Oh, he just texted you that? So Slovik is texting Nunzia right now. It's funny. Yeah, that would be a good emoji. If I still had my server, there would be plenty of stickers of all these retards. Yeah, again, like, I didn't know I had that up for so long. Yeah, and the other thing is, people, like, I heard someone sent me a clip where some dummy was like, yeah, and we have her whole Discord and blah, 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 and we're going to expose all her conversations, her relationship with Yoda. Go ahead. What will you see? Really? Me being flirtatious? And this whole thing that I'm a homewrecker and all this stuff, I started talking to Nunzio at the beginning of June. Like, yeah, has everything progressed really quickly? Yeah, but, when you know, whatever. People love saying I'm that's the one thing homewrecker, please. I mean, she's posting videos herself of them fighting all the time. Like, I don't think either of them ever actually, and no offense, I'm not trying to disrespect you or anything, but I don't really, from what I've seen, I don't think there ever was any love there. I think that they just produced beautiful, beautiful children. But, hey, let me read another, let me read some more. Okay, so.
Damn, dude, like, we're about to listen to this bitch read another email at a third education. By third, I mean third world, not third grade. Just to reiterate that. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, they don't make weed strong enough for this kind of shit. So I'm going to have to, like, kind of compensate a little bit by smoking a lot of weed in order to deal with this fucking weird shit that I'm listening to. I don't know if you feel the same, but there is 46 of you watching. Please make sure to like, share, and subscribe. I do appreciate you being here. And, I think that as a debut and a return to YouTube after, kind of stepping away from my own channel stuff, blowing up a few in the process and merely doing a couple of guest appearances for the last several months, man. I think that, this is kind of a good start off to, the fuckery. So whether you like me or don't like me, you probably should fucking subscribe, because if you don't, well, you're going to miss the notifications of when you come up on the chopping block, bitches. So, there's that. Yeah, enjoy this fucking cut right here while we get ready to smash on fucking Nunzio, Ruru, Yoda, Doug, and all the other fucking locales involved with this weird shit. Right after this fucking message from my sponsor. Shout out to Black Rob.
Everybody talk, nobody don't do it. Can't talk about the odds that I do it. I must have made 10 billion to ran through it. The baby love come and go, man, screw it. It's nothing to it. Watch me as I stick and move on this groove while I'm ducking this paparazzi. Only person shot me was Jonathan Mannion. Before and after I was fat as Ralph Cramden. Y'all don't like the fam, then shout it. Dub, 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 I don't like Black Rob, let's talk about it. These motherfuckers change like the seasons. The hatred y'all harbor 9 times out of 10, it's no reason. Commit treason, then they try to run, forgetting they got asthma, stop when they start wheezing. I see him looking for his asthma pump. I'm in that Maybach watching the map on the plasma swamp. I'm right here, daddy, I'm no fear. Objects in the mirrors closer than they appear. So people be advised, my eyes on the prize. This ain't an exercise of the birth of some tough guys. A lot of y'all don't figure me rich. Won't follow me around, just Twitter me, bitch.
Yeah.
And I'll show you how I done it, pulled out and told them run it. Plus I'll let you meet the fam uptown.
And the Wild Hunters.
Fans won't walk in my shoes and give them a chance. My lifestyle, I make them defecate in their pants. Y'all don't believe me, ask the God about me. They tell you how I hate to lose and I can't stand defeat. I'm product of the streets. P-O-D-S. I don't like checks, fam. C-O-D's best. That's how I do when I do it. I'm not stressed. These chicks see me stunning like, boy, you's a hot mess. I must confess, fam, Harlem made me this way. Fuck what the chicks say, Rob, don't play. So people throw your hands up and show me where the cash at. Matter of fact, put them down, I might catch a flashback. Benz hatchback, TVs in it. Haters like that's my car till they see me in it. Hey, reason I go on and on, my thoughts infinite. Furthermore, y'all ain't hear the boss flow in a minute. See black a hold his own, ain't nothing timid. He don't sound like y'all, it's all authentic. Give me the ball on the court, I put on the clinic. Just cause I do and one moves, it's no gimmick, nigga. You spit a limerick, your petty 5 lines. You want the beast to come out to say my name 5 times.
Round for round, I'm down. Shake the town, shake it down. Wave the pound, lays it down. Listen up. Listen, yo, the 4/5 is what I use to spark for entertainment purpose, no amusement park. Listen, Pa, do my movement smart. Chest blow with the left throw, nigga, it'll bruise your heart. Listen, Pa, I am not kidding. Plot thicken, shots given the niggas who fucking with Ak Ibn. Rap my profession, the biz is reefer. I smoke more of that shit than Wiz Khalifa. 126 in Madison got body bags. My gun spit shit, leave your raps in the body bag. Brooklyn's finest, fuck police, fuck your wife a cop and fuck police. Listen, nigga, my thing gon' pop. Sean Price on the remix with Banco Pop. Brr. It's so stiff and no so sick and no so simple. It's so stiff and no so sick and no so simple.
Attention, Nunzio. This is what a real gangster sound like.
It's so stiff and no so sick and no so simple. It's so stiff and no so sick and no so simple. I'm about to blow they fucking head up. I ain't going for no reason in this. Till I die on mine all the time, all day. Pack them on flavor and seasoning. Never bang. I seal them up, cut them up, kill them all up like Norman Bates. Light them up, taking marks out, taking marks out, taking marks out to the whole park out. Put your lights out, PH, balance, fast, niggas employ, matic, imitator. Talking about niggas that don't pull triggers. I'm not no joke, no bill. Bellamy, click up, I got people smelling me. Hit it all the way, little voice be telling me to the back, get away from felonies. Fuck the bullshit. Come over something with an ass to make you loose. BH niggas hate me cause I rap crazy. Wanna sound like me, damn shit. Steady trying to bubble off the next man proper. This flow don't stop you, mommy. Return popper that need to be slapped in the face with a chopper. Nigga, I knew your fake ass wasn't no mob. Suckers hang with the same man that ran when them niggas robbed ya. I shoulda, won't ya? I'm going deep on ya. You can't be silent the East Coast hitting colder than California. Boy, you out of pocket. Where they shoot because it fit your ass. Don't matter to me what you wanna do. My crew gon' get your ass.
Have you ever stuck your finger in the hole of a dead nigga's forehead?
And see what happens when hollow tips linger, nigga. It's so stiff and no so sick and no so simple. 1 slug to your heart, 2 slugs to your temple. Niggas breathe slow cause pistols need no permission. Just some index pressure and you're just another body bag strapped to a stretch. On fools who violate, I bust 2 pupils dilate. Fuck you bitches scary, I let my clips on your obituary.
Eclipse is merciless, but niggas ain't never heard of this monster. I introduce you into some murder shit. Nervous, gripping chopper, deeper than shock. Spray pumps in the mouth just like Panaka. Me and my partners get off pocket and start to bust in that cop. 2 of them are proper, then we slide under just like Gorbachev, baby Noriega. 52 in the chamber to jail your corner. He said to get him, I got him. He said to shoot, so I shot him. Dropped him in the bottom of a lawsuit. Body ducked off in conflict. We off him and fools be getting wetter. I lock the Glock and Tupacalypse could keep your head up.
Get him, get you, hit him, sick him, let him. Talking all that lick when you was with your boys, now I got ya. Get you, hit him, sick him, let him. I let shit get cold, but as you can see, I rolls with the mob. So you know it's not a problem. Trigger for Nina, not knowing the name. Kanye breathing 3 T for Leah. The underground, the keeper. So when I'm around your town, don't clown, cause niggas a millimeter. Skills to the feature. Beat, AG plus Kika, sneak peek. My flows get deep in your dome like needle the ball.
get ready to duck and watch them brains fly. So eager the cock and blast, too late for the cash to come. The cops will move and I blasted him up with the magnum, put him in a bag and wrap him tucked. Ziploc me acres up, just peep how crazy niggas come. Rougher than raw with an empty cup. Get you gon' get that ass fucked up when I pop on the clip, put it back in his guts. 3 times for your mind. Eat something nutty, I find niggas that'll get that ass, won't miss that ass. Get you, got you,
Get you, got that ass. Spit him, hit him, drop that ass. Sip him, bit him, drop that ass. Let him shot that ass. Fully flow for 9-4. I blows up the spot. Fuck him in the door. My friend don't work in the radiator. Ha! Ain't no head. Stuff, gotta give it all I got. With 35 shots from the red. Left everybody wet. Running and screaming, stop! When I pop, push fit. They really can't fuck with this. Open your lungs like Promise you more. I watched them jump cause I knew it was good. Man, it's that 3 crazy. And can't none of you niggas fade. Max my status is platinum in air. Nigga, I fuck with. Straight shit, I leave him fucked up from the floor. Man, I got bucked up. Steady smoking slips. Why you running but dudes I sucked up. See niggas be selling fake. Trying to get the shit I meant. But biting chunks out my vocab. Won't get you a platinum play. 10 point shot like a quake.
Another nigga done lost his name when I aim.
Fully flow-o-matic, shit you fucking the game with no replay. West Coast nigga, this CA. And I shout out to that bitch nigga at Texas and he was BA. Get him, get you, got you, get him, hit him, sick him, hit him, nothing, hit him.
Talking all that lip when you was with your boys, now I got you.
Get you, get you, get him, hit him, sick him, hit him, nothing, hit him.
I let shit get cold, but as you can see, it got much hotter.
Get him, get you, get him, hit him, sick him, hit him, nothing, hit him.
Talking all that lip when you was with your boys, now I got you.
Get you, get him, hit him, sick him, hit him, nothing, hit him.
I let shit get cold, but as you can see, it got much hotter.
Get him, get you, get him, hit him, sick him, hit him, nothing, hit him.
Talking all that lip when you was with your boys, now I got you.
Get you, get him, hit him, sick him, hit him, nothing, hit him.
I let shit get cold, but as you can see, it got much hotter.
It's so stiffing and so sickening and so sickening. It's so stiffing and so sickening and so sickening. It's so stiffing and so sickening and so sickening.
All right. Back to the fucking production. Now, you gotta realize, ladies and gentlemen, Yoda Doug spent his everlasting pennies on a ring for Ruru. You know, I mean, this dude wanted to marry her. You know what I'm saying? And it's disgusting. I mean, you don't believe me here, dude. Let's take a look at the fucking ring that fucking Yoda had bought for fucking Ruru. You know what I'm saying? And in hopes that she somehow would be his life partner. It's vicious. It's absolutely vicious.
Hey guys, Yoda Doug here. I just wanted to show you guys, this is the ring that I was gonna give to Ruru when we got married, but she scammed me out of $2,000, and I spent all this money on this ring here, and I think I'm gonna have to get my money back. This ring was well over $60,000, and she just tossed it away with my dignity. I don't know how I'll be able to continue on, but hopefully I'll get my money back for this ring. You know, this very expensive ring here.
No! Vicious. All right. Well, that was fun. I gotta say, it's always entertaining.
Forever was any love there. I think Katie's going live now. So Katie, forewarning ya, if you let him up on your panel, he may buy you a ring. Just saying. Just putting it out there. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, 'cause I think he told him. Oh yeah, he actually I think he gave. He gives out information like fucking peanuts, but it's the worst part is I don't ask for anything.
Oh man.
That's what I'm saying. Geez. Like you guys are all of you are the same, and I'm the same too because I collectively am involved.
Bam! Hit the nail on the head, bitch. But here's the thing: you're not exactly the same, right? Some of us know what it's like to use restraint. Some of us know what it's like to make a decision that's the right decision, despite our desire to see you suffer. But no, you are the same as so many of them, so many others that come before you to do the same things that you're doing now, using the same justifications that you're using now. Bitch, this is why your life's in a fucking shamble. This is why your life sucks. This is why you got a dude with a little dick that doesn't fucking have any money of his own. This is why your life has amounted to jack shit and nothing more than trying to find out how to make a come up on the next man's fucking back because you can't do anything yourself or for yourself or for your family. That's a you problem, by the way.
See what I mean? You can't put, like, I can no longer, I don't point fingers anymore at anyone without pointing them also back at myself. So,
yes, Robert Redmond, absolutely 100% Nunzio. Pull this little dick out! Pull it out! Just saying, dude, it's smaller than Abrams. It's one of the smallest dicks I ever seen. I mean, dude, this shit makes fucking Turtle Boy looking down. Vicious.
so thank you to X, Y, and Z who outed me as a doxer because now, fuck it. You know, fuck. I don't give a fuck. As soon as I heard my son's name tonight, so all bets are off, motherfucker. The fuck?
I mean, should we all just start saying your kid's name? I mean, why not, right? Like, it seems like you have no problem saying everybody else's family members' names. How about we just start screaming your fucking family's names out there? Of course, you know, again, I have more restraint than that. But you obviously don't.
Go dox my family. We ain't got shit.
Well, you heard her, ladies and gentlemen. Go dox her family. They ain't got shit. Her words, not mine. Vicious. Rue, you doxed your kid. I think Robert Redmond just typed that in the chat too. Yep, look at that. She doxed her own son's name. And that is the truth bomb of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Bitch, you did this to your kid. You put your kid in this arena. Not once have you ever seen me put my kid in this arena. Others have, but I haven't. Sure as hell ain't let my kids talk to none of you fucking YouTube weirdos. But that's because I'm an intelligent father, where you seem to be irresponsible parents.
We don't got shit. See, that's the problem with people. I remember when I first started going live, I think one of the biggest bitches, I can't stand this bitch, but I'm not going to even say the account name, but a piece of shit said, you know, if you have anything to lose, don't go on YouTube and don't do panels. And that really resonates with me because luckily for me, my family, we have no money. We're broke. We're all broke.
Crackhead speed.
For our money and whatever. You know, I don't come for money. Nobody's giving me a nothing. That's why it's so funny when people are like, "Oh, your mom does this and that." Really? Does she? Do you have the right information for my mom? Can you tell my mom to send me $20? You know what I mean? Like, the fuck? You know nothing about me. You know what you fucking find on a bin verify that may or may not be true? You find stuff about my brother who I haven't talked to in now almost 5 years. Okay. Go, sure, whatever. And again, Yoda, when I had been first being doxxed by, I'm not going to say the channel names because I don't want to give them any play, but he was like, call the town of whatever and call this place and do that and be your piece of...
That's so funny. She hasn't been in contact with her brother, but she sure seemed to get that little play out of the playbook of how to fucking make a man feel like he's in love, give up all of his money under the false pretense of fucking marriage, and then run with the fucking proceeds. I mean, it's just like your brother. Maybe it's because the apple don't fall from the tree, but, you know, it seems to me, ladies and gentlemen, that Ruru most likely has had close contact with her brother, and he has coached her along this process. That would be my guess. My opinion, maybe. But, you know, you decide for yourselves. You know, you decide what you think.
The shit, but he never... It was just bullshit. Looking back, it was all fucking... He's no better than them. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, GL, that's good advice to give to him, to move on, stop contact. Yeah, he actually initiated contact with Suzo. He And it's like, yeah, dogs away. Exactly. At this point, what else can you do? That's it, you know? All my shit's out there. It's like...
Of course German dude would say that. German dude can almost hide his identity because he tucks his fucking cock between his legs and pretends to be a chick. Fucking fuck it!
What can you do? You know, people are like, oh, Katie's beautiful. Katie's beautiful. I fear for her. She's, you know, Yoda's on her radar, or she's on Yoda's radar now. Be careful, Katie. Be careful. Hey, Rabbit, good to see you. Good to see everyone in chat. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just pull a rebel and say, but still need $50 in the title. Yeah, that's not the real. You know, that's not the real. That's like a stock account. Yeah. But yeah, so if he stalks you, then he'll put a ring on it. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't stalking me because he never. Thank God. I mean, he doesn't know where I live. Yeah, and I mean, I played into it, and there was.
That's funny. He's not stalking you, but you seem to be stalking him and his family. I mean, you have his mother's business pulled up on your screen. That seems a little stalkerish.
The time I did, I mean, I was cool with Yoda, and now I'm not. I can definitively say I hate him. I truly do. I truly hate Douglas Cobb, and that's a shame to hate anybody off of this YouTube shit. But he is now in the elite folder of the other ones that I hate, the ones that are actually taking him to court. So yeah, and I think that was his motive. I think that he probably always wanted to be up with what he thinks. He thinks they're big dogs, you know. He thinks. I think he had a crush on Steph. That's probably why he showed her picture. I think he had a crush on her.
And you're probably right. And know what? At least Yoda's smart enough to realize who's the fucking king of this shit. I might be an itty-bitty tyrant bird, but I'm a fucking tyrant! Get used to it!
On her, maybe she rejected him. I don't know because I don't know their past. Like, I don't know their relationships. These people, I know the old live streams I've seen where he's sucking all these people's assholes dry, literally dry, sucking their assholes dry, complimenting them, giving them praise, being an echo chamber in these chats. And it's like, oh, okay, you don't stand by shit, dude. And then you go over to Rebels where you consider it your safe space because you didn't go a few $10, $15, $20 carrots. I mean, for God's sakes, he sent Rick Prude, who he says is a racist, cash out because he hadn't heard from him in like a week. And it's like, oh, okay.
Go figure! Funding the guy that threatened to rape my children and my wife! Ain't got a leg to stand on! Thank you, Lord, I prayed for that one. And, yeah! Eat that shit, Rick! Sicky Ricky Productions!
Okay. Oh, yeah, in Yoda's garage. Yeah, and listen, people can think whatever I have my own thinking about that Confederate flagship, but I literally know, like, I've talked to Yoda on the phone where he's like, actually, I'm not going to say anything about that yet, but, yeah, I'm not going to say it. Anyway, start over. Yeah, no, we're going to go to bed soon, but I don't know when I'm going to, oh, Rick just got terminated?
They're going to go to bed soon. They're going to go to, she going to get that little dick. No dick for you, Root. Why? Because there ain't nothing there. You see, oh man, well, I guess you didn't see. If you were to see, you'd know what I'm saying.
Wow. Yeah, see, I've missed a lot. I'm not sure when my next, oh, you're talking about Silly Rabbit, yeah. Yeah, I'm exhausted. But again, I have time for the next 2 weeks, so let's get it cracking, Douglas Dog. Like, it's your move now. You either shut the fuck up, or we can keep it going. You know,
Haha, she's got all the free time over the next 2 weeks, cause she ain't got no job. She ain't taking care of no kids. Might be taking care of Nunzio here in a minute. You know, they're going to bed and all that. How's that feel, Yoda? Revenge! How's that feel, Yoda? To know that the girl that you love, that you were gonna marry, just kicks you to the curb in a split second for the tiniest dick in all of fucking these YouTube streets. Skeet, 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 skeet! From the window to the walls! Till the sweat drops down his balls!
You literally gave my information, my son's information, to Suzelle? That's wild. That's weird stuff, especially because you don't know my situation with Nunzio. You don't know that at some point, you know, his children will be over here. So it's like, what are you trying to do? Why are you interjecting yourself into, like, actual people's real lives, like real families? Why are you trying to break up families? It's really strange. Like, worry about your...
Why are you introducing a dude that you've only known since June? into your household. You're asking all the wrong questions, lady.
Fucking goddamn self. That's your problem. Worry about yourself. Felicia. Well, no. Well, that's another.
You can't be around your niece and nephew.
Who knows? Don't do that, though.
Now that is weird. Yoda, why can't you be around your nieces and nephews? That seems weird. Weird, Bubba! Almost as weird as fucking Huck going all the way to fucking Florida with some dude she picked up out of another state to fuck him and then claim some shit as soon as she gets called out for it, so Mr. Boxcuck doesn't realize that he's tasting someone else's semen in his mouth. Vicious!
Yeah. Hey, you wanted to talk about my son, faggot. You really are a faggot, Douglas, and I literally hate you. And I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, of course, German lady. James Winston loves this. He loves hate as well, you know. But again, I've never said I'm innocent. I'm not innocent.
Shout out to James Winston. You're a great American, James.
Of anything, you know. But yeah. But once again, yeah. This could have ended way better. We didn't have to. Yes, D, don't worry about it. I say that word. And I think it's so funny because Tommy D's like, I'm going to find that clip and post it. That clip has been posted by Authority Check on a Shit Show multiple times. And if that's what people deem as like the worst thing to ever go on in YouTube history, so be it, because you guys all say that word. You guys say, I've been on panels, I've been in chats where people have said worse than that, okay? But I get it. I'm a woman, maybe, and I guess because I'm a woman, maybe, and how I talk, it's like, oh, it's weird to hear it from my voice, my sound, how I sound. I don't know. The shock.
Nope! You're a Lilith. A skank. A lot lizard. A slut. You're not whose girlfriend, you're whose fucking turn. Get what I'm saying, lady? Get it yet? Look in the mirror. And while you're looking in the mirror, take a big old whiff of that fucking skank-ass twat of yours. Because I guarantee you that rotten fish smell isn't because you have good hygiene.
People don't really give a fuck, though. Thank you, baby. Nunzio should chase Joe out of the attic. Yeah, we need to change around here.
You want to chase Joe out? Yeah, I can do that.
Well, he is.
Smoke signals up in the attic.
It's funny when I say it because of my voice, and it's so funny because Tommy D makes fun of my voice all the time, and it's like I literally have messages where he's like being so nice to me, and he sat on my panel for hours, multiple times. Tommy didn't mind when he was getting cash outs for me, and that was in the beginning when I thought Tommy was like a legit person, like working, and I thought he lived on his own. That's why I was always like, and you know who led me to Tommy's channel? It wasn't King Troll. Was it King Troll? But for me to actually go to his channel was Yoda Duck. So it's like it's all.
That's so funny you bring up King Troll, because he was smart enough. KT was smart enough to shun you as quickly as you arrived. Intelligent man. Sees a gold digger when he sees it, you know what I mean?
All 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon now. Like, now I get it. Like, they've always been. There's some weirdo shit going on. But I thought he was like a legit person. And Tommy used to always behind the scenes say to me, like, it's just YouTube, just like Vic, it's just YouTube, forget about it. But these people are all, they're talking about people, but they're on panels day in, day out. It's weird, you know? It's very weird. And God bless Marley for leaving that dude. God bless her. She's smart. She's a very smart woman. Thank you, Insane Wayne. I appreciate it. Oh, super two-faced. Tommy wanted to post his kid's first. Exactly. Like, imagine, so Tommy's like, you got trolled into dogs. Oh, you doxed your own.
And there they go again. Like, you know what, guys? Like, everybody should be concerned about these people that surround themselves in these really foul situations with their kids. Like heart to heart, from me to you guys, okay? This is where we need to draw the fucking line. It is fucking disgusting. No concern for the fucking well-being of these children. That's an issue. You get what I'm saying? It's not okay. It is not okay.
Okay, bro, you got trolled.
Keep in mind, you know, that she's literally talking about like German dude, and then she's got fucking Insane Wayne. Like Insane Wayne was talking about going after Wolvie's kid at his school and shit, right? Sounded like some fucking pedo clown type shit. Like, we gonna attack your kid's school. Weirdos. No boundaries. No understanding of what they're fucking doing or what kind of dangers it presents to fucking children. That's disgusting. Y'all motherfuckers need to step it up. If you're in the chat right now, listen to this. Y'all need to step it up. Y'all need to combat that shit. You need to be verbal. You need to let motherfuckers know that this kind of shit is not okay.
trolled into it. You literally, Tommy, wanted to show your children's birth certificates to Joey Amico, whose panel before he went on the run, you were on for hours at a time, licking his dick and his asshole dry. So you can get fucked. King Troll's right about you. All these people are right about you. And I used to defend you. I literally was like, no, Tommy's a good guy, whatever, whatever. You never defended me. No, you were talking shit behind my back this whole time. So
Nope, Tommy's another leech, just like you, Ruru. The two of you should get along. You, Nunzio, Tommy, Yoda, Rebel, German dude. Bunch of fucking leeches. Leeches!
whole year. Yeah, there's a lot I know about you, Tommy. There's a lot of shit I know about you. And you get so pressy, you start talking so loud, and you know, you're not Eminem, dude. You're not Eminem. And Eminem doesn't give a fuck about you either, you know? And it's just sad. Like, they're using a bad situation with a family, and they're exploiting it. I don't want to talk about Nunzio and his situation. That's not really my concern. Like, it's not up to me, but what's my concern is when...
No shit, because if you did, it would make you look incredibly stupid! Stupid!
That person starts making all kinds of calls and gets people involved in my child, you freak. Yoda Doug, you're that pathetic, you're that pressed. You can't just move on like a normal person. Move on, dude. Get off you. You know what you need to do, Yoda Doug? You said you were off YouTube, right? Which is a lie, because you've watched everything since day one. Get off YouTube or get away from these leeches and since you say I'm a leech and all this and stuff. Why do you come around then? Why do you watch? Why do you care? And that's another thing. Remember how they had a whole live stream on you about what you did with your sister, your little sister or something, about selling her? I never gave into all that stuff. I was like, oh, they're lying. Now I have to look into it because what are they talking about? And then remember how stupid ASMR said you sent him some racist shit or some bullshit, and you tried to explain it to me and it never made sense? Well, now I'm going to look into it more and see what exactly all that was about because I'm curious.
What are you curious about, Rue? What are you curious about? You know what I'm curious about? Why this motherfucker continues to put himself in a situation where he's gonna be taking care of another child after losing 3. That's what I want to know. Your motherfuckers are disgusting. Disgusting!
Yeah, no, they are no friends to her. You're smart, Salty, and I'm on my way like that too, because now I have a real life. You know, I have a real life again. YouTube is always fun. It's like, I'm not going out. I don't trust.
That's a real life.
It's really. Did I ever think I was actually going to ever meet anyone off of YouTube in real life? No, I used to be opposed to it. And I just think it's funny that the people that are in real relationships that have been off YouTube, you're not talking shit about them anymore, I guess. You know, I guess we're like the new topic or whatever, but we're doing good, and Nunzio's doing good, and yeah, I mean, that's really all I can say.
Yeah, he's doing great. Just sloughed off all of his responsibilities and abandoned 2 fucking kids. Supposedly, Zell was supposed to get her kids back today. My understanding, she didn't. And no thanks to Nunzio, who I would say is appropriately named, because he gave no fucking help. None! You let the fucking 5150 take the kids? And then she couldn't even get them back? My guess is, if you would have got off your own fucking ass, quit sucking on the fucking blood of those you love, you would have been able to fucking help get those kids back today! But no! They get to sit in fucking foster care because you're a fucking deadbeat loser!
Absolutely love to have this. The drama, yeah, the drama is very crazy. It's sad. I mean, I was listening to the restream that Squishy's channel was doing, the ambient and alcohol, and I'm just like, as soon as I heard my son's name, it's like, what? And then Nunzio shows me the troll account that's about him, but it's all Zell's videos and stuff, and the conversation between Suzelle and Douglas Cobb, and it's like, oh boy, like this has been going on for a while. Like they should just get together. But I think actually aren't Suzelle and Tommy like a thing now? Isn't that the whole thing? Yeah. Okay, so Douglas Cobb says that I have a CPS, so he sends me an email saying, the fact you have a CPS, I don't have a CPS case, you dummy. You psychotic, I'm a great parent, you freak show. Actually, you used to say that all the time, even though at the end of the day, you don't know me.
That's funny, you're a fucking great parent and you're talking about, he just gave you money to get your kid back. Damn!
Like, you really don't know me, I can help you got finessed, you got played. Thank you. And then he says, you will never be loved like I have loved you. You will never know what it's like to truly be loved. You're the coward who ran from his problems and you facilitated it. I didn't facilitate shit. I didn't manipulate shit. You can't break something that was never there, you dummy. But you wouldn't know that because have you ever actually been in a relationship, Yoda? You can tell me you have. I don't believe a thing you've said. Just like now, you don't believe a thing I've said. And good, you shouldn't.
All right. Time out. Will lay Hobo Ralph. Let me just say this. STL's a lot of things, okay? He's a lot of things. He is a cuck. I do call him fucking STI or STD. So that's not out of line. But let me be clear about something. Because I investigated the fuck out of this one. STI didn't fucking leave his kids. Okay? He was put in a situation where his old lady decided to fuck his best friend, putting their entire fucking marriage in a fucking fringe, and then decided to get with a fucking another Lilith, which in my opinion was also a downgrade to what he already had going on. He would have been better off sticking around with a woman that cheated on him than one that's already fucking, kind of put her fucking self out there for all of YouTube. So back to my point is this. STI pays for his kids. He calls his kids. He talks to his kids. Like, you guys know that I don't like STI, but I'm not going to go make up some shit and then claim that it's a certain way when it's not that way. STI is a good father. He cares for his children. He provides for his children, and he is anything but a deadbeat. His distance from his children is actually a very fucking sad situation, in my opinion, and I think he didn't really deserve that experience that he was forced to experience. Outside of that, whatever, dude, but don't claim he's a fucking deadbeat when he's not. He ain't Nunzi, yo. He didn't fucking leave his kids to fucking suffer and flee the fucking state. He might have fucking moved away from the state he was in, but he didn't flee and abandon them and not provide and not take care of their well-being. Nunzio did. Nunzio did.
I don't believe a goddamn thing you say. I hate you. You could literally get hit and run over by a bus. Do you think I would come to your funeral? No. You spoke ill of my child, you piece of shit. Go to hell. He's saying I'm gonna have a man-child care for. Who, you, Yoda? No. That's the thing. You interject yourself in everything. You know nothing about anything. I really, really, truly wish I had done my research before I ever even connected with you. Like, I really, really do. It's sad I had to go look at old live streams, and people were now they're sending me shit because they really want to, like, stick it in my face, like, told you so, but you love these people. The people you say you hate, and people you fucking loved, dude. You admired, you looked up to. You look up to Rebel, but then you talk shit about him. You talk shit about him all the time. You say that you're a better person than he is, but then you enable him by giving him money and stuff because you need a panel to talk on, And now, you had to put my channel name into your captions of your videos to get even any views. That's not a good look. It's not good. Stick to your knife, stick to your tools and all that shit. Even though they're not even your tools or your ads, but stick to that. Stick to that. That's all I will say. Again, I would love to know these pictures that you sent to Zella of me. I don't think that would look good in court. The fact that someone's out there saying that you sent intimate pictures of me, that's not.
Oh no, Rue! You sent out nudes to Yoda? You sent him nudes? Don't tell me you spread and fucking showed him the nappy dugout, dude. Like, you know that dude's on some revenge and he's gonna put it all over the fucking internet for you. You know he is. You know he's gonna do that. And then he's gonna claim that they were in the public sphere and so therefore it was free game. Of course, I'm sure that excuse won't fly because, the way the law's written and all. But nonetheless, you are stupid. Stupid.
That's not a good look. I don't know. You're not doing good, dude. Not doing good. It's really, really bad, especially because you're going to court. He knows so much about you going to court tomorrow. Well, his court case is September 8th. So, is there a way for us to watch that? I know he says he's gonna watch your CPS court case tomorrow. How can we watch yours, Douglas? I don't really know. That's the thing. Like, he would tell me all this stuff, and honestly, it would go in one ear, out the other, because you're guilty.
Could you imagine Nunzio in court today? Like, showing up, fucking WebEx and shit, like, yeah, sorry, Your Honor, but right now I'm fucking this chick in Boston, and I thought it was more important than being there for my children. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he's like, I'm gonna call your parents. Well, okay. Like I said, go ahead. Let's see what they say. I don't know. But I think he hated his dad or something. So there's something, there's a lot of, basically everything he ever said, I'm starting to think was a big lies, so it's all the opposite. Yeah, it is a violation to share pictures. That's why he's really he knows what I have that he really doesn't want. And the thing is, I wouldn't send anything because I'm not trash. I'm not a piece of trash like that.
Oh, don't tell me that he's got his little dick pic out there too. He does, and that's why I put it on the fucking JPEG for this show right here. Right? Is that Yoda is laughing it up, just yucking it up right now, because he finally found someone that has a smaller dick than he does. Funny that you guys had to find the most desperate, thirsty bitch on all the internet. Crazy to me.
Zal's hearing, when is it? Oh, we can't. I don't know. German lady, you should hit up Nunzio on Discord. Okay, so
yeah, German dude, whip out that huge cock. Show Nunzio what it's all about. You know what I mean?
We've been doing this for a minute. Does anyone have any questions? Yes, that was the news I was going to tell you, Blondie. Yeah, well, it was kind of outed by Joey Amico that he was coming to Massachusetts. That's what I'm saying. That's why I know Yoda's such a liar, because Joey's been talking about it. JoJo's been talking about it for a while now, and then it finally happened. And again, we still don't know how he knew that your family bought that ticket for you and everything. It's weird. Oh, German lady, I'm not in any servers. I fucking hate Discord, man. And I know. I just because as soon as I'm in there, I feel like it'll turn into like just scream.
No, I think it's because no one wants you there. No one wants you around, Rue. You're not welcome. Part of that's about the company you keep. The other part of that is your fucking shenanigans. No one likes you. There's a reason why. Read the room.
Screenshot Central. I don't know. I just maybe I will. Maybe for you I will go into your server. I know you do. No, not with these people. No, not these people. No, and not until after all your stuff's done. Because these people are crazy. Not German lady's cool, but nobody on here is for anybody. We're all just kind of. I always think, like, why are we all here? Like, why do we all do this? I don't fucking know. Who's in the background? That's Nunzio. Nunzio lives with me.
Let me explain it to you, Rue. Some of us enjoy the train wreck. Some of us are just great at demolition. Some of us like to pull your puppet strings and watch you fuckers dance. Dance, puppet! Dance!
Yeah, and I need to see who, yeah. Oh, of course, Discord creates Discord, yeah. And I'm not even, I use it because I still want to keep in contact with people, and people message me stuff, and it's like, again, I wouldn't have even known that Yoda went live about me had someone not said, oh my god, do you hear what Yoda said about you? It's like, gee. Not the first time, and that's the thing, he's just a piece of shit. You know? When is the wedding? Can I be best man? Sure.
Hold on, why is he a piece of shit? Because he outed you for scamming him under a false fucking reality that you two were gonna get married. He outed you for taking advantage of his contributions and his gifting all the way up until a week prior to stabbing him in the back and doxing the fuck out of his mom's information. You're one foul, nasty bitch.
Sure, Vic. Like, that's the thing, like, I don't take Vic that serious. But it's like the same with Tommy. Like, Tommy is Vic's lackey. Like, Tommy has the view, like the subs, but not the views. And Vic has the views, but not the same amount of subs. They kind of use each other, but Vic, like Tommy commands just like Vic. Tommy needs Vic. Vic doesn't need Tommy. That's all I'll say about that. And I can't say, honestly, I knew, you know, I thought Vic was cool, but and it's fine. We just don't have to get along. But to see the shit you said, dude, there's no. I don't forgive shit. Like, have you not seen, like, you guys would go back and kiss people's asses? I cannot do that.
Chatterman dude.
It's a one and done thing with me. That's why I said, as soon as Yoda started running his mouth, I waited. Bada bing, bada boom. This bitch says my son's name, and she shows messages between them, and it's like, okay, Yoda just gave up all my information. Yoda just gave up my family's information, my baby's information. Okay, all bets are off, buddy. All bets are fucking off. And it's all over rejection. It's weird. And even when Nunzio was cussing Yoda out, Yoda couldn't even handle it. He couldn't even handle it like a man over the phone, so he just hung up like a little bitch. And instead, he goes into Rebels chat and runs his mouth. And it's like, okay, all right. Again, I don't want to hear the I told you so, because I've heard it even when I was cool with Yoda. I would hear, you're gonna see Rue, you're gonna see Tanisha, you're gonna see it, you're gonna see for yourself, you know. And then I reach out to people in the knife community, and I reach out to people in the tool community, and I hear some stuff, and I'm still gonna. He has no idea what's to come if he doesn't stop. Let's just put it that way. And I'm talking about YouTube related. I didn't know that Yoda's hate. He's not liked, and it's not just this shitbag community. That's all I'll say.
Damn, you guys just missed out. Thought I was gonna have to break someone's legs just to find out it was a bear trying to get in my truck. Some bitch. Thank God for airsoft.
And I'm shocked because I went over once to the knife community and I was in the chat with Yoda and people were bigging him up, I thought, but I didn't realize it was because he throws his money around to these channels. That's why. I mean, hell. If someone was just, what's the word? What is the word? Super chatting me money and stuff all the time. Of course I'm gonna, yeah, take a wrench. Here's a wrench. Throw me $50. You know what I mean? Idiots.
Yeah, idiots. Donate. You fucking gold digging bitch.
Hey, happy, yeah. AC does love me, right? I mean, me and him will never get along, ever. And that's fine. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. And, you know, AC is the type that I would see, like, along with Tonic, and then that would reach out to Zell and all those people and try to fuck with me. And now, you know what? Maybe AC will team up with Yoda and they can do a little tag team stream. Who knows? I mean, Yoda's so pathetic, he would do that. Yoda's the type where he hate bonds. He hate bonds with, like, the worst people. And it just goes to show he interjects himself into families. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Like, get some fucking help. He literally is like, I'm in therapy. And it's like, well, you need a double dose of that shit, bitch. You know? Hey, anonymous veteran. Yeah, I don't even know the situation myself, to be honest with you. I just know that some psychopath decided to give my son's information to another psychopath, and here we are. I told him, I warned him. I thought calling his mom. I thought me calling his mother would have stopped all of this, but it didn't. Debbie, I guess he really doesn't respect you because he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't.
Damn. You know what? Like, Nuzzy's like, look at this. How about let's look at this, dude? Hey, from one bird to another, bro. From one bird to another. You have one fucking gigantic beak, son. You got a gigantic beak. That shit is fucking huge. Huge. Look at that schnauzer. Look at that fuck. Dog, your nose is bigger than your dick. That's disgusting. Holy fuck. Everybody, you know, every once in a while we have a guest appear on the show that I'll entertain, and there's very few that I enjoy as much as this guy. Everybody, welcome AC to the show. My guy.
Horn bomb.
Yeah. All right, we're getting somewhere.
Oh man. Okay. I don't know if you caught this. I didn't catch this yesterday when we went over some of this material. Obviously, not as good as what you're doing tonight. So holla fucking Luya that the bird stepped in to cover this shit. Did I just hear that Ruru would team up with me?
Yeah, she thinks that she's got that ability. But, you know, again, the audacity of some people.
I said this yesterday, Bird, and you mentioned it today because I was not the only one with the I told you so, because I wasn't. But Bird, there were many people with the that could give her the I told you so speech. I and you happen to be two of them. We warned this bitch. We warned her. We warned her about so many things, including Yoda.
You know, the thing that upsets me the most about it, dude, is the effects that it's had on her child, because she's exposed her child to so much, dude. I mean, we've seen her ranting and raving, fucking making crazy fucking claims of like sexual misconduct that were untrue about her child, with her child in the room, and like just some of the foulest shit that I've ever seen come from a fucking parent on YouTube, exposing their children to some of the craziest shit on YouTube. And the thing is that we told her, do not expose your child to this. Wear headphones. Do not let your kid hear you interacting with these people, because the shit will get intense. You know, make sure to safeguard your child's information along with your own to prevent any of this shit from coming to your home front. And what has she done? The exact opposite on every front.
Kind of makes me wonder, like when she was talking to Yoda, and she was telling him to put some more bass in his fucking voice because he was a little bitch. It kind of makes me wonder, like, did at any point, like, did she like you faggot, you fucking faggot? Like, she did just start screaming at him like that, like when he wasn't given that. Oh man.
Oh, dude,
wow.
but think about it. Think about it. If she was talking like that to him, you know, tell him to like, you know, drop them ovaries back in the testes and shit, right?
Right.
Deepen that voice up. Like, what do you think she's saying to Nunzio when he whips it out? I mean, bro,
Jesus Christ.
Oh, bro, like, I don't even understand how that dude has any bass in his voice. I'm thinking that it's all vibrations out the nose. I think it's all noise vibration, bro, because it ain't coming from the gut, dog. It ain't coming from, I mean, like I joke about, like, Rada finding a pubic hair that he pisses out of, but I think that Nunzio actually might be pissing out of a pubic hair. Just saying.
Oh.
Just saying.
Oh, mental.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mental image of that shit.
Oh man, I don't know, bro.
I was gonna let you have your fun, but when I heard that shit right now, I was like, wait, I missed that? I really missed her fucking talking about like joining forces with me. Little old me, little old I've told you so, little old I still try to at least talk some sense into you.
No, it's not little old you. It's not, no, it's big bad AC, the bully, the harasser, the one that lets burn on his panel, that talk shit about people, right? I mean, at the end of the day.
Well, I was trying to be modest. I
get it. I get it. But I'm just saying, like, they make you out to be this horrible person, but yet now all of a sudden, when it's convenient, they want to fucking give you a reach around and hope that maybe, just maybe, you'll give them a platform for a little bit of that sweet, sweet clout.
Oh man. I do have to give it to a few people, man, because even when I try to be cordial with the woman, right? Like, you know what? Let's put a little bit of this fucking old history in the back. Let me try. Like, I tried to talk some sense. Like, even with the new shit, right? Even with the Nunzio, the fucking Zale, the Vegas Valley, even with some of that shit. Like, I even tried to go over there, try to play nice. Nope. It was still big badass fucking AC. He can't be on my channel.
AC, the only reason that the Bird's Empire didn't strike back after she doxed me, Sancho, and Bones was because you were like, yo, dude, like you're always saying, just because you can don't mean you should, and just because you should don't mean you should. Yeah, and I'm like, all right, you're right. Like, sometimes you're a voice of reason. She doesn't give you no credit because she doesn't see those things. But at the end of the day, how are you this big, bad individual that suddenly they want to fucking kiss ass to when they're in a time of crisis and getting outed for being fucking con artists, scammers, thieves, deadbeats? The list goes on. It's vicious. I don't know. Should we continue?
Yeah. There you go. I'm good.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Strap in, bitches. We're going to the top of the ride.
Mom, I thought me calling his mother would have stopped all of this, but it didn't. Debbie, I guess he really doesn't respect you because he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. I mean, I asked you nicely, can you please have your son just stop? And he wants to keep it going, so we will keep it going. And now that I have actual screenshots of him, after I told him to leave me the fuck alone, giving my information out, my phone number, you gave my phone number to that woman. Yeah, I mean, I think there's more into me being able to go to the police if I wanted to do. Does any of this?
Oh no, she's such a victim. Like, gave out everybody else's fucking addresses, phone numbers, and information. But watch out, Yoda. She's got screenshots. She's gonna blackmail you at some point with them. Just make sure those gifts keep coming. AC, if you want to interject at any time, just talk and I will pause.
All right.
Want to contact? Is that? I gotta look into it. I'm gonna talk to my local police because, fuck it, right? Fuck it. You don't know how to shut the fuck up. You don't know how to stop while you're not ahead. So let's dance, motherfucker.
I love it. You won't stop using your freedom of speech by outing me for all my bad acts. So I'm gonna call the police on you. That sounds like somebody else I know, but we'll get into that later. In the meantime,
I think he loves you.
He's like, remember, you turned on me. Bitch, you already know that.
I'm gonna gift someone something. So Douglas, for Valentine's Day, sent me a Cheesecake Factory $60 gift card. I never used it, and I love cheesecake. And you know what's so funny? I've been to cheesecake. Without me doxing myself any further, I've been to cheesecake ever since then, and still have yet to use it. So I will. Should I do that? Should I give it to them, or should we use it? Yeah, I'm gonna do a giveaway now.
Pause.
It's $60 to the cheese.
I think it's so fucking hilarious that pretty much everything that was donated to Ruru is now going to be applied and used by one Nunzio. Like the Cheesecake Factory. Oh, he's gonna eat that fucking Cheesecake Factory. Any money she sent, hey, if he wants a beer, now she's gonna be able to use Yoda Doug's money to buy him that beer so he can drink it out of his fucking nose.
Revenge! You're paying for it all, Yoda! How's it feel?
And don't forget those little bitty books, bro. You realize that I know those were intended for her son, but you know that he's going to be the one sitting there and going, A is for apples, B is for bananas, C is for the cat. Ooh, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Oh, hold on here. I gotta address Lucinator real quick. So Lucinator says that Butthurt Clown already crying about the timeout. Boo-hoo-hoo, laughing my ass off. Hey, check it out, man. Like, sometimes that's the fun of the troll, right? Like, you give him an opportunity to say a couple things, you make him think that you're gonna mod him, and then you just fucking boot him right out the back door. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's entertainment. But you know what the clown's really butthurt about? Is that he's been trying to contact a dead person for a month plus. For a month plus, trying to find out how can I get all of this dead person? Not even knowing that they're dead. Because he's a fucking moron! Alright, so. Yeah, that's the thing.
Cheesecake Factory. I'm sure everyone has one in their state. This is courtesy of Yoda because he did give it to me back in February 14th, and I just don't want it. So this is me doing my service and thanking all you beautiful 78 people watching.
Her service is to give away somebody else's money. Think about that.
Okay, so it's an e-gift card, so I can forward it over to somebody. How should I do the giveaway? Should it be like a...
You do a raffle right now.
How?
Go to raffle wheel, take a raffle wheel.
Hold on.
Nice, that's genius. Hey, did someone take note of this? Oh yeah, that's right. We're reviewing it now. I hope that raffles are legal in your state. I know that several other people in YouTube world have attempted to do raffles in the past, only to find out that it is the same as illegal gambling. So, I don't know. We'll look into that, and let's see how this plays out.
Oops. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, just wait. Okay, yeah, do it on your phone. Yeah, so this is... Oh, did it just shut me off? Can you guys... So it's a... am I still... Okay, so it's $60 to the Cheesecake Factory, and I think even Canada has Cheesecake Factories. So, okay, so we're going to do raffle wheel. So press 1, type a 1 in the chat if you want to be entered into the raffle. To do it? I don't have a Discord server. I don't know who's in here. It's going to be whoever's in my chat right now. So type a 1 if you want to be in the, okay, so we have Happy Hippie.
That's funny. I started talking about illegal raffles. Bones pops in. Shout out to Jumpus here on it. Too real, bro. Truth bombs. Truth bomb. Oh, man.
Need all these things. Okay, so send it to me. I send you $20. Insane, Wayne. That's like, that's funny. You have to put in everyone's names. Well, I'd rather put in everyone that actually wants it. You know what I mean? And to the people in the bushes, now's your chance to type a 1. You know, it's $60 to Cheesecake Factory.
Now, I want you guys to take note of something, right? So you got Ruru, right? A supporter of We the People Tyrant Wars, a supporter of Insane Wayne, a supporter of German Beard. All people that have actively engaged in child predatorial behaviors online and that have doxed the fuck out of people's kids and or endangered people's kids, right? But this is who Ruru likes to hang out with. Vicious!
I don't want anything from this dude. So do Happy Hippie, Salty Blondie, Ladybug. It's a raffle for $60 to Cheesecake Factory. Douglas Cobb sent me an e-gift card for $60 for Cheesecake Factory February 14th. Still haven't used it, and I've been to Cheesecake Factory multiple times since, so that's another... I don't want...
Hey, Raz. So Connie goes to court and then turns down a plea deal where they were going to kick him off the internet for a year like Rick Rude or something, right? And he turned it down, dude. Now he's taking it to trial.
That is not going to go over well for him.
Salty Blondie do insane
Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hit the button. Oh, my God. Dude, I'm serious. Like, bad juju, Connie. You fucking fool. Yeah, him and Yoda, dude. Like this is the thing, dude. Like, the way that the law is written, both them dudes are fucked. It doesn't matter what they do, they're losing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just keep that in mind. The way that the law is written ensures that both of those dudes will be convicted. If they had a jury trial, conviction. If they had a bench trial, conviction. Or they take the plea bargain, conviction. There is no out, motherfuckers. And you can thank this itty-bitty tyrant bird, because, you know, here at WeThePeopleTyrantWars.org, like to focus in to ensure that everybody has access to a victim's advocate, even if it's simply by reaching out to someone like me online.
Right.
Blue Ivy. And all you have to do is give me your email address and I can forward it to you. Blue Ivy. Okay. Anyone else? Calling anybody else? If you want a $60, here, let me type it. $60 gift card to, John Golf to Cheesecake Factory. Did you put Roscon? Who else? Okay, so we have Happy Hippie, Salty Blondie, Ross, Ladybug, Medea, Insane Wayne, Blue Ivy, John Golf.
I just want to say, hey, Clown, if you are listening still, which I'm sure you are, please take note on how it works out for Connie, how it works out for, Yoda and so many of your other friends as the next few months proceed to, get underway. Just know that the difference between me and you is I'm successful. You're still a failure. I'm free. No criminal charges. None.
Last call. Nevaeh. Oh, and James the Mick. You're funny. Okay, so we're putting all the names in. Yeah, their pasta's really good. Their 4-cheese pasta is delicious. Their shepherd pie is really good. My favorite cheesecake, but it's like a seasonal cheesecake that they have. It's a pumpkin pie cheesecake. It's my favorite. Okay, hold on. Thanks, Blue Ivy. Yeah, it's sweet. I'm also just, this idiot's, I don't want anything from this idiot. Yeah, I took his money and I accepted his money, but there was a reason I didn't use his gift card, so somebody else can have it.
There's a reason I didn't use his gift card. You know why that is? Because then he would have some OPSEC on where she spent it. He would know the closest cheesecake factory to her house. So, at least you were intelligent enough to do that, Ruru. Just like you were obviously intelligent enough to conjure up this scheme to take Yoda Doug for as much as you possibly could before throwing him to the fucking curb and then getting with a more fucking disgusting individual who's been nothing more than a fucking burden on his own fucking people.
Have it, and I love cheesecake, but I've been there multiple times since then. I think it would be cool for someone else to have it.
Wow, this is really dying down quick. Go ahead.
I wonder if, like, just knowing how she's so willing to use someone else's money for her gain and not give much back. This makes me think of like those gold digger videos where she's walking, like the chick's walking by, sees the dude like hanging out or whatever, and he's like, "Hey, so how's it going?" She's like, "I don't want to talk to you. I got a boyfriend." But as soon as she starts walking off, he's like, "All right," gets into his fat ass ride, that fucking badass Beamer that no one else fucking had, and she's like, "Oh my god, is this your ride?" Yeah, that. I wonder if we could, like, we search the internet, we might find Ruru in a couple of those fucking videos. Like, it's just, am I not the only one that thinks this shit?
No, dude, hey, you seen it in the fucking title of the stream, bro, right? Or at least in the JPEG. You knew Ruru the gold digger, right? And mind you, I only put one D in it because she's a gold digger. You know what I mean? Like, just saying. All right. I mean, dude, it is what it is. Let's see what we got here, dude. Like, check this out. We got 2 minutes 18. So this is over, dude. Like, we might as well just wrap that shit up. Like, I guess all in all, AC, are you planning on going live tonight?
I wasn't planning on it. I was kind of enjoying, watching your stream and a couple other things going on.
Right on. I don't know what else is going on, but we're pushing 3 hours and 30 minutes here. Typically, my shows don't go longer than an hour. So, but this was 2.5 hours of coverage on Ruru. I had to take some weed intermissions and so forth. So I'm definitely gonna be wrapping it up. But like, give us your thoughts on this. I mean, this is a fucking saga of dysfunction, dumpster fires, and throwing trash on top of trash on top of trash, and then trying to make sense on why nobody's picked it up and disposed of it. So maybe just kind of give me your synopsis and your thoughts on all of this.
Okay. I've said this before on my channel, said this before on a couple other channels that have basically gone over some of this content. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't want your fucking life to be displayed on the fucking internet, don't come to the internet and display it for the world to fucking see. Don't put out the information. Don't put out your... Look, from the get-go, we have warned so many people. Stay the fuck... Get this shit offline. Do not put this up here. And what did you do? You did it anyway. So what did we do? We did what we were here to do in the first place. Make fun of fucking locals and enjoy the fuck out of this content. This is better than fucking General Hospital mixed with some goddamn fucking hour-long show. This is a daily thing, and we are entertained as fuck. So thank you for that. Thank you for not listening to the people with the best advice in the world. Granted, you may not have liked me, but guess what? I've been right this entire fucking time!
Right.
Right.
Oh my god! Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Let me see. Hold on. Let me finish those off. Ladies and gentlemen, 42 of you still here throughout the show. I gotta say, pretty decent sized number for me to have here with us tonight, given the circumstance that this channel's just debuting tonight for the first time, and yeah, welcome back to the Tyrant Bird Show, where we're gonna continue to fucking bring you these exposures. We're gonna continue to go over these locales and a lot of other content that we used to go over. So you're gonna find some type of entertainment here, no matter if you're into watching cop shootings, or if you're into watching locales, or how to catch a fucking predator. You guys will enjoy what you do here. So stick around, watch how it all plays out, and just know that if you're hate watching, chances are you're probably going to be featured here real soon. So keep on watching and stay silent, because if not, you'll probably get knocked like Happy Hippie or the fucking pedo team. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and get us on out of here, and then I'm gonna chop it up with fucking AC right afterwards. Before we go, though, I think it's only appropriate that we bring up Dr. Huxtable to kind of close us out before this last song.
I just want to say that the black people do not claim Ruru, and I hope that one day we can live in a world where this dumb bitch does not go doxing her whole family on the internet like a fucking low-cal retard that she is. I hope that one day she finds pleasure in Nunzio's tiny little ice cream cone, but I highly doubt it.
I don't know.
Dr. Martin Luther Banks out.
Oh man, I gotta say, whether or not she's enjoying it, I guess we'd have to ask the fucking Burger King himself. Yoda, you want a chance to get up here? You want a chance to get up here, Yoda? Huh? No? Ruru, you want up here real quick? You want to defend yourself? Nunzio, the link's up here, pussies. Click it! Click it, faggot! All right, well, while you have that opportunity, we'll give you about 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm an itty-bitty Tyrant Bird, and I fucking enjoyed the fuck out of this. Yeah, why not? BAM!
Oh, man, I got you this ring. Come back to me, baby.
Oh, it's vicious!
Oh my god, that's so bad.
Disorder! Fucking disorder in the court!
Conversion, software version 7.0. Looking at life through the eyes of a tired heart. Eating seeds is a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city, Yo! What do you on the ball? How do you on disorder? No! Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Disorder. More wood for their fires, loud neighbors. Flashlight reveries caught in the headlights of a truck. Eating seeds as a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city, Yo! What are you on the wall? How do you on disorder? No! Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Disorder. Life into the man's heart. When I became the sun that shone life into the man's heart.
Do your balls hang low? Can you swing them to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow?
You got bigger balls than me, motherfucker?
Yeah? Prove it.
Do it,
That's exactly what you do.
I ain't fucking smelling you yet.
Don't you want to sniff them? Don't you want to sniff them, Toothless?
Hey, you want to smoke this crack? Hey, you want to smoke this crack?
You got bigger balls than me, motherfucker?
Yeah? Prove it.
Hey, you want to smoke this crack?
Oh man, this is great. See, Friday, August 26th. Look at this. Oh, Gandalf has been helping Philemon out the whole time because Mr. Cox took a swing at him back in the day, and he's been such a butthurt little Canadian whiny bitch, like a twitchy man bun little douche. Oh, this is too good to be. This is too good to be true. Got Shizzle up in there. He needs to share this more of this bullshit out, associating people because they leave comments on each other's channel. Okay, Shizzle needs to do the awareness, help everybody out there. Finding Freedom is boy, this is some of the most psychosis I've seen in a long time, where this guy thinks he's tearing people up because he's doing some Lord of the Rings shit. Okay. Right? Kridley's in there. J-Man's in there. Smells like a muffin fest in there to me. You see what I'm saying? Right? Okay. Here's where it gets good. With the fantasy, this guy thinks he tears people up. First of all. Master Cox give money to attack Philemon. Oh, okay. That's where I came in and actually said something. Can't prove that for him. Finding Freedom. Then Finding Freedom annihilated Cox on that debate. That's some really good fantasy, you guys. That's some really good fantasy. I mean, this guy got annihilated within the first few minutes. I could have just hung up and let him just sit there and just do a little dance. Isn't that great? He thinks he annihilated me because he can just go down a talking point, bullet point loop. And go right over you. No matter what you say, he'll just talk right over you. Doesn't matter the way you answer. He's got a narrative to project. These guys have little narratives to project, especially, this is getting good. Why are you friends? The fuck doesn't matter who are friends, dude. You guys are putting out phone numbers to call the police on CMN, but you yourselves don't have the fucking balls to do it. Hour-long rant in support of Thomas. In support of Thomas. See where this fantasy comes from? I'll link the video that I just did outing Thomas. But you see, this is why I sometimes reset my channel, is so puke bags can come out and say, oh, yep, him and Thomas work together. Oh, they work together, to try to hide their own working with Thomas. This is a fucking muffin fest. Look at these guys. I agree. I did not know that, but you clearly give CMN orders to make videos on your enemies. No, dude, I'll do it all day long. I'll make videos on you guys all day long. It's when people watch the videos and they figure it out for themselves because they see the court case record and documents that these little scumbags can't show or prove. Oh, isn't that good? See what I'm saying? Right? You told him to make videos on your enemies. Oh, I did? No one knew who CMN was until you gave him orders to make videos on FM and OJM. No, he just, see, this is good. This is why stupid little shills like Finding Freedom screw up your LARP like the weak link, like a Dinkus or a Daaaang. Okay, fellow tard? All right, you get what I'm saying? And no, when somebody watches your channel and they see all the evidence that I put out before I like lock it down, and they go, holy shit, yeah, these guys, it smells like a fucking muffin bakery up in here from these guys. See what I'm saying? cucks. See, look, this is a grown man right here, okay, using cucks like he thinks he's educated. This guy right here thinks he's this great LARPer and educated of this Trutha movement. See how much they have to keep their Trutha movement going? Oh, man. Right? Shizzle doesn't believe claims without receipts, but he's eating all this shit right up. Isn't that great? Oh, let's keep going. Oh, they need me to have a showdown with Boohoo Effect today. Okay, all right. Another little Finding Freedom sitting there whining, I destroyed you, no matter what happened. All right, yeah. You know what I'm saying? This is some good stuff. Interesting. See, before I could get it, well, I think I got it. We'll go over. He's putting out the phone number to call the police on CMN, but it's something he himself will not do. Okay, and justify. Man, Shiz, you're fitting right in with this. I mean, I've seen this many times, and what they do is they get you a newbie to like this, to get you to white knight for him, and then when you figure it out, you look so fucking stupid. Like this chick, right? You'll look so stupid that you go away for a while, and then all of a sudden you pop back up. There's no defending CMN. Well, there are things to defend, because when you're doing a moral versus a lawful debate, okay, Shizzle, there are points to where some of these scumbags, these LARPing muffins, went around and tried to say the girls were 9. But that's what Shizzle's helping defend. These guys that need to go around and say that I pay people, that I'm paid, and that these young girls were 9. No one knows the age of the girls, so they're gonna all speculate on what they need these girls, the age they need these girls to be. No one knows the exact age, so the perception thereof dictates who's really a LARPer. Look at all that. Look at all that good LARPing going on in there. Oh, man. There you go. Dropping the Pierce County to report CMN. Something he himself will not do, but these LARPers will sit there all day. And what it looks like is to deflect away for Daaaang. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's bringing up all this awareness on Daaaang. So CMN's got to go on blast to be able to say that Mr. Cox is paying him to attack poor little fellow man. All right, well, you guys get some spines and go ahead and call that number if you guys feel that CMN has hurt your fifis and Mr. Cox is paying him to do that. Okay? Sorry, you guys, if you feel that way, poor Will Shizzo. Fucking idiots.
Well, hey, how's it going there? Well, what a fun last few days it's been. When you're over the target, they send out the real hardcore shills to dox, harass, make false accusations, and then send another state actor that's in conspiracy with the same syndicate to kind of be the front guy and help it all kind of perpetuate. Wait till the end of this video, okay, where we kind of tie together some of this pattern. What do you guys think of my King Serban there? Isn't that good? See, one of my sock accounts. See, I can admit one of my sock accounts there. See, that's what I do, is I make up a few accounts, some ha-ha accounts, right, as parody. not to harass, not to dox people, right? Especially family members or friends, to harass your friends and so forth, or your family members. You see where there's a little bit of a difference going on here? You know, this is fun. I've done what I'm doing, not, well, kind of for fun, but also to put out serious documentation on my findings in my thesis. You see, there's a difference here between being a low-level syndicate of doxers and harassers for the establishment, and a guy like myself that's been harassed and, you know, deceased parents doxed, so I might make a sock account to swing back a little bit, right? But it's all been because of being over the target since 2016. They just keep going and going, start over with the script once they've gone through it, threaten the dog's life, call people stolen valor, dox some friends and family members. You guys see where I'm going with this? But this is something that I haven't done for a while, is actually do an update with screenshots. We're going to do that and kind of show some patterns here of some weak little simp, chimp, weak excuses of actually men, simps, okay? We'll be going through that and how the syndicate works and the patterning thereof with timing, okay? We're going to be able to prove some things with timing, some clone and sock accounts, right? Doxing accounts, so forth. We're going to have fun with this. Let's go ahead and begin here. Oh, right off the bat, always with these guys, the Fellowmon, right? Right? Well, that's your starting of the pattern. Right there. And we'll be going through some of the dates there. There's July 10th. What's he saying? Like the streams with Cucks public if you can. Oh, he's asking Serban, Mr. Serban Disciples, if he can make all the streams of Cucks. And you'll be able to see the pattern of the harassers, the way they have to try to, you know, this middle school thing of cocks and cooks and all this other very middle school mentality after for a guy right there, Fellowmon, that claims his family life is okay, but you'll see throughout these screenshots how he's working with a chick from Canada and they're almost like boyfriend and girlfriend, but yet his family life is just great, even though he claims, but you see, he won't, let's say, deny the claims that he's lost either his parental rights, like a lot of these freaking losers on the internet that have to dox and stalk and harass and so forth. You'll see the pattern here, right? There's some Cucks material. Oh, record to end his LARP. Oh, Fellowmon needs Mr. Cox's LARP to end, so they're willing to do everything, right? Right, and what they're gonna do is try to tie some sickos to Mr. Cox. Like right now, Mr. Cox is supporting the sicko, while actually what the syndicate, yes, this loser syndicate right here, what they're doing is promoting for sickos. Trying to keep, see, it's very, very bass-ackwards, right? They say they're predator or creep hunters, right? But in the process, what they're actually doing is defending the predator, defending the creep in the background. You'll see, we'll show you the pattern coming up. Oh, there we go. See, talking about defending, right? Defending some sickos while trying to deflect away from the sicko. Somehow it's really weird. Like, I wish I could just kind of explain it to you real quick. But anyways, this guy right here, the Gary Krebs account is apparently Gary D. Petiro, that's streamed with a serious sex offender, right? Why are these serious sex offenders allowed to be streaming on a platform where they get like thousands and thousands of viewers. Isn't that interesting? Spewing like some really just like low-level government narrative bullshit like Q and so forth. That's just, you know, just doesn't, it's information that doesn't do much, right? Taking these huge swings on the internet like this just doesn't do much. But you know how you can tell when you're really over the target though? Is when your deceased parents get doxxed. Or you got a simp, a few of them, that got to go around and know all your business. Your family members, your friends, people you've in contact with your whole life. That's some establishment shit, state actor shit. Especially, see, once again here, where the apparent, like, let's say, predator hunter is actually promoting the sicko all over the place. See, that's why that name right there isn't allowed. It's in the filters on my channel. So you can't promote sickos on my channel, but you can promote it anywhere else. See, Shizzle can be okay if you want to drop a link to a police department and report people in his chat. He's cool with that. Now Shizzle's also cool with, you know, people promoting, like Fellowmon, promoting sickos in his chat. Just saying. I mean, you don't have to listen to me, right? Especially if I've already warned you a couple of times and it looks like it's just a muffin bakery fest up in there. Let's go over this. Oh yeah, see the Alan Krebs account? What we just went through? The Gary D. Petito? Huh. And Alan's cool with telling urban disciples, you should go watch Clovis. and then you got, then you got another possible state actor right here saying Alan Krebs is the only normal person in this chat. Boom, right? Isn't that incredible? The Alan Krebs guy, Gary D. Petito, whatever it is, streaming with a serious level 3 sex offender on BitChute and on YouTube. Well, I don't know if that was on YouTube. Anyways, more than likely on BitChute. Let's just put it that way. It's interesting how the state actors are actually the serious sickos here. Serious sickos. For some reason, they're just so obsessed. It's a screenshot. We don't really need to go through. You can pause if you really want to see that. Oh, here's the PayPal stuff. See, urban disciples can go around and say that Mr. Cox is probably hacking his PayPal. You see the projection there? This is from my account, right? My Gmail, July 14th, showing, right? July 4th, July 5th. Oh, happy Independence Day. Your PayPal account just got hacked, Mr. Cox. Isn't that great? You know, that's how it works in America, guys. Happy Independence Day. You just got hacked. Probably by the government too, right? Isn't that great? See how things are so twisted around. So twisted around. Like another Fellowmon needing to know my business. July 16th. Isn't this fun, you guys? I just love when it's screenshot season. Here we go, right? Fellowmon says, Aaron carried a mop and bucket for DHS in the Coast Guard. That's a veteran? Well, of course there's a question mark because spineless little shill Gary, okay, oh man, his cock's been over the target lately since these faggots want to flaggets. We'll say flaggets, mass flaggers, right? Since they like to put names out and so forth, right? And doxing deceased parents and all being connected to that. But if I put out somebody's real name that's been making these false accusations and following me around for years, right? No matter where I go, shows up, either sock accounts or something like that. But fellow Tard has got to say that I've got a legion of sock accounts, right? Right. When I really only have like maybe 6 or 7. And half of those are actual channels with content on there. But Cox has got a legion, right? A legion. That's what Fellowbot's got. A legion of sock and clone accounts. Isn't that fun? Oh, this is so much fun. Well, see, fellow Tard Gary wouldn't know what a veteran is, or a soldier, or serving your country, because he's probably the type of guy that would just drive over trash or walk over trash, or, you know, just if he's, well, he probably doesn't have animals because he probably doesn't even have his parental rights, okay? But he's really good at deflecting away from all that. Let's just say that, right? But he's probably not the type of guy like Tacos, right? Sloppos, right? And just walk over trash, or, you know, just step on dog shit in the you know, in the sidewalk because you're too busy with your head in the clouds, in a sense, right? And you step in dog shit and you kind of just, you know, mark up the whole sidewalk with it, and it stinks, right? And you're just gonna wipe that poop on the bottom of your shoe all over the place, right? Instead of just paying a little more attention and maybe the kicking the duty off the sidewalk, or cleaning it up, like cleaning up some garbage. You would never find Sloppos level shiltards and Felomon shiltards actually kind of doing a service for their community. No, they're just going to sit their fat asses, or really skinny ass, behind a computer and follow around Mr. Cox. And I can prove this. That's what we're going to do here, is prove all that. Aaron is nothing but a disrupting troll. He moves from pocket to pocket, documenting for DHS and the Mormon agenda. Well, I'm not actually doing that. What I'm doing is documenting under the capacity of freedom of press, and producing and publishing what I would call articles and so forth about state actors like Felomon. There's no reporting to the DHS there. No one's reporting anyone to anyone, right? It's about your First Amendment right to publish. But on the YouTube gay platform, right, where they have their own syndicate of harassers, which might just be this guy, right? When you're over the target, you know what I'm saying? They send in guys like that to flip it and say that I'm doing it. But this right here, right, is some really good projection. And we're going to go through that here in a minute. Oh, see, more sock accounts right there. The Scotty has gotten fat. See how these guys see sock account. Here you go. Sock account, right? This guy's many. I can guarantee you that fellow Tards got many. I'm not going to say a legion, right? We'll say a squad of sock accounts. And we'll go through a few of them right here in a minute. Isn't this fun? Oh, here you go. Malibu destroying her case. Yeah, the case crushing clips, you guys. Segment. Right? Always about when you're over the target, right? When you're over the target, all these days, watch, 16th, right? 17th, right? It's always about the same syndicate, because I think this lady, right? Well, no, it's actually been proven that this lady right here, right, wanted to open up the arena with this guy so they can all duke it out on her channel. But when they start losing traction, this is what you get. Lawyer up, right? And you're moving from, no, Felomon, you go from pocket to pocket as a disrupting troll. You see the projection here? Maybe Malibu needs to sue somebody because she herself got sued. Or maybe she feels like a stupid shit for losing her mother's condo in Florida. Right? I mean, you know what I'm saying? With really no excuses, right? But she's the elderly disabled woman that everyone's harassing. You see what I'm saying? when she's the one that actually, you know, well, there's a lot to go through there. We'll try to keep this video shorter. We could really go through it with the Malibu stuff. Oh, especially right here. Look at that. Isn't that great? Andrew, you talk shit. Oh, this is Malibu Sky in my chat on July 17th in my chat. Oh, where she said for me to stay off of her channel, but she can come to my channel. Isn't screenshot season just so much fun? I'm just having a blast here. Andrew, you talk shite, but then no show. Oh, well, see, this is how the double reverse LARP works, okay? When you show up, they want you to show up so then they can ban your account. You see what I'm saying? And then go around, oh, we destroyed Coxer. Oh, we destroyed Andrea. Right? You know what I'm saying? Oh, and everybody else is the suicide troll, and then they're sick. Right? See the projection of this? Oh, I can't wait till some of my family members and my friends see this video, especially after maybe Fellowmon or J-Man or one of his crew members tries to contact either family members or friends. You see what I'm saying? They've got to have this slander together, right? Or this BS put together when they go to your neighbor or they contact your friend or family. But you see, the thing is, because these idiots have no life, they're the ones that are trying to contact family. They're the ones that have to go around from pocket to pocket being disruptive. They're the ones that have to try to call your family and say, oh, Mr. Cox is a sicko on the internet, right? What you're doing is you're wasting people's time that are successful, right? Just because a lot of you puke bags are not successful, right? Like this woman right here, and that's the same, setting up a stream, right? That's the same tactic. Isn't that interesting? That's the same tactic as that lady right there. She'll set up a stream with your name in there and you know that you're a bully and harasser to try to gaslight the cops and law enforcement to waste resources and then try to wear you down a little bit. That way when you get on a stream, Fellowmon could go, Cox, you sound a little defeated there. No, I'm just a little pissed off. You know, since, you know, let's say 2016, been dealing with little scumbag pukes like Tacos, Colts, and Cats, right? Trying to keep things active, right? Mikey's baby boy, a magic app, and an antenna attack. Doesn't that sound fun? That's all trying to, you know, that's all trying to, how can you say this? Trying to just keep her thumb on Mr. Cox. What's she doing? Just everyone keep the pressure on Mr. Cox for some reason, right? But I don't know if that even lit off on the 18th there. July 18th, 2022, right? But what happens is I know Tacos, right around this time of the night, she's starting to get really tanked and sauced. And that's the same thing of Fellowmon. He needs to get tanked and sauced. Stank Cola needs to get tanked and sauced, right? Because for some reason, their life is so shitty and unsuccessful and unproductive, they need to concentrate on Mr. Cox. And you know what's funny about that is in high school and middle school, they had to concentrate on Mr. Cox because it's the last name. And I think the people that are, you know, going around and cock and, you know, trying to make fun of my last name like it's middle school or high school, right? I think it's a little demonic possession. Or, well, let's go Andor. It's you're just a fucking loser gang stalker, maybe getting paid money by Mr. Slowburgers. He'll hit up your Cash App if you keep the pressure on Mr. Cox. Isn't that fun? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and try to see in this whole little code here, right? Right? It's all trying to Mikey's baby boy, the magic app, and an antenna attack. That's all saying stuff about Mr. Cox. This is going to be a stream about Mr. Cox to blast Mr. Cox. So Tacos, Colts, and Fat Snacks, right, can get her pedo loot from the Slow and Burger Muffin crew. You see what I'm saying? She's not the only one. She's not the only one for like a online gang stalker for hire. You see what I'm saying? This is just great. Oh, there's one of my sock accounts. See, I can tell you guys about a few of my sock accounts. The Burnt Lizard. Oh, no, you know what? I didn't even have to do that. Dang it, I didn't have to dox my own sock account. The Urban Disciples did that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I'm not the one trying to hide here behind a bunch of sock accounts, right? You know what I'm saying? And there you go, another little crony, a Fellowmon crony, the cuck stuff. You can tell their trademark that they're a syndicate when they act like little middle schoolers. Running around, cocks this and cucks that, right? The people that made fun of my last name in middle school and high school, it was either, let's say, they're real fucking big losers, or, right? Or there might be some demonic oppression there, right? and other stuff that were and I've even had, this is good, I've even had urban disciples say, well, when I got a bad day going, I like to just take it all out on Cox. You see how that works there? But that's okay. I'm used to it, you guys. That's why I'm here, to help you guys cry it out, right? Help you guys cry it out a little bit with your tissue boxes. You know what I'm saying? All right. Oh, Cridely. Isn't that fun? Oh, Cridely, yeah. Another little subversive puke that goes around from pocket to pocket, disrupting, like Tay's auditors, Laugh Like Hell, we'll show you that. They go from pocket to pocket, disrupting and trying to spam and lead people on that Mr. Cox is right now helping sex offenders. When if you watch the video yesterday, that's how I bust them out. Sex offenders that are being used as assets by the government that they've let off, and they don't have to go on the registry, right? Certain sex offenders don't have to make the registry, so they can go around the country pulling off, help them pull off false flag events and so forth. And they got guys like this, okay, to help deflect away so people don't get too close over the target, right? But this is all you got to do, guys. Once you get to, like, let's say Cox status, right? All you got to do is go in to a chat room and say, what's up? What's happening? And you got a dillweed like this to go around and try to paint a target on your back to the masses. Or maybe a shill like Fellowmon to maybe call your family members and say, oh, do you know about Mr. Cox's online activities? Right? Crying like a little bitch to either a friend or family member because they just can't get enough. For some reason, they got to keep this stuff all like it's happening right now. Oh, Mr. Cox, such a bad guy. He's supporting, right? Supporting. This guy right here, the Taze Auditors Laugh Like Hell, one of the biggest promoters for a sex offender. They just love slinging his name around and having people go to sex offenders' channels and listen to them and then believe their bullshit and then regurgitate it out to the masses. Like the sex offender is telling the truth. Isn't that fun? You know, that's just how it all works. I can't wait for my family to see this. That's just got some information in there. Oh, here we go. We're getting into the good stuff. Another segment, the J-Man segment, right? This is more than likely, okay? I would say 99.9% likely that Mr. J-Man here, okay, because he's the only one, because of the outside of the country, okay, being from outside of the country. In a clip yesterday, you may have heard Eric Shillfire say, what are you going to do about my GIMP friend here, toothless GIMP friend Jamie? What are you going to do when he's harassing you and you can't do anything because he's out of the country? But that's, oh, in Australia, why do they have to use the biggest scumbags from Australia to try to do the doxing or try to say, here, see, financially support repeated justify action of convicted sex offenders and then threaten to kill your dog? You see, but when that doesn't work and you swing back, see, you can't prove that, J-Man, right? You can't prove that. That was on July 25th. We might need to go back. What's this one? No. July 25th. Okay. So when this doesn't work, all right, and you swing back at it, right? They kill the dog. You're helping sex offenders. And I'll say it again, when sex offenders get entrapped because people try to get clout from that, right? And they're wrong. Or they are right, but there's still some entrapment going on there. In this country, that sex offender can turn around and sue the city, county, or state and walk with a lot of money. That way, and this is perfect because the sex offender that this guy is trying to talk to and talk about here actually won a case and got a lot of money and got himself a nice little chomo van, right? That he's probably cooking meth out of. You see what I'm saying? So when you idiots try to entrap people because, and that's the Trevor Aronson effect, author Trevor Aronson, you might want to look that up, okay? I've been trying to pump it out there. That way some of y'all are kind of up to date on how shills work. Like this shill here, J-Man, right? When it all doesn't work and Mr. Cox swings back, right, and calls you a bitch, right? Like I did to Eric Spitfire. You know what I'm saying? Well, they go for the next one. The next accusation on the script. Your resume reads as follows. Coast Guard duties on home soil, yet claims to be a combat veteran, stolen valor. Not once has Mr. Cox claimed that I'm a combat veteran. But you see, they got to have shills like J-Man and Fellowmon that are working together to go from pocket to pocket to try to disrupt, to try to put their bullshit narrative out there. So Mr. Cox shuts up. And the past few days, been a great push. Since the Tooth Fairy's gone and she can't say my name anymore and associate it with bullshit, well, now these guys got to come back out of the woodwork. See, J-Man has been in the background for a while, not really doing much for some reason. But he really kind of left me alone after he doxed my deceased parents a couple years back. Really, hasn't been doing much. Maybe a few sock accounts here and there. Part of the squad of sock accounts. We'll try to keep it as away from fantasy as much as possible. Like when Fellowmon says that I have a legion of sock accounts, we'll be showing that. Yep, docs threaten family members, animals. Look at the clips. Yep, I'm not a combat veteran. Oh, so one of Mikey Truth 101's sources is that I was a nom with a body count. Is that who Mikey Truth 101's source is Fellowmon and J-Man? Because I think I've been able to prove that in the past, right? So when you use little cannon fodder pieces of shit like Mikey Truth 101, right, to go around and to say and spew all over the place that Cox was in Nam, got a body count, and I'm a soldier for the NWO and a murderer and all this other stuff, right? Good try. We'll just keep it at that. Good try, you guys. Oh, here we go. Backstage. Oh, just love screenshot season. It's been a while. Backstage of the Mally Duder, the clone show the other day. Wait in the back room, right? And then get blocked, just get booted, right? Trying to reconcile the lies. That's what Mr. Cox was doing, right, on that stream. Trying to reconcile the lies. Trying to reconcile because Miss Mally Duder, the legal scholar, because she worked in a law firm for 3 years, knows everything about law more than anybody else, right? She would know. She should know that trying to reconcile is part of the process. And Mally Duder doesn't try to reconcile. She just comes into your chat with more spewed bullshit and the victim card bullshit, right? Never saying, you know what, Aaron, will you try to just get a hold of me privately so we can try to work this out and talk? There was no attempt of that. No attempt. Let's keep going. Oh, yep, that's when she kicked me and then gave me permission to make videos on her. July 25th. You see how much fun this is with timestamps and so forth, trying to keep it all in order. That's just awesome. Oh, there's Fellowmon doing more promoting for sex offenders. I mean, come on, really. That's some sex offender stuff. And then Mr. Larpy wrenched in there, right? Which is more than likely China. And China is definitely hanging around. You can just smell like cheap suit, right? Old Spice type shit where, he's in an old Mercedes with the headlights all fogged up. It's got to go to, a nice Mercedes dealership and take a picture next to a real nice Mercedes and call it his. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe China did get a nice Mercedes for trolling the internet. being like, Mossad with Jason Goodman and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and speaking of Jason Goodman, we're just going to talk about him a little bit right here. But what's interesting is these LARPed up fags got to project out about the NAMBLA, right? But when they're handlers for the CIA, it's all part of NAMBLA. I put out the video. NAMBLA, the founder of the CIA, or the first director of the CIA, was part of NAMBLA, right? But you guys need to project all that stuff out, because it seems as though, like, if you go back to the video yesterday, right, where there's more exposing of Mr. Connors, that's who they're protecting. The state actor shills that are actually going out on the street and helping facilitate false flag events where people die. Just to let you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just having so much fun with this, and everyone else, it's just a joke and having fun. But that's the way it's supposed to look. Oh, these people are just crazy, and that's a good cover, so people don't look any farther. Oh, that guy just must be crazy. That's why he's doxing Cox's family and dog and threatened to kill the dog and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Isn't this fun? Here, let's get a quick timestamp on that, July 25th. Oh, interesting. See, talking about Mark Connors and so forth, it's interesting how they all have to come together there. Isn't that fun to help? See, look, they like to stir up the pot, right? But it's interesting, Philemon, a few screenshots back, was just saying that Mr. Cox is the one going around to pockets and disrupting and stirring the pot. But it's interesting how they all have to do damage control for this guy right here, because we've been over the target on his suicide LARP for a serious sex offender that he was going to prove innocent. You see how that works? They all got to come together and help their buddy Eric Shillfire try to deflect away for their activity with the serious sex offender that turned out to be a state actor going around to false flag events. You see what I'm saying? Isn't that just all fun, man? Oh, this is just turning out good. Oh, there's another state actor, in my opinion. Miss Pretty Monotheism, right? Reporting. That's kind of what I call, people that have to report you to the police for what? And what's interesting is it's probably J-Man and Philemon that kind of brought Miss Glittery Stalkers into their little crew, but they're the ones harassing her with sock accounts. That's how sick, twisted, and demonic these people are, so they can turn people against each other. That's how you break the fabric of societies. You turn people against each other by trolling them and making them think it's Mr. Cox when it's not. You see what I'm saying? So, and it's funny because Pretty Monotheism there was actually telling me, a long time ago, that she thought that, she was afraid for her life and so forth, that she was going to be kidnapped by the police, right? But now they're good. And see how the kind of passive aggressiveness, right? This type of passive aggressive, where she was like, oh, white pedo cops and white pedo veterans. But now, she doesn't know if they're good or bad. It's very passive aggressive bullshit. Is there anything on here? Oh yeah, the truth hurts. Continue to make J-Man and Philemon cry. These LARPers and hackers can't be trusted either. Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right around the same time. There's July 25th. Okay. Oh, this pattern is great. There you go. Another sock account with the stolen valor accusation. Well, yesterday in the video, I was able to show you what stolen valor is all about from somebody that didn't serve his country, Mr. Mark Connors, right? But wearing patches that he's a non-veteran and all this other bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how these guys could say that I'm stolen valor. There's just, the truth was I was in the Coast Guard. Whatever you guys want to make up from there and have fun with, go for it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not anymore. And I don't have any active contracts for any subcontractors. Or active contracts for a subcontractor. You know what I'm saying? I haven't, because I've been independent for a long time, doing my own thing. You know what I'm saying? Not making any money trolling anybody on the internet. Not putting out my PayPal ever or Cash App ever for people to pay me to maybe troll somebody. Hasn't been done, and I've never paid anybody to troll anybody else. So there you go with the stolen valor stuff. Eric Spitfire did a suicide LARP for the biggest sicko, but you all love him, huh, Pooh Bear? Yeah, Pooh Bear. That's Pooh Bear right here, by the way, if you didn't know. The bottom. The fudgesicle bottom. That's what that means. I mean, it's his handle, right? Urban Disciples is Pooh Bear. He's either got a alias or email address is Pooh Bear, right? Interesting. Fudgesicle bottom right there. Hey, that's just what the code indicates. Not me, right? See this guy right here allowing some of this stuff on his channel, right? But this guy's all about the code. But when you throw code back in his face, he doesn't like it either, right? But it seems like the Urban Disciples, Mr. Pooh Bear, has taken Denise Madcow's place at, doing roll call of people's names and so forth and associating them and all this stuff. And if you're ready to panel up, I am here. And it's interesting. Okay. Oh, what did Stinkola say there? Yeah, stalk, another man cucks, no one here surprised. See the pattern? They gotta say that I'm the stalker with their cucks allegiance, right? That's how they identify each other. If you use the name cucks, you're in the crew, right? You get to be a gang stalker in the crew, using a lot of sock accounts and clone accounts with other people's names and so forth. Look at these guys. Mikey True 2020. Remember when you were cucking to these guys and going, "Sir, I need to be part of your crew, sir." Why would somebody want to be a part of these fucking losers right here? Look at these guys. What's funny is these fucking idiots claim that they're fighting the NWO as sentinels, but they're drunkards on the wall sentinels. And, but they don't really talk much about the One World Order. And when they start out their shows, they used to, and I think because I've been bringing it up and talking about it, they quit starting their shows out by reciting the Illuminati Creed, and it's like they're fighting against the NWO, but it just seems like they're giving allegiance to the Illuminati Creed and the NWO instead of busting out the One World Order, because the NWO's old shit now. But they have to stick by the NWO stuff. Why? To sell books. Just to sell books. These fucking losers right here. Oh yeah, look at that guy right here. Oh yeah. Oh, we're gonna get into that guy's grill more. What do we got? Fellamon, you okay with the series sicko like Connors not making the registry? These guys are proud of it. See, okay, the point of the question mark. See, I can use question marks, but when they go around, they're using exclamation points. Like, I'm the one that works with DHS. I'm the one that's LARPing with Dave Acton and Sugarshine, right? And I'm not. But they're the ones using exclamation points when I'm using question marks. But when you ask them, okay, sicko like Connors not making the registry, what do you think about that, right? And then Fellamon goes, who said I'm okay with Mark Connors, you creep? See, he's not going to address a sicko not making the registry because it seems like they're the ones doing damage control for the sickos and promoting them. See, where I'll use rodent or a lowercase Connors or something like that, and Fellamon promoting for the sicko. Make sure you put his name in capital letters there. You know what I'm saying? Cucks is always up to deflect from himself. Oh, Fellamon, no. What I do is I call it out, right? And you're the one going from pocket to pocket, being a disruptor, and trying to spew your bullshit. Let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next slide. Oh, yeah. Mikey Truth 101, huh? You wanted to face fuck that troll right there, didn't you? You know what I'm saying? I bet he just bows down with them chubby cheeks, and just Eric Spitfire loves to play tonsil hockey with that guy. You know what I'm saying? This guy and this guy right there, they all play tonsil hockey on that guy. That's why his teeth are so fucked up, because the semen that comes out of the Sentinels is all fucked up, and it'll probably like battery acid. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not to get too gruesome there, but that's what you can do on the internet. That's the beauty of freedom of speech and comedy and parody. But when you do that, and you mix comedy and parody with busting out real sickos that are pulling off false flag events that these guys have to do damage control for, like Mr. Connors being part of the biker rally for Trump. Well, these guys are to come out of the woodwork and start doing damage control for the sicko. Or maybe when Mr. Connors was at the Harvest Festival playing gunshot sounds through the speakers at the Vegas Harvest Festival back in, what, 2018 or something, or 2018, I believe, that Vegas Harvest Festival, where a lot of people died, and you got state actors there working with Jason Aldean, maybe playing gunshot sounds through the speakers as people are getting plowed over, shot and died and killed. You know what I'm saying? Very interesting, where even this guy right here, Fellowmon, right, will go around and say he doesn't think anybody died at the Vegas Harvest Festival. He doesn't think any children died at Sandy Hook. See how these guys, and on the Sentinels channel right here, Mr. Fellowmon spewing this bullshit, right? Very interesting. Also connected with Jason Goodman. Southern Sentinel here got the clip, produced it out already, where he's saying, especially with Mikey Truth 101 on the panel. Interesting, huh? Where Jamie Sentinel, Deep Throat Sentinel, actually is saying where he's good friends with Jason Goodman. I got that clip. I've already produced it. But Fellowmon, once again, will deflect away. And the only people connected to those people is you, Cuck, Sugar Shine, and Dave Acton. Well, what's interesting is Fellowmon, the surface troll, right? Where he doesn't think anybody died at Sandy Hook. He doesn't think anybody died at Vegas Harvest Festival, right? It's all just one big government psyop. But you see, that's the reverse, triple reverse, where they have to try to cover up for what really happened by saying it was all just a big LARP. And Mark Connors wasn't at Vegas. He didn't play gunshot sounds through the speakers connected to Eric Spitfire and the Sentinels, because this guy right here did a suicide LARP saying that Mr. Connors died by suicide and he's gonna prove his innocence. Now he calls him a pedo. But what's interesting is Mr. Spitfire calls Mr. Connors a pedo, but is okay with him not making the sexual registry. You see where I'm starting to go with all this stuff? Let's see what else is in here. Fellowmon saying the only one snitching is you, Cucks. Well, no, that's not me. You are caught red-handed reporting comments to Google and making videos for YouTubers to call the ADA line. Well, that's what you're supposed to do. When you see handicapped and lesser ability people being used to gaslight and to try to throw people's name under the bus that are journalists, activists, documentarians, right? When you got shills like that are supposed to throw your name under the bus and protect the pedo, it doesn't look good, right? That's why I put together the video for people to mass call the ADA that there's half-wits on the internet being used to attack real journalists and independent artists and documentarians like the Sentinels. Isn't that interesting? And Fellowmon is good with these guys backing Jason Goodman, the true Jew. Hey, I got nothing against Jews, but I'm definitely not what they try to label me as, some type of Jew militia or something like that. And I'm not. You see what I'm saying? I can straight up say publicly that Mr. Cox doesn't have any contracts. Mr. Cox doesn't work for anybody. But the state actors have to try to project out that Mr. Cox is doing everything in the background. It's all Mr. Cox's fault. Why? Because maybe I'm over the target on some things and I need to be shut up. And they've been trying to do this since 2016, 2017. Isn't this fun screenshot season? Isn't that fun? Right? So when they start losing traction to try to shame you into shutting up, they'll dox your family. They'll threaten your animals to be killed. They'll use your military picture and sock accounts, call you stolen valor, say that you're currently supporting sex offenders. You see what I'm saying? How the state actors have to keep the accusations on top of the algorithms on a daily basis. Isn't that fun, you guys? On a daily basis. You start calling out Jason Goodman on the Sentinels channel where they're connected with the true Jew. And then all of a sudden, you got doxing accounts made on you. Same day. Isn't that just so much fun? They just start coming out. This is from yesterday, 26th. See. Oh, Fellowmon. Here you go. Remember that screenshot a few minutes ago where Fellowmon needed all that information from the urban disciples? But they're not working together, right? Needed all the information so he can destroy me for once and for all. But he has been on overtime for some reason. He can finally rest. Fellowmon can finally rest now that he's made his 2 big hit piece videos on Mr. Cox, and he's gonna be destroyed from all this bullshit and association to sickos. Fellowmon tried to prove Cox again associated these sickos. It's a shaming ritual by Luciferians, even though Fellowmon considers himself to be this wonderful, great, upstanding Christian. You see how that works? We can all see for ourselves now. And Fellowmon can rest. Oh, man. Isn't that fun? No rest for you, Fellowmon. We're going to just keep working on you for the next 2 years. You see what I'm saying? It's going to be fun. We're going to have fun. I was thinking about retiring by the end of the summer. You know what I'm saying? And just walking away from it all. I've documented so much already. But you know what? Screenshot season makes it all worth it. You start going back through your screenshots, and it makes it all worth it. Right there. Aaron has legions of sock accounts. Well, we've been able to show some of the other sock accounts, and I can honestly say there's like, what, 6, 7, maybe sock accounts there. Half of them are actual channels with content on them. You're not going to see, right? You're not going to see that channel with content. That's a sock account. Or actually, this is a clone account using my military picture. You see how that goes? Trying to associate me with bullshit. Saying that I only ran a mop in the Coast Guard. Oh, I'm just loving this. Stankola. Wrenched with the Sentinels. That admitted that he's law enforcement. Officer Eric Spitfire. Right? But they're trying to say I go around and report channels and stuff like that. Right? Right. Eric's saying that he's got everybody reported by their IP for trolling him. You troll Eric Spitfire, he's going to report you to his boss. Okay. Detract from his bus enthusiast buddy. See where everybody's got to be buddies and associated. Wanted to see how much you would talk about limp dicks, Eric. Oh, yeah, okay. Nicola trying to call me a fluffer. I think that's projecting away. See, look at this. Nicola's saying, I was a fluffer. Well, I'll tell you who's the fluffer. Let's go all the way back here. That's the fluffer. Right there. Yeah. Grab those ears and shake it around and play some tonsil hockey with that guy, right, Sentinels? Okay. Talk about a fluffer, huh? That's why he's smiling so big. He just had a whole load of Sentinels. What rhymes with S? So here we are back. Oh man, this is a long video. Here we are back, July 26th, right? Nicola's trying to deflect away from the Sentinel fluffer there. You see what I'm saying? How that all works. There's the J-Man account, right? There's the URL. That's going to be fun. Since J-Man wants to know so much about my family and friends, I think we're going to get to know about his family and friends. But you see, I would do the same thing. I wouldn't dox out, you know, and try to harass his family members. But the thing is, in America, J-Man, right? Since you're in Australia, you might not know this, but you get to face and figure out who your accuser is. Isn't that fun? Huh? A fellow man in his sock account, Ratsley, which I mean, I think is a great idea. You want to make a sock or clone account about me? I think it's funny. I think it's a great idea. But when you project around that I'm the one that has legions of sock accounts, when you guys are the one that has all the sock accounts, right? It's not a good look. You see what I'm saying? Here you go, just this morning, right? J-Man, Cox, rumor has it, while you're in the Coast Guard, you had a gay love affair with a certain individual. Right there, he's doxing a friend of mine. Isn't that interesting? Trying to say that a friend of mine, while he's doxing that friend of mine, right? But what this is, okay? Now, what this is, it's borderline a death threat, veiled death threat, like he's done with my dog. And that's why they do that. They put certain people's names in a public comment and associated kind of, you know, ha 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 ha, yeah, you had a gay love affair with your own friend, right? But what it is, it's a veiled death threat, or a veiled threat that they're going to either call that friend and try to tell him about your online activities. And he's so horrible. He's done such horrible things on the internet. He's supporting this guy and that guy. Isn't that incredible? Isn't that just amazing how that all works out? Right? The veiled, passive aggressive, no spine pieces of shit that got to follow me around since 2016. And when one fails, like China, right? You got a state actor there like Fellowmon lined up like a bench warmer, ready to go and take his place to make sure Mr. Cox is burnt toast. You see how that works? And why? Because here's the thing, gotta go back to the very beginning, okay? Thing is, with China, once again, I gotta keep this fresh. I found China on Lavoy Finicum's page, channel, after he was shot by the government in the back, right? And China was on there saying just the most horrendous shit to Lavoy Finicum's family. So when I swing back and I call China maybe a state actor or a LARPer or a fucking idiot, right? And I don't even know who he is, but then that puts me on the radar, right? And he's got no idea. China's got no idea. China 3 has no idea who the Mr. Cox guy is, but he's just making videos in his hot tub with his phone right at that time. And it looked like might have been a easy target to try to run off the internet with his burnt toast, right? And when that doesn't work, because Mr. Cox was LARPing y'all from the beginning, making it look like I was an easy, weak target, right? But then when China gets a taste of his own medicine, he has to have somebody like Fellowmon take over. And when we give Fellowmon a taste of his medicine, his own medicine, well then J-Man's got to take over. And when J-Man gets a taste of his own medicine, well then Zombies takes over. And when Zombies gets a dose of his own medicine, then Mikey Truth's got to take over. You see how that works? I'll just keep on giving you guys a taste of your own medicine. Stay tuned for the next episode of Screenshot season of Screenshots. This has been a very educational and entertaining. Glad you guys joined in and check this out. Everyone, much love, prayers, peace, and blessings. I think I got everything out that I needed to get out. Peace out. Much love.
But then they don't like it. They don't like the pushback. Then all of a sudden they're victims and they're crying and whining and piss babying.
Look at that Aaron sissy. I remember calling that sissy out with other Marines on the line. Mike saw it, and everybody saw it that day. Now look, we let it go, and then you see this little pencil neck chump, this little incel looking fag, you seen him run off at the mouth. I went into his live show a couple of times and said, hey, throw the hangout out. Let's do it live right now on your show right now, right here. And you saw him knock at the knees and run. This is what these sissies do. Look, they do what you watched me, you, others go through online. They do that in real life. You just saw it last week. How come last year it was all this burning and beating people down and pushing cops and running over girls and smacking old people and all of this? And then when America showed up, able-bodied young men and women, full-grown, 30s and up, saying, what's poppin'? You saw tumbleweeds in D.C. Tumbleweeds in D.C. Cops telling the rest of America, hey, back up, just let them get in the train and leave, it's over. That's what you saw. What did you see all online every time you see us throwing out hangout links? Hey, get on. Say something. Throw a link out. Are you live? You can do it live, off air, whatever you want. Want to meet up personally? You know anybody in the New York area? You ain't got to come. Come through here. Leffington in Jamaica. What's poppin'? And when you hear these type of things, you see them run, knock at the knees and run. So you shouldn't be too surprised.
Okay, so let's just talk about Aaron. So what, because he's like all showing his certificates and everything else, that he was in National Guard. Explain to me, please, Julius.
Well, see, now the story changes again, because what first happened is he was threatening that character. He effectively entrapped her. You know, people got the recording. He effectively tried to entrap her by saying, I'm recording you and you got a court case going on. That's called entrapment. And then he said he was in the Coast Guard. First, I think he mumbled Army, and then he realized that me and a few other people on the line were vets for real, the combat type. Then he figured he could save himself by choosing a branch that nobody really knows about, including those of us who serve. He said, I was in the Coast Guard. I was in the Coast Guard, yeah. So then we start questioning him about what his rank was and what he did in the Coast Guard, and he was in the Matrix. He was fumbling all over himself. I was pissed. Eric's laughing. Other people are laughing. I think Kim was on the line laughing, and, you know, that's what happened. He got called out, busted out, and then Mike came on, and I explained the whole situation. We all did. I got the impression from Mike that it wasn't news to Mike. He already knew. Mike just sat back and acted quiet, like he just didn't even fucking know. And then they started carrying on conversation like as if nothing happened. The Patriots heard from combat veterans that there was a snake in the grass, and it wasn't even the slight, and it didn't even bat an eye. Now that's great. I expect nothing less from these type of sissies. But months later, when you see me, you, and others go through it, you've seen us very quickly say, hey, so when's showtime? You want us to jump on now? You throwing out a link now or tomorrow? When you want to do this? Let me know. He said nothing. He tried to make a video or some type of sissy shit. He went live. Me and others went into the live stream while he was live. We showed you. And says, hey, throw the link out. Sissy, what's popping? We can have a discussion right now. If I'm wrong, you get a full-throated apology right here, right now. But you know what you said and did. Please don't make me pull an Omarosa and we start pulling tapes, cocksucker. But he knows what he did and what he said. Becky knows. Kim knows. The other military members on the line know. Mike knows. So there you have it. Now you tell me he was in the National Guard. Before it was the Coast Guard. By the time it gets finished, he's gonna be Delta Force. By the time it gets finished, it's gonna be him who kicked in the door and shot Bin Laden. Get the fuck out of here, you pencil neck.
Well, what's going on there?
Right.
Let's do a little.
My issue with him is we
Let's
go
do
way
a little
back,
bit of
and,
fun. Let's have a little fun
one
here,
thing
Kay.
is he did a podcast.
That's a stereotypical insult, literally.
You can find this article by searching the above there, the gov.us courts, or put in the case number there to search this document. It's too hard for me to drop the link to a PDF. I don't know how to do that. Have you felt recently that the trolling that might be going on in some of the, let's just say, subversion or videos out there, do you have the feeling that might be kind of evil? Right? Some of the evil trolling and some of the crappiness out there in the interwebs.
There was 3 or 4, and you can go right back and click back here, and you can hear it. Now Cosette's changing her little story. Now that Eric's on the panel, and now she's having her say with me.
And I've defended many people when I know the truth. When it comes to this subject, and I know the truth, I'll fucking speak that shit. Normally I don't involve my...
But this person just threatened my friend for helping me out. Expose the individuals that are threatening my son and I. These people act like they were joking about food, but these are code words that pedophiles use. And now they're threatening my friend for just showing a recording of that. Also, isn't it interesting how he says, damn, you know how many times me and multiple of my friends have gotten accused of being a Chester? Think about that. Let that sink in.
Well, let's go over this case, and right at the end here, we'll show you something that might pertain to that. The names well, the names do kind of matter in this case, okay? And here's the thing about all that, is that there's some tactic in here people might actually recognize that's being used on people. Okay, not going to go through that. You might be able to pause if you're really interested in some of this. Okay, accusations of this crazy stuff there.
He threatened to rape. He threatened to rape.
The recording got streamed. Just take it down.
What
So
was taken down?
no, Aaron made it private.
Oh yeah, he does that a lot. Yeah, whatever.
Oh no, especially lately.
Oh yeah, just in case you're wondering, this stream's gonna go private. We all like to
Sure.
I want to like work with my streams, and I want to make sure they stay up all night. My way of it's my way of basically playing a psychological operation.
Okay.
He threatened to rape.
Do you, any other regular person, friends that have gotten accused of such thing? Multiple friends? And so they decide to attack this brown man that just makes content on YouTube and decides to help me out and make videos every now and then.
Remember, this is the same guy that goes like, oh, he's allowed to call me cucks now. Like I work for him. You know what I mean? He's allowed to, he always says that. He's allowed to call me cucks now? Like I work for him. Nah, come on, man. I call you cucks any day. I don't work for you. We don't do things together. We're not
except to my
partners in
face.
crime. We don't take pics together. We don't make films together. And
No,
we
definitely
definitely don't use the ABC code together.
No, you
And
use
it's
the
full- it's ABC code.
You
The whole
just
thing.
went by the ABC code, dude. What the heck, man?
We don't do that together. You might do that with other buddies. But me and you, nah. Don't try to link me in with your stuff. You thought I was talking madness. I mean, he come up here right now and face the truth about what he
He's trying to link me in with Denise or something. Like we work together.
said right now. I mean, oh, it's bullshit. guys are talking nonsense. You guys are crazy. They're crazy. Well, I'm not. Not at all. He's the crazy one that had to rage quit before I even say anything.
Yeah, I
didn't say a
definitely rage
word.
quit. I rage quit, but I'm done with amateurs, man. I've been doing it for too long, dude. I've been doing free demos for a really long time.
I remember asking so fast. I remember saying that before. What just happened? Yeah, I'm on that again. What just happened now?
All right. I'm going to be getting into it here in a second. Just need to kind of get to the right area here. Okay, we're not going to need to really go through that. You can pause right there, though, if you need to. If you want to. Smear campaign, huh? Oh. And right there, see, we don't want to be saying too many keywords right there, but was ran by Fitzgibbon along with his co-conspirators, Chavez and Schoenberger, which have actually split up and sued each other and so forth. Well, I don't know if they sued each other, but they've definitely taken each other to the court.
And now they're threatening him because they are the ones that are threatening my son and I. When is YouTube going to stop allowing? I think it's quite interesting how you can't see outside of the box and notice that if you have multiple friends being accused of being a chester, you should look beyond just the money or job or the security that one might have. In order to speak the truth, like you so happen to be saying in this video. And these people have been targeting families. In order to speak the truth, like you so happen to be saying in this video. And these people have been targeting families.
Here's a strategy. If you really want to know about why some of the trolling is going on, and it might seem evil. And this is how counterinsurgencies happen, where somebody might need to be blasted and they can hire somebody like Shadowbox. Doesn't matter, you know, what the truth really is, I think, there. Although, see, if they were exposing truth, they wouldn't be in court. Okay, it's my opinion. And what else do we have here? Digital chaos. Oh, very interesting. Uh-huh. See, and supposedly this, the Shadowbox strategy company has been rebranded, dissolved, and rebranded. So that might explain why some of the things, you know, some of the trolling you might see is very evil. Cyber guerrilla tactics. Oh yeah, I was interested why that word needed to be in there. Very interesting.
And these people have been targeting families, brown, melanated, Black, Hispanic, families online or in public, and they make jokes about it using code words on YouTube.
thing about the ice cream. He loves ice cream. Tell me about that.
Ice cream is big. Pasta with red sauce. You can go deep on that.
Digital chaos. Oh, very interesting. Seeing supposedly this the Shadowbox strategy company has been rebranded, dissolved, and rebranded. So that might explain why some of the things, you know, some of the trolling you might see is very evil. Cyber guerrilla tactics. Oh yeah, I was interested why that word needed to be in there. Very interesting.
Well, God damn it.
Let's put it straight out. Let's put it straight out.
But it's a build-up. It's a build-up. Oh, what we do. Designs. Oh, get him, Ben, time traveler. Designs crisis management, counterinsurgencies to debunk and hit back at malicious and defamatory online and media attacks to our clients. Or they'll arrange a slander campaign, kind of go on the other way. Somebody that may have pissed off a, you know, politician like Harry Reid or, you know, something like that. Very interesting, huh? Chase phantoms. Want people to chase phantoms, rendering them exhausted and perplexed.
But she was saying she didn't know me and that I seemed nice, and all back here she's fine with me. And I'm telling her, you can't associate me with everyone. Otherwise, it's hypocritical of you because you're up on a panel with people that are calling me out and have targeted me and actually came to my home. And I'm not saying that's like me saying, okay, now you're with all of them, and I'm not doing that to you, yet you're doing that to me.
Mr. Fitzgibbon befriended a woman by the name of Beth to assist with furthering the mission of Shadowbox. However, Shadowbox was only ever able to recruit 2 clients, and eventually the company was dissolved. Notwithstanding, Fitzgibbon convinced Beth that Raddick was a mole for the government and that Raddick had falsely accused Fitzgibbon of rape and recruited her to assist him in his efforts to threaten, harass, and retaliate. Oh, wow, yeah. Through social media. Fitzgibbon directed Beth to tweet phrases such as TikTok. Oh, I've had that before. I've seen that before, the TikTok stuff. Yup. I've had threats that have been sent to me through comments that I haven't even published with stuff like that. From sock accounts. Bots. Droids. Some of these people, I mean, might be bot or droid, you don't know, in your chat room.
And I'm wondering if what you said, Eric, that she might really be in need of, medical help.
Eric's got her convinced now.
Anything bad about her.
The game worked
at all.
for her.
I really feel
he's still in the LARP.
And
he's still in the LARP, baby.
So I know that what she
think this is funny.
It came off to me as real fear, but she had no to stop.
To this
Aaron,
person right here.
I don't get him at all. I mean,
it's the other way around. You got it wrong.
What he's all about, and you've known him for 4 years, and he always refers back to the Blundies.
You're taking pictures now. Doing the work for me.
Right.
The adversary. And then he's like putting the Christmas channel, right? And I was like, wow. Don't worry, Aaron. I will let Spirit Force know what he's been up to. There are consequences, Aaron, for your actions.
I can't see him either, so if I can't see him, then I'm not really worried about it. And the thing is Zero records everything, so I'll see it eventually.
I mean, it's like, I have 151 chat messages saved in a Excel spreadsheet. I can pull that shit out.
Yep, I'll just do it on the rewind.
You know, it's an
Look at
HTML
it now.
format.
Yeah.
Exactly at the time when it just comes in. Retract all you want, delete all you want. You the upload.
Cool. Because I didn't even know you. Like, yeah.
Right there. Aaron is absolutely an egregious lie in the chat. Right there. How dare you, Aaron? You're so evil. How dare you? Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Aaron troll Christian channel. How dare you?
Yeah, Simon has turned over a new.
Smear and sabotage. Very interesting. Limited to the following. Conversation with Fitzgibbon asked Beth to look at Radek's Facebook page because he was blocked and then replied, "It's serious, makes me wonder if I'm really evil."
And I know, I was
Aaron
just
supports the
like,
Bundys.
MJM says.
Oh, is that such a shame? What's wrong with that? Respect, Aaron.
Respect. Interesting, huh? Well, what I find interesting is a company like this to be able to cruise through the interwebs, right? Redesigned by certain public figures on the screw tube, right? And that use.
Hey, I'm not saying I want to, I'm saying I will. I will knock you the fuck out. I'm not saying I want to, I'm saying I will. You're not on my level, homie. You're not. You're not even on anywhere near my level of like fighting skills. Fighting skills.
That's what I depend upon, is your underestimation of what I can do.
If you think I'm underestimating you, boy, if you think you can fucking wreck me, do it. Right?
It's just a necessity right now. It's necessary.
It's necessary to have me knocked out.
I know for a fact, and it's not even a necessary thing. I know for a fact, if we had a fight, a physical fight, I would fuck you up. That's it. That's it. That's what I think in my mind. In my heart, in my mind. I believe that. I believe I would fuck you up.
The Twitter is a weapon, okay? And when they need to do these smear campaigns, you know, I wonder if they're getting permission or the good graces from YouTube or Google to do that. Huh? I would think so. Flathead Corruption Watch likes to go into Mouse's chat the most and has had a wrench since I haven't been around for a long time. But see, Fellowmon will never bring that up, and Fellowmon won't bring this up. I mean, we should keep things current here, and so I did point out that the Dick and Roscoe show that's wrenched in Zero's chat, this was taken February 27th, 2021, where no one really wants to address that the Dick and Roscoe show. And see, we even forgot to add one more here. Oh, no, that's right there, okay? Right? No one really wants to address that concern of the Dick and Roscoe show, which is Beware Mouse, being wrenched in Zero's chat, and actually Fellowmon has participated in that chat also that very same day of February 27th, 2021. Should we see if there's any more from this date? All right, let's do that. Well, I didn't find any more from that specific date and stream, but I will tell you that these accounts are not mine, which Fellowmon tried to claim that I was making socks to try to set them up, and no, that was not me. But what we do have here is some harassment, okay, in other chats, and even Nicola F, you know, once the account was deleted, Nicola F would come back and unhide it. And, you know, I don't care. People can make all the socks they want, and even right there if they want to do stuff like that. But when you get it wrong, when you get it wrong and you keep going forward with this narrative, there are going to be stiff penalties to pay. And especially without proof and evidence, or what they would call receipts.
They just like to harass, period. And it's not good. Yeah, it's not good. More harassment there by fellow Mon, and we having to be hidden. What do we got here? We got some more. Oh yeah, he actually said he's coming for tag, huh? I wonder what that means. Cox threatened me with him a long time ago. Oh wow, that's kind of interesting. Why would Cox do that? See, all of these people aren't able to show proof or evidence. They just harass and harass and harass and harass and harass. Yeah. We're going to have some more fun with this, it looks like, because people aren't able to show the proof and stop. So it looks like because law enforcement doesn't care, we're going to have a lot of fun now. You guys think that I've been doing what I do for a long time? I think I'm going to shift into 5th gear. Yeah, we've been kind of cruising around in 4th gear and 3rd gear. We'll do a shift into 5th gear and really have fun now.
Okay, if you really want to keep going through that, see there's more there. We'll just kind of cruise through it real quick. Okay, that's really what I wanted to go through. Interesting that these couple of these emails have come up in the last couple of days. Right. Oh, it was beyond pale and or possibly illegal. Why would YouTube allow this stuff to go on their platform and not maybe block people that are doing it? Oh, right. All right. You guys can check the rest of this out. Go ahead and search it.
OJM, you opened that up. The dude isn't even on YouTube doing anything. See? Didn't matter that I was off a year. The soap opera was going on when I was done with court. Still. And now I guess she's found some more people to tell half-truths to that will spread it. Eric.
Fucking idiots. And I called that shit out on live stream. I called that shit out. And that's why Conan got triggered on me. That's why all you fucking little bitches got fucking triggered, because Conan's working with you little faggots. And he's paid. Just like fucking Aaron Victor Cox. He likes to cock.
Nice job, bro.
Daaaang Ranch was an operation to use surveillance on protesters. Yep. I mean, the evidence is there. There's many videos,
Actually, the surveillance was done to the ranch. And it was the Fed setting up surveillance around the ranch. None of these people were involved with the surveillance from the inside. Yeah, there were a few that got inside, but it was still a hard stand, and this guy's selling it short on being non-productive.
many channels out there that brought this information to light, that they are using these operations to bring out the resistance and survey them.
Yeah.
The Bundy Ranch was no different. It was badly done. There's so many people.
He's saying that everyone that went was a shill. Yeah, there was a good amount of them, but they were spotted.
People that came out and called this out, you know, so.
I wasn't there.
Many links to show, and it's going to be in videos to come. So
spot on. Being right in the middle of it, you know, broadcasting for that shill, Sanchili.
Yeah, Pete Sanchili and how many of them? Yeah.
Yeah. What's up with that? 1 minute, your friend.
Look at that on the board there.
they thought that my pet dog was dead. Or they're saying he is gonna be dead in their code. And Uncle Chop Shop either knows, or he's just another one of these smart, brilliant ones on the panel. Ooh.
1 minute you're not, Eric. What's up with that with you and pizza and chili? A shill is a shill, and what are you saying, huh? That you knew you were working for a shill? Expected a big payout? And yes, he was working for him. Whether he was getting paid or not, he thought he was going to get paid.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Can I make a comment here that I'm wrong? Because it's J-Man, not OGM. Stop running.
Well, they're
your
all the
mouth,
same,
huh?
probably
Is
the
that what you're
same
saying?
person.
Just a question. I mean, you said I denounced Aaron as a friend, and now I'm talking to him. What's up with that? Huh?
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, Santilli is dirty. He's dirty. That came out so long ago.
Yeah, I mean, that was an obvious.
Oh, yeah, and just let you know, this guy here, OJM, has threatened to kill Aaron's dog. I think that was J-Man that did that.
That's the intelligence of some of these people is that they only figured out like 6 months ago that he said,
Yeah.
That's the intelligence level we're dealing with.
Yeah.
I have more information.
See how they're all waiting for Eric to feed them? Oh, yep.
I just have
Yep.
a question about the cucks. Oh, you still find the
No, good.
Good little
I got one more
minions.
question.
Good little
Cucks
minions.
thing. So, like, was Cucks back then in 2016 putting out this weird content, like, where you just harassing others, fucking with them, putting
I
out...
just think he's a lonely guy looking for attention for the most part.
Oh, you guys. I give Aaron more credit for that.
Niche on YouTube. He's trying to find a group he can be associated
You
with
poor
and,
people.
like, be accepted with.
Accepted.
You're right. That's the
3 times the courage of you guys. Any?
Wait a minute. Accepted? How do you get accepted when you're just pissing everybody off? Jeez.
He helps the victims way more than any of you. And he's helped
In his bathtub.
Right now.
all kinds of people.
That's where I'm at right
He
now.
thinks anybody would want that thing. I mean, you'd have to sandblast the
No, what is it with all you
sand
guys talking about gays and cocks all the time? What is it about you guys talking about gays and cocks? Aaron doesn't do it. It's you guys that do it to him. So are you guys need to come out of the closet or something? Because, man, it's modern day world. No one cares if you're gay. I say everyone do as they want to do. But why are you guys so obsessed with cocks?
off of it, right?
Turbo!
We're back. Yes, I was talking about Aaron Cox, the Coast Guard veteran, admitting in a video live stream yesterday that he and the gang that I've referred to as the trailer park, the cop stalkers, the port terrorists, basically though, Aaron Cox, Sugar Shine, Dave Acton, and a few of their supporting characters. He admits they were responsible for Port Nick.
Yeah, he's still running around loose. What's Shadowbox got to do with this? I started to say, I titled the video FBI Shadowbox.
Yeah, that's fine, Nicola. Isn't it, bitch?
And, like, tries to perpetuate, these channels that talk about the Anunnaki and space friends from the planet.
And left the planet.
why doesn't yeah, I did leave the planet a couple times, but why is a Christian not knowing about the Anunnaki and Revelations and so forth? You know, I mean, if we're going through the Battle of Babylon right now, I mean, it might be an important thing to know, Mr. Christian.
Yeah, he claims he left the planet. He has friends on the
did.
I wish he would leave the planet and stay.
Let's move forward a little bit because
Caught with your bullshit. You can't handle the freaking heat because you're a liar and you're a LARP. And you're nothing but a troll.
Blanket statement.
You're worthless.
they're doing what low-life scums do, just name call. Same old playbook. It doesn't trigger anybody.
You provide nothing for anybody to engage with and learn from.
This is called evidence. It's called Eric evidence. It's called Connie evidence. It's called OJM evidence.
Black Chemi, like a black Chemi, just blasting all over his house, and it's like a big black cloud. Sob story he gave about.
No, I deleted the evidence. Freaked me out. Dum-dums.
His
That live stream, you blowtorching that thing into
the stock.
That video up because it's embarrassing. That's why. When I got
Wait.
It is embarrassing for
You
him.
just said I won't put that video back up because it's embarrassing. That's why.
It is embarrassing to him.
Wow.
Mr. Boxer. You going to get boxed.
Eric, that's not the case. But we'll let you think that for now.
That's right.
It's just your lies.
Blanket statements.
Yeah, and you're teaching people how to wear freaking tinfoil hats and
Oh, yeah.
Eisenhower's aliens.
We'll go back here in a minute and show you.
Oh, gosh, it goes on.
All of these liars.
Avoid
all of these liars, right? And he's sitting here with the most fantasy. He's disrupting my show when he started talking about me first, and then I was just listening. So I piped in.
Cynical magically fell over, he got hit with a bullet. Well, I think he did, but I'm not sure he did. But I'll change my story when
This guy is, like, he thinks he's inside my head, but he doesn't have anything right. I mean, this is amazing.
It's convenient for my narrative.
What's convenient for this guy's narrative is to think he's inside my head and knows what I'm talking about. I'm part of a truther movement when Zero had basically tried to drag me in.
You're a joke.
When I knew the truther movement for years to stay away from.
So let us know how Mouse and his appeal is going.
No, actually, why don't you find out yourself, because you're the super troll that's supposed to know all this stuff. Friends with Flathead Corruption Watch that helped dox the miners, the miner's confession that was written by an investigator, signed by an investigator. You guys are the ones that like to dox people, especially the miner's sealed documents, right? And, oh my gosh, this is great. We'll go back. See, this is where I started
It's
before.
going well. It's hard to, poor guy can't get it up, right? I think you're pretty much cooked there.
I think these guys are the ones that need to talk about people's broken dicks when I repeated what other people said once. For some reason, this guy likes to talk about broken dicks.
Stop! I'm sending Pale Horse's IP address to the FBI right now. Not her, whoever you are, you're being traced.
synthetic troll connected to Creep networks.
Okay, wait a minute. A funny thing was a minute ago, oh, you're working for Honor Network. Oh, now you're friends with somebody that for Honor Network, and you can't do shit with him.
Yeah, your buddy CMN, he's pretty pregnant, dude. I think, you know...
You're really watching. Why? You jealous you're not the father or something?
I think the baby's due soon. You gonna name it Rex Jr. or...
This guy thinks he's
oh, I don't know. Alright, guys. Sorry I had to end it with this troll. So, yeah, he ran his mouth about me way too much. You know, he's jealous of all the streams that did in the past. And, like, you know, provided a lot of good stuff.
They're harder to watch than a Tooth Fairy stream, dude.
Veltman, just go away. Go make another sock.
YouTube's dying and he's still trying to prove himself. And now he's working with the Honor Network. Lenny Foster and all these agents.
I'm working with him.
He was working with the Bundys. It's a big joke.
Wow, look at all that stuff happening there.
Gosh.
Just put it to private.
The list goes on. Alright, hey, thanks TGW for stopping by. Well, we know who's behind the big agenda. British, and it's Israel.
Whoa.
Yeah. So,
Whoa.
have a good day. Thank you
Just
for
figuring
stopping
that
by.
out. He puts it to private immediately. Oh, you didn't want me to catch all that. Let's see if we can go back. Yeah. What a dork. Yeah, I said I started recording. Oh man, yeah, it was funny though. He started saying, oh, all these liars out there, right? But then he's sitting there calling the BS on me. It's just, it's really funny. It's stupid. All he's gonna do is run this stupid little agenda. And use rhetoric bullshit. And then cut tail and run. Real quick. That's the way it works. Especially for Silicon Valley shows like Silicon. Peace out.
48 hours before it blows up. Now, Aaron Cox, everyone sees him everywhere recruiting people. He uses his auditor game with the Cockstalker thing. He uses that to recruit people and train them. Getting back to Agent 19, Agent 19 runs a gun range in the Kentucky woods outside of Elizabethtown.
Hey there, darling. How many twisted teas have you had today?
All right, you're out of here. Whatever you want.
Okay.
This is not a game. This is not a joke. This is not comedy. I don't know what this guy OJM wants.
Hi, Denise. Hi, I got more info on Cox if you really want it.
No, I'm not. I don't need it.
He's a fisherman. He fishes for trout.
Okay, we're done. How do I get rid of this?
Have some more twisted.
Look at the Aaron Cox. Do I need to say anything else about it?
What else do I need to prove? Would you like me to prove you wrong?
I don't care.
I don't care. You don't care? Oh, okay. So you're full of shit and you don't care.
But guess what? We will prove you wrong.
You, a person who tried to be friends 2 years ago.
You are, motherfucker.
Away from this stuff with Malibu Sky, Sugar Shine, Prepper Kitty, and a bunch of other motherfuckers, and you ignored everything I said. You're a two-faced, lying, backstabbing piece of crap, Lauren.
Get the fuck out of here. That's what you guys are. That's what you guys are.
Zero, quit for you, buddy. Please.
I have the proof.
No,
Zero, but you're not interested. You're not interested.
You have the proof about Denise Mateo, Betty Washam, Titus.
I don't even know this Betty Washam, dude. Why are you living in these people?
He's always run into them women too. And just can I just say, Zero, you know, yeah, Lee and I have sort of had each other's back, but I've never called in any of those people that could have torn you guys to pieces if they wanted to.
Right.
I've been really reasonable about this.
And you think
I appreciate that.
Freaking bikers in California, buddy?
And the two blokes that live in Australia don't know how lucky they are that I've held back the people on my end from not going and knocking on their front door.
Right.
Like, I'm a sweet, mild-mannered little old lady until I get pissed off, and then I'm really not. And had I not had a legal way,
I had to call people off. I had to call people off. They know this. Zero knows I had to call people off.
Caught with your bullshit. You can't handle the freaking heat because you're a liar and you're a LARP and you're nothing but a troll.
Blanket statements.
You're worthless.
making it is a what you do. You're going to make a tentacle. Okay? You take this, you get started to go. Get the red, and you mash it up really good. You make it like big. Bake 375 for 45 minutes, and you have soggy tentacle. So, if these people want to throw poo at you, you throw tentacle. Okay? Next issue we have today is we got a man that I saw eating. He was fishing and he wasn't catching anything, so they were putting boots on the end of the bowl and they were taking pictures. Okay, so I had to cut it off. It was all too long. I tell him, why haven't you guys gone to Tori? What is up with all this uranium? So I told you. I'll go. Look, right? And no one listened to Zoltan. You see, goodbye. Leave a comment below for your future. These things never work in this year. Cleaned out filter. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh geez. It's getting everywhere. Oh. Oh geez. Got the deep infiltration going. Oh. Oh yeah. Gonna make a Christmas sweater out of that. Oh, I've been looking for that. Oh geez.
So on this news station, they just talking about the Bundy trial. It's about 6 a.m. Tuesday morning. We're getting to bounce up out of here. We're gonna get out of here. It's time to go. But anyways, that news crew was just talking about the mistrial and how the Bundys could be prosecuted again. But that's not what the judge was saying in court yesterday. She was talking about if there's a mistrial, there could be double jeopardy. And that's it. They didn't say anything about. Anyways, everybody have a good Tuesday morning.
Well, good morning, everyone. Thanks for joining. I wanted to do a live stream this morning, but I'm not in a good area to do that because of the signal. So I thought I'd do a quick video, and I've been wanting to get this statue here on film for a while, and it's a pretty cool statue. And yeah, had a little too much tea this morning, a little oolong, so it's gonna be a little shaky. But I'm gonna go through this statue here real quick. And I've already documented one other one on the other side of this federal courthouse here in Las Vegas at 333 South Las Vegas Boulevard. There's another Liberty Bell statue on the other side. I'm on the west side of the building, and that Liberty Bell's on the east side of the building. And anyways, yeah, wanted to record this real quick. Maybe I'll do a live stream later. Leave a comment if you want to see some more demolition today. I can do a live stream over there for a minute. But anyways, I'm going to show you the statue. Hope everyone has a great day. You might want to pause the video for this. And that's interesting. Dedicated on Law Day, May 1st, 2004. And, yeah. I didn't know about that day. But anyways. I wanted to show you that real quick. And on this side of the street, like I said, I'm facing west. And this is all where the law offices are on this side of the federal court building here. All right, everyone have a good day.
City dwellers from the Bay to the Beam, LA to NY and all the spots in between, yeah.
You know what? You were supposed to stay at home. You're not supposed to be going for a ride. You're supposed to eat all your food. All of it before you got to go for a ride in the truck. But you didn't eat your food. You know what? Today's even Saturday. I'm out here in the cold, gassing up the truck to take you for a ride. Today's Saturday. You're supposed to have a bath. Yeah, you're supposed to have a bath today. And you even got out of that. So not only did you not eat your food, you didn't take a bath today. Now you're going for a ride in the truck.
dwellers from the bay to the beam. Yeah. City dwellers from the bay to the beam, LA to NY and all the spots in between, yeah.
Well, if I can get this thing working here, holy moly. Yeah, I've been streaming on stream.me. Zoltar channel got shut down. And yes, stuff's starting to get wiggy. I've been going for like maybe 5.5 hours, and yeah, you should check it out before I'm done. There's a link in the description box, and hope to see you there. Yeah, Zoltar channel got shut down. I haven't checked it in a little while, but stream.me's starting to act wiggy, and well, I'll check it out, like I said, before I'm done. Anyways, peace out.
Well, America, we've got a little puzzle we're gonna figure out. And at the end, I think there's gonna be a goodie. So we've got a little maze that we can go through that has to do with a possible puzzle. Okay. This is a path to a possible keyhole that could be a portal. And at the end, Jason Goodman shows up. I'm not even kidding. So we've got a middle piece that's been put together a little bit more. Could this be a vortex of some sort? Take you down with it? Possibly. Say hello once again to patriotic America. And what you have is the keyhole with the trail that leads somewhere.
gonna do some signs. I'm telling you. I'm not even kidding. I said at the beginning of the broadcast, the whole end of the trail somehow leads to Jason Goodman. It does. See, right there. Well, hey, what's happening there? It's 8/8/2018. Racetracks. Should be doing some racing today. Anyway, so we got something good here. Just gonna document something real quick. Okay. If you've been following along, watch my channel. You should know I'm not a agent, shill, cult leader, gang member. Okay. Might be a veteran. I don't work for YouTube. Okay. Even though veterans and past military are being accused of being shills on YouTube. Right? None of that. So I gotta just document this real quick, and I'll give some commentary at the end.
Those are the top ones because there's other ones. Aaron V. Cox keeps popping back up, popping back up, popping back up. I've even joked with him and everything else. Try to get past certain things. He's not having it. Well, why? Because he has to be a victim.
I'm not having it because I have to be a victim. Of what? You know, of what? Really? Victim of what? You know, actually, if I want to say, yeah, I'm a victim, because Miss T was dumb enough to get gaslit herself. Somebody whispered in her ear, Aaron Cox has been doxing you and your deceased son. He's using it against you. And then finally you see me in a chat and you go, Aaron Cox was doxing me and my son. My deceased son. And what's amazing is when I saw that, I was crushed. I was like, put the accusation aside. Miss T lost a son? Oh man, that might explain a little bit. Because that was back at what, 2016, late 2015? Right? 2 years earlier, I lost my mom and dad. So when I'm being accused of using a deceased family member against you, that hurt. That crushed me. I was like, oh man, this is really getting low. There's some low blowing stuff really happening. And my low blows might be, okay, something funny. Might threaten, oh, you want to hit me below the belt? Well, what I do is I just make a show. Put your voice to some music. That's it. Okay? But there's something deeper weird going on here. And yeah, I was having fun with Miss T recently in a chat room, but all of a sudden, I guess, I'm just I won't have any of it so I can become a victim. No, I was actually, here's how it went. I'll never forget it because it was hilarious to me. Right? It was funny to me. She goes, hey, hi, how you doing, Aaron? I go, hey, what's happening, Miss T? She goes, how's the hot tub? I go, man, it's great. I love the structured water unit working. She replies, oh, you still using the 2-inch pipe? And I'm like, yeah, I know what that means. No, I moved to a 1.5 copper. Shiny, right? Okay. Then all of a sudden there's a hashtag sitting there, hashtag tub shrivel. And I go, oh man, that's great. Can I use that? That'd be great. And I'm still, I guess, an a-hole for that. There's that's how it starts. You think you're joking around with somebody, and then they take it the wrong way. And then there's no retracting. There's no retracting. Just like your articles, Miss T, about the Bundys and the Finnecums. And the Hammonds. All being cults and stuff like that. You would think somebody from Texas would comprehend what patriotic America is all about. But no, it's a cult. Some weird agenda going on. See how things are weirdly pushed? Always keep it convoluted, never really the truth. Man, I'd like to see the proof and the truth of me saying that, you know, doxing Miss T about her deceased son. No way. There's no way. Not when I just lost my parents. And that's why I've waited 2 years to comment on this certain issue. But you seem like you want to bring it up. See that I got to be the victim? That's the only thing that I've been a victim of, is you allowing yourself to be gaslit and then running with it like it's fact. And it just seems like, Miss T, you can't keep your thoughts straight. Because I listened to your 3-hour live stream this morning. And it's like you gotta say Rich Guzz's name, and he went to a university. But you can't back any of that up any further. You see, you gotta keep on bringing up these names like the Proud Boys now. Being a cult. When they just know that it's time to stand up for Jesus. And the Proud Boys do know what's right and wrong. Just like me. You provoke me, I'll probably come back at you. But I'm not gonna bring weapons. Let's suit up. Then, is that what it's gonna take these days? Is let's get geared up and have a debate? let's get in our army fatigues and full-blown armor and ammo, resistant vests and everything, right? Just to have a debate. It's gonna get further than that, and we all know it. But you can still feed into it. See, you're not a cult expert, but here we go. I don't claim to be a victim. Never really did. Nope. I've been trying to get lit up and shut off and shut down and shut up. Always getting lit up. Getting messed with. Still not a victim. I'm still producing content. Anyways, I've already gone on for too long. This is like the 5th time I've tried to make this video here. For some reason, every time this little screen recorder, it's a glitch. All of a sudden, when the really important issues get brought out to the table. Yeah. Miss T, I don't think people are turning on you in Texas. I think you turned on them. You claim to be a journalist, but you're doing your research off of Google. And you're running with it. It's why you're easily gaslit. Somebody whispered probably, I don't know how you got a hold of that, but once you put in a chat room that Aaron is using the death of your son against you. And once again, here's me going, oh man, I'm gonna put all this aside. Whatever happened, first thing is, man, that sucks that you lost a son. And that's just not me, because it's too close to when I lost my parents. And that sucked. So I know how it feels.
This big guy flagged that half-mast. I wonder if it's for that cop that murdered that 15-year-old.
This guy says I don't ever type anything insightful. But when he was sitting there complaining about his heart, wah this and wah that, and I tried to drop him some knowledge, how to make a life force generator and, structured water, try to be helpful. But no, I don't contribute anything. But this is what he's got to say about the truth here.
Truth is fine, Holly. I don't care about truth.
Aw, he banned me. Yeah, I'm just a village idiot here.
But you get people like Aaron, look at him. I mean, you got this guy who's a fool.
This guy.
Everything out of his mouth is just stupidity. You know,
I wish I could use my mouth in a chat.
that's what ruins the cause, is people like him. The movement. He swears it's not a movement.
It isn't.
You know what? It is. You don't like it, leave.
What happened to we and us the people? It's not a movement, asshole.
much more relaxed you have become as you lay there enjoying this peaceful time, not wanting anything or expecting anything, and there is nothing whatsoever for you to do.
You're gonna love this. It's the fishing tour guide. We were out fishing on the Columbia River and the Lewis. No, we were salmon fishing on the kayak, okay? So we're at a fish camp summer, a few years ago. All right. So anyways, had to come in, been out of fish camp too long, start to stink, right? So roll into the city. There's only one spot left in this RV park. Fishing tour guide pulls in, right, thinking it's cool. Unlucky spot number 13 for some reason. Okay. Oh shit, here we go, okay. Fishing tour guide comes in and unloads little gear, needs a shower. And woman next to me, right next to me, comes bailing out of her RV. She's like, "Damn, my daughter love you." Oh shit, I picked the wrong spot. I'm like, oh man, fishing tour guide really needs a shower, right? But just leave me the fuck alone, okay? So anyways, yeah, she ties me down. She real quick, yeah, gotta meet my daughter. She'll be here later. I'm like, all right, have a beer together or something. But I kind of, smell, I kind of stink. Okay, need a shower, need to be left alone, need to get some rest. Coming in, out of fish camp, all right? So anyways, not even kidding. So what did I do? I left all my gear and I had to go somewhere for a while, go grab something to eat, something like that, and come back a few hours later and you're gonna love it. Lo and behold, there she was. And you know what? She was actually cute too. So I'm like, whoa. I'll have a beer, but I tried to tell him, I need a shower and kind of stink, so I'm here just trying to rest, have a beer with you, okay, we'll chill, right? Lo and behold, man, it just went sideways quick. Sideways real quick, man. She was so upset that I didn't want to stay and party, right? That eventually, what are you, some kind of a fag or something? And she's bumping my chest or something, takes my beer, slams it on the ground. What, you don't want to fuck me? Whoa. But you see, here's the thing, you're going to relate to this, is I left town because I signed my, no. From here, I left here because I just signed my divorce papers and I'm going fishing. See, you don't want to be messed with a woman, right? You don't want to be messed with. That's why I went to fish camp. Okay, all right, right. So anyways, so I packed up and I was out of that camp spot, and let alone I still got a shower and dinner. Okay, but you gotta know it was 11. It was 11 to 12 minutes, man. And I was charging batteries. I had my battery charger going, some gear on the ground, trailer unhooked. Holy shit, yeah. I had my shower. I'm going back out to fish camp. Yeah, I booked that spot for 2 days, man. I ran. Yeah, no, not looking for a refund. Okay. Yeah, it was great, man. It was, it wasn't, but the eject was good. That's what I'm saying. Like the load up and eject getting out of there 10, 11 minutes flat. Well, and I'll tell you this too, and that 10, 11 minutes included fighting her out of my trailer and my truck. All right, I had to go and bust on her mom's door. Get your daughter out of my freaking trailer. And now she's in the, get your daughter out of my truck. I agreed to a beer. Absolutely. And here we go, everyone. Good evening. Thank you for joining the Aaron B. Cox channel. Guest Tom Guns, my buddy Scott from out of town. These guys are rocking. That's all I could say. And Tom, we were just kind of in the pre-funk line. We were sitting there, just all of a sudden we had to go live. Right? You hit that note. You're like, okay, we're gonna go live from here.
Yeah, we're talking about some stuff that's really important here off air, and not really talking about when we do stuff. What I care about is people understanding the whole thing, but they don't see it. They'll never see the bigger picture because it's right in their face. There, that's the funniest thing. It's in your face, but yet they never see it.
Yes. Yeah. Hey, I didn't tell you, but I got tagged in my nice little car that we just kind of got done rebuilding, and it was a hit and run. Guy pulled out in front of me and sitting in the middle of my lane, and he stopped. I'm like, just sit there, dude. I'm gonna go by you. And as soon as I go around him, he bumped me. He hit the gas too. And then he bailed. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like these things are coming out of the woodwork on us.
Yeah.
That's he's like, yeah. So we've been going.
I went through the hurricane and stuff, and I was prepared, man. I'm a prepared person. I had 40 gallons of fuel. My generator, I had no time to even test on it because I was working so much up till literally the day before the hurricane hit. And they wanted me back at work immediately, because of relief stuff. Everybody's shit's, refrigerators quit, everything, power surges. So I've been working like 14 hours a day, and it's crazy. But that was engineered. Some of that stuff was definitely engineered. You have to understand. They do mess with the weather. They do mess with the storms. They can add stuff to it, slow it down, speed it up, turn it, depending on what part of the storm they mess with. And so there's a lot to everything. You know, think about it. Think about GMOs. Think about everything that's modified. Think about the vaccines. Think about the air. Think about the food. Think about the water. I think about all that stuff. And a lot of people don't. But I was ready for the storm. If my house was still here, you know, I'm good. Because I can plug right in my generator right into the line I ran under the ground, you know, 220. Ran it up the house, put a plug in for my welder, and ran the 220 line directly into the top breaker that we installed into my breaker box, so that when I turn the main off, I can flip my switch in out my shed and power the house. So I had already had all that done. The problem was the generator sat so long that it wouldn't fire, you know. So I had to take the carburetor off, knew what it was, dealt with all that, get out.
What that is all about, to keep you kind of strapped down so you can't test your generator once a week.
No,
right?
That's
what they think in the military. You better test that thing once a week. You start it up.
Well, with the state, when I worked for the state, it was every 6 months. We pulled every single generator that we had in our warehouse out and lined up in front of the shop I worked at, and we would start them up. I would say at every 6 months that basically 90% of them, probably more than that, 95% probably, they started and ran. And we let them run out of fuel again and then restart. So that's basically what that's about. But my generator sat for years, 7, 10 years, 12, probably more.
What KW kept you going, bud? What was your KW choice there?
What was what?
What was your KW choice? What were you running on your Jenny?
Oh, it's a 7,500 watt generator.
That'll keep you going.
Yeah, it's an industrial model.
What are you using? So you kept it going for a week. What did it take you in gas in that week? Did you use like a gallon or two, or?
No, I used 20 gallons. I had 40 gallons of fuel. My wife worked for a marina, right? So she worked for she used to work for AWS, which Vance is supposed to bought them out. So it's a big, huge corporation now. And I work for Lowe's, so that's huge.
Right.
Tractor company, you know. But basically what happened is AWS, they got bought out, and then everything else. But I don't know. I don't remember what the exact point we were getting to here about what the objective was.
No.
I've had a long week.
Side note, bud.
Huh?
It was a side note.
I know, but what was it? I don't remember now. I'm losing my mind. Bro.
Good, bud. It's all good. No. I'm so glad to hear your voice and that you're doing all right. You didn't get it. It's Friday night, and you're doing better than I anticipated. Even though it's like you're still under the gun there. You know what I mean? Everything's still kind of clamped down.
It was. I did a video. I don't know if I showed it on YouTube or whatever, but where I was driving, me and Tyler were going down the highway. We couldn't get fuel, and everybody was going crazy. Everybody's heading south, so if you're going southbound, you're not getting anywhere. I mean, you're not going for hours. You're going to sit there for hours and hours. And
right,
we happened to be heading the other direction, so we got lucky. We were able to get some fuel, diesel fuel. Everybody was lined up. I'm telling you, out on the highways, people were lined up for all over the place. It was crazy. It was crazy. But I already got my fuel through my wife's ex-company, Joe Brown. He's a billionaire, actually. He owns the marina that my wife used to work at. And we were able to get fuel from them. And it's ethanol free. It's for gas. It's for boats. So that's perfect, right? So I got 40 gallons of ethanol free fuel. Because when I worked at DOT, what I did was I got some barrels that were just hand sanitizers. They're 25 gallons a piece, and they're heavy plastic, and they have a pump on them too. And so I grabbed them. I talked to the prison guards across the road, across the fence, you know, where the prison was, and they would throw them over the fence, and I would get them. So I already had that stuff figured out, man. You know, the water supply, I had more than enough water, and more than enough everything else, more than enough perishable food, right? So I probably have right now probably in dollar amounts of food, probably about $1,000 worth of just food that is non-perishable. Doesn't that sound crazy? That's a lot. But if you're without power for 3-4 weeks or a month, you're gonna need that stuff, man. People are gonna start fighting over that. You know? You gotta be smart. You know? I burned half that. I have about 22 gallons of fuel left. I had about 40 gallons. So I burned basically half of what I had in a week. It was 7 days, 6 or 7 days I was without power. From the power company. But I did have, you know, I said, I have everything going, my refrigerator, I kept that going. I never let it get bad, you know, where I lost any food or anything. And I had, you know, internet came back before my power came back. That was weird. I had internet service, but I had no power. So as long as I was running my generator, then it would come on, it would work. It's weird. But so you just gotta be prepared, man. Nobody's prepared. There's a bunch of jackasses, and then they freak out. Once the storms come in, they freak. You know? And then it's like you can't get anywhere. You can't do anything because the roads are so clogged. It was so bad. That's why I got 62 hours this week in 5 days. Because the people's stuff quit working because they had a power surge or something, you know, because they didn't shut their main off. I shut my main off immediately. Before the storm, even when it was going on and the winds were whipping, I already had my power shut off. So that it couldn't do anything to any of my appliances because there's no power. You know what I mean? So then it definitely went to my labor. Everybody lost power. I knew that was going to happen. And then what I did was I went ahead and tried to hook my generator up, which I did. But what happened, which was unexpected, was an error in my part. The wire that goes from my generator plugs into my shed out in my backyard was wired backwards on one end of it, which meant I was only getting 110 from my shed and what I ran to my box, my breaker, my breaker box. So basically what happened there was I was only getting 110, my well wouldn't come on. I couldn't get water, I thought that maybe possibly my well had lost prime. Because if it could have too, but it didn't. It didn't lose prime. All it was is it wasn't getting 220. And I figured that out and fixed it. And then once I did that, then I restarted the generator and I had my well kicked on. It took a few minutes. I thought something else was wrong, but finally it came on. You know, and I got water. I got my hot water heater. Yeah,
so what are you trying to tell us? You trying to tell us you had to use less firewood on the heat there? Everything kind of got pretty warm there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, well, what you got to realize is, you know, you don't have no power and it's hot. It's humid. There's bugs. You know, you're in Florida, so you're going to deal with that stuff. And you're got to be prepared to deal with that for weeks at a time during a hurricane. We were lucky that storm actually turned in the way it did, where it did. Otherwise, it was really bad for us. So I lost shingles off my roof and a lot of trees and debris and everything else happened, and I lost my power for a week. That was nothing. It was nothing. So people don't even realize that You know, if you were in a situation, you need to be prepared. I was prepared, and you know what? The only thing that I wasn't prepared about, which I lacked in, it's my fault. I should have gotten the generator running a long time ago and made sure it was running right. You know, more often than I did. You know what I mean? I never touched it.
You gotta test them every so often. Keep fresh gas in it.
I ran it out of fuel. You know, you run it out of fuel. I drained the tank.
Like that, and I'm the only one that's close enough to her.
Sure.
That's why she wanted to meet.
Okay.
And she wanted.
It was running right. You know, more often than I did. You know what I mean? I never touched it.
You gotta test them every so often. Keep fresh gas in it.
I ran it out of fuel. You know, you run it out of fuel. I drained the tank, and I ran it out of fuel completely. But what I didn't do was I should have put some stable or some sea foam in it. And when I ran it out, that would have been the best thing to do. For anybody listening who understands this stuff, I probably know what I'm saying. But run it out of fuel. I ran it out of fuel in an idle, which wasn't a good thing either. Now that I look back at that, because it's better to have a higher RPM. It's more vacuum. It's more pressure. It's a pump. You know, that's what a motor is. So there you go. Let it, and then it would pull it all out, and it wouldn't leave anything in there. That's where
everything's designed to. You're able to prep and spend the money to go out and prep, but you're held down and strapped down so much that when it comes time to actually use it, that's when it fails. Because you've been so busy, you can't keep the maintenance up on your car. You can't keep the maintenance up on this or that. Now, when you're at work, do you actually kind of feel like while you're there that this could have been some type of fabricated event to really stimulate the economy, and no wonder you're working 80 hours a week?
Absolutely, it is. And I totally believe that Hardy was manipulated too, and Irma and all of it. They have the patents for it. All you have to do is, go to geoengineering.org and look it up and read it and look at something. Don't just I don't say things that I haven't researched and believe totally the facts are there to be seen. Because a lot of people are talking about like flat Earth or this or that, distractions, man. The 23rd, I think another distraction. I think that they're behind this, really working behind this, where not many people are going to understand what's going on. They're going to be deceived for sure.
Right.
That's what I believe, but that's just my personal opinion. Anybody else can believe what they want, but I believe there's a lot of fakery. It's all distractionary. There's bigger things at foot, and people need to wake up to that. And really, one of the big things is how they're jacking with our environment. We have to wake up to that. We have to wake up to it, and we have to fight what they're doing to our food, our air, our water, everything. Everything they're doing, vaccines, all that shit needs to be fought. If we don't fight that stuff, we're not leaving nothing for anybody. I'm telling you right now, that's the way it's going to be. If we don't fight it and we don't change it, they're going to take completely over everything, and they're going to do it through technology too. They're going to use that to fully take over. If they get that, forget about that. So,
you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. I was just kind of going on a side note with my buddy Scott here, because he was telling me he was a first responder as Katrina, as you were talking about that. And, what does it feel like right off the bat when something happens, because you can go into a first responder situation to where you find somebody, like my scenario, found people hurt, in the woods from quadding and hitting trees and messed up. So it's like you get there and you're like, you have no idea what happened, but you get there and you're like, all of a sudden you're putting the the puzzle together, but your first responder sensors kick in, but that's all. Everything's kind of blocked out from from the bigger agenda that's going on behind the veil, and we all kind of know what's going on with that, and that's where we come up with our solutions, right?
People gotta look. They gotta see outside of the box. They gotta see the big picture. And I don't think many people actually understand the big picture because they're too focused on. Well, most people are watching football games and shit. You know, look around and you'll see that they don't see what we see. And there's a lot to what you're looking at, even there. That
downfalls of society is where they start bringing in that stuff in, and now we're well past. It's like this is the eighth, this is the eighth now with, it's really coming to the top. Weather manipulation, cloud seeding, it's coming to the top, and if you don't know about it, and at least you're able to look up and go, oh, okay, yeah, maybe that's why my nose is all stuffy and yeah, and all that, it, yeah, and there's even, some people are saying, well, we know it's all created in that one area, but you don't know what creates it. Well, how long has it been kind of happening like this? How long has this cycle been happening like this? Just like for tomorrow, this is supposed to be another cycle, but this time when it rounds us, okay, apparently we're gonna get rounded or something, right? Lassoed up, rounded, I don't know, but it's supposed to bring in, like I call it, just the space junk in behind it. And yeah, there might be impact on a couple of spots on us, but yeah, hey, you know what, if we don't make it through this, guys, through the night, I love you guys. Love Scott. Yeah, that's why I had to do this. Okay, because here's our solution, right? This is where we get to solutions, is that no matter what, no matter what happens tomorrow, Tom Guns, Rich Guz, we were all in a hangout earlier, just kind of going through it. PMZ in the chat, thank you for being here. We love you guys, no matter what. You know what I mean? We're gonna come out on the wash tomorrow, right? Just like in 2014 in Bunkerville, right? In the wash, we're all gonna come out on the other side of the wash. But that's all I can say.
Trust me, it's your day, man. Just another day, but there's slow biblical things that happen that people may not see, and that's okay. I want people to see them, but I can't. It's just something I can't make happen. It's not up to me. I can try, and so that's what I do, and I don't push it on it, but there is a biblical aspect to what the alignment of these stars are and stuff like that. It's like, you look at the Mayans. They said it was going to end in 2012 or something, 12, whatever, right? The world didn't end. Everybody was freaked out. No, it's just a part of that. It's a piece of the puzzle, and people need to look outside the box, but they can't because they're mostly controlled by football and blah 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 blah. Cartoons like you're seeing right here in front of your guys' eyes, and that's what's going on, man.
Oh yeah, they were trying to tell us back then, but yeah, who was listening, who was watching, and then all of a sudden this stuff went away, and all of a sudden it's reappearing, and holy moly, here we go in the cycle. Tom Guns, how old are you? Are you right around 50 or what?
No, I'm 44. Actually, I think I'm 43. Yeah, 43, almost 44. I'm sure I'll be 44 years.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean it's tough because when you haven't met face to face, you know what I mean. And Scott was just asking me, he's like, because we're all kind of in the same age range right here, where we've got a good spectrum on things. To where Scott's in the background, he's going like he's got question. I'm like, let's don't trip him up, let him go, because we all kind of come to the same consensus in the end, where it's like, where we're gonna be able to go past and overcome. And and what you've been through should show you that no matter what, it's sometimes you can't prepare for what's going to be put in front of you.
Absolutely. I totally agree with that. And the reason why I do is because that's what happened when the power went. I was put in a situation. Yeah, I had no way to prepare myself because I was working so much. I only had a day to basically, day and a half, really. The day I got off after that, and then the next day to get prepared for a hurricane. So everything's already empty. The shelves are empty. There's no bread. You go to Walmart, there ain't nothing in there. I should have took a picture, but I didn't because I know what it is. And so I'm all right, though. I have plenty of stuff. I have already been prepared. I have stuff. A lot of non-perishable soups, foods, everything. I'm good to go. So as far as that goes, so I don't have to run out in a panic to Walmart. I already have fuel, so I don't have to freak out and sit in a gas line for an hour. I never had to do any of that. I was already prepared. Even though I really didn't prepare for it, it was just something that's already my preps. And then my generator, yeah, that was a problem. I had to take the carburetor off, but I already know how to, it's a different carburetor than I've worked on before, but no big deal, because it's got a servo type of valve in the bottom of it, on the bottom of the hole, but, big deal. I took it apart, figured it out, had to unwire it, do all the shit, but you know what? That's what you gotta do. You're not going to survive otherwise. You have to be due diligent. You have to be able to think outside the box. And that's the problem with everybody in mainstream and the society. They're not thinking. They're just thinking, I got to go to work tomorrow. I got to do this. I got to do that. They got so distracted that they're going to destroy us if we're not paying attention. And they're doing it through a lot of things. Weather modifications.
Where you get sideswiped.
Huh?
That's where you get sideswiped. That's when you get sideswiped, when you get hit, and I got the analogy. You're going down the freeway, and sometimes you get sideswiped, you get rear-ended. You could be like a Sam Kinison where you get a head on and it's not even,
Or you could just be driving towards a cliff, That's
yeah,
my analogy of it. We're headed towards the cliff and we're just going to drive off. Like,
none of us are that guy, okay?
Well, none of us are, but a lot of people are, and that's the thing.
No, I've seen it. The road snowy.
Yeah, road snow, all this, and there's a cliff. And you're basically, arguing about the station you're going to put the radio on when you're headed to go off a cliff. There's your analogy. That's my analogy. You're arguing over this radio station, but you're going to run off a cliff, and the driver of the car is putting the pedal farther to the metal, and you're going to go launching off a cliff over. Hey, I don't want to listen to that shit. There you go. They're not thinking about they're going to launch off a cliff at the end. They're worried about right now the radio station, the song they're listening to.
Right.
That's the problem.
Well, it's been fed long enough, and we know exactly kind of where we're all at. There's just a few among us that know exactly kind of where we're at in our time right now, right? So it's like, how do we go forward? How do we go forward, especially after an event that's supposed to happen starting tomorrow? You know what I mean? But
we don't know.
I'm coming back. I'm going. I just love everybody. I'm glad I can go live. Where's Rich Guz? This show is supposed to be actually for Rich Guz. We haven't seen or heard from him yet. Forever Freedom. We love you guys. Linda Lemons, my buddy Scott. Everybody's kind of coming together all at the same time. See how we kind of came together earlier in our hangout, and we were sharing some information there and about what we've been up against, right? And anyways, yeah. No, I'm definitely, I'm trying to get out and get some film on the day tomorrow, right? Isn't that a good idea? I mean, I'm glad I'm able to do that.
You should try to do it as much as you can get. I mean, you can film something, you can look at it, and you can present that to people, that's important. I think if you can do that, it's a good idea. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I've got so much going on, and I've been so busy with all this crap. You know, God, I've been working like 14, 13 hours a day, every day, and there's no time for nothing. So, that's what sucks for me. You know, but I was supposed to be part-time, but everybody quit. So, so I'm filling in for everybody, working, 14 hours a day and everything. Getting home at 8, 9 o'clock at night, got to be there at 6 in the morning. That means I got to get up at 4 or something, 4:30, 4:45. Set it for 4:45. That way, that's another 15 minutes, man. Jesus, So that shows you what we are. I don't want to be a slave to them, so I'm gonna start flipping houses. I'm gonna flip houses.
Figure out how to become independent and start your own business and get more community bound. Besides working for a corporation, that's what we were meant to be doing, not so much what you're having to do, and that's what we're all kind of trying
that's gonna change. That's gonna change.
Yeah, no, we know that. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, and I've been hoping for a year.
I'm gonna do something about it. Why?
Yeah. Well, we all know. Yeah, we all know you got to go through that grind in a sense to kind of come out on the other side to learn on. It was like, my involvement with the, when I was in the military with Scott, when he was in the military, you see kind of what you're up against in a sense, but you gotta be put there first for you to like go. You go in with the pure heart, right? You enlist with the pure heart, and then all of a sudden you're in for a little while, and they're like, "Wait a minute, what the heck?" Right? So, anyways, yeah, and everyone has that stint in their life. It's like a few chapters in your book, right?
That's
yeah.
That's what it is.
Better shut up.
Document what's going on now is crazy, and then to realize that you're up against it is crazy, and then you're like, okay, this is going on now. How am I going to deal with this? What are we going to do for our children now? How are we going to fix this? That's my question. How can we fix the problem of all these people? Well, these people are pedophiles and everything else, man. They're sick. And how do we fix it? Because everybody else is too busy watching football games and whatever. So how do you get, that's my question. How do you get humanity to come together as one, understanding that we're all the same, and these people have been running this stuff against us since the beginning? That's what the real issue is for me. How do we do that? I don't know. Little at a time, I guess. And that's what I've been doing, planting seeds. That's all I can do. And I don't want to run nobody off from what I'm saying. It's just, I want to plant a seed, I can do with people I work with and stuff. And just about, maybe they'll go home and Google it or look it up or something and do some research. But, that's where I'm at. It's like, wow. I don't know anything about anything.
Yeah, brother, that's why I've been having you in my prayers, and you got my, I got you back there. And
good, I'm good, man. I'm all ready. I was ready for all this. And I'm ready for more.
I can sense it, but yeah, isn't it a struggle? It's definitely been a struggle. Yeah, I mean, I was literally wanting to like, do we need to send a crew your way, bud? But it's interesting because the cleanup is still happening from Harvey. I've got friends that are running, leading crews on the cleanup and dismantling and rebuilding out in Houston. And it was like it was almost kind of like an immediate stimulus into the economy. It was just incredible the way people came together to help rebuild where it just, you know, yeah, a lot of people came together, and that was just amazing. And I hope it was the same way with you where you're at.
No, where I'm at, people are being a bunch of idiots. No, totally. There's no coming together, man. Only a few people that I know, like one person that I work with, and maybe 2 people, and that was about it. That was only. There was no other conversation. Well, I did have a conversation with my neighbor across the street, and I told her that if she needed anything, I would have her back because she didn't have power, and I had the generator. Like, you want to take a shower, or you want to get something cold in you, or whatever. You want to make some coffee, So I invited her over, but she was like, no. She never came over, so she was all right. My other neighbor to the left of me, she was all right too. I offered her cold stuff too. She had no power needed. I had a generator, so it's the way it rolls, man. People don't care about people. That's the biggest problem we have. They're all about themselves, and they don't care about their neighbors. And they don't even realize the bigger plan. What stuff that's showing right now, you're showing, is the bigger plan. The snake and all that stuff in the tree. There you go, man. In the fire. Huh.
Yeah, some of that, some of the Betty Boop stuff that's been re-risen, basically, that was put away for a long time, is, it's just so amazing the way, the prophecy kind of comes through in a sense, and yeah, we're really, some of the, some of the earlier Betty Boop stuff that was just, you couldn't, it was put away, just like your channel. It was the same way, just like your channel has been put away, but
No, they don't want to. They're never going to promote me ever.
Right.
Google isn't going to give me a bunch of views or show to present my show to people. That's never going to happen because it's the truth, and they can't stand that. So they're going to block me. If I have no subs, nothing else, and what makes me wonder why all these other people can't, Alex Jones or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're all big channels. They're Mark Dice, another example. Why are they allowed to? But if I say something, they don't. I'm not promoted in any way. They promote those channels, and that's weird.
Yeah, well, and we're not supposed to try to figure it out. I mean, you really want to. The human mind is like, oh my gosh, I'm going to get down to the bottom of this, and that's also part of the distraction to keep you away from doing what you're supposed to be on top of, and that's getting your whole personal life squared away, and that was just taught to me since day one. Is we are always had that little few steps ahead stored up, ready to go. And I'm not trying to even spread some agenda trying to say that. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, I know. You're fine.
I just know that the trolls are going to be salivating at the mouth and on that, that guy started to talk like he's Mormon, right? No, man, that's the way I was raised, yes. But it teaches you you're supposed to be prepared, get ready to help your neighbor. And that's it. Once it comes down to how can we protect our animals? How can we protect the garden? And that's what they do not want.
You know that, and I'll say this only because I don't know, but the point of it is that when this storm was coming, it was huge, and I knew it was going to do a lot of damage across it. I might have been in the eye of it. Well, I did go over here, but it was minimal at that point. It was only maybe one. So it slowed down. Thank God and that's horrible to even think. turned into land because and where it made landfall. Otherwise, it would have been could have been really bad for us. But it wasn't that bad. We were okay. It's just, I'm thinking about those people, man. I'm lucky. I don't live where they made landfall. And the tornadoes that were spawning off that and everything else. So it's a pretty big event. Most people that don't live through it or see it don't understand it. When you go through it, you understand, a lot better what the hell you're dealing with. It's a big deal. But I was prepared, and that's the whole point. People need to get prepared. They're not prepared enough. A lot of people aren't. I had all my stuff bagged, medical. I had all that. It was all ready to go. And I'm not trying to say I'm someone special or anything like that. It's just that I did have all that ready. I had all that stuff ready, and all my guns and everything, and my ammo and everything. I had all of that figured out in a day and a half. That's all I had. I had no time to prepare. So, I had to get fuel. I had to do this. I had to do that. Thank God for my wife, because she did half of it. I did my part. She did her part. And then that way we were ready, And we weren't fully ready, but I had this stuff covered. It was covered. So it took me a couple hours to get the generator going, because I had to pull the carburetor off, clean it, do all the stuff, and I barely had enough clean fluid to do it and get it to run. And I had to run the choke. I had to choke it a little bit because it wasn't perfectly cleaned out, and I had to take the zip tie and zip tie the choke so it stayed in the same position or it wouldn't. Blah 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 blah. That stuff happens, and that's the stuff that you have to do. If you want to, get through something, you got to think outside the box. You got to, do something about it. You just don't sit around and do nothing. I had lamps, and my home stove.
You were on my radar. You were on my radar. Okay? You were on notice.
If you didn't already have a problem with me, you're gonna. And you wanted to make sure by targeting, replaying my videos, you just became the #1 spot.